Hello, everyone. Welcome. So, still the guard's avatar week with all of the paladins and everything like that. They all hit very high. Still pretty nice. Been using them a little bit. Not too much. Mainly just guard's avatar for the most part. I know quite a few people have also been messing with the paladins and stuff. Oops, let me make chat a bit bigger so I can see all the things. Oh yeah, I was washing up in the bathroom. 1 minute late. Sorry about that. Also, my computer's been a bit slow this morning. It also ended up crashing last night when I was trying to render a video. I was actually going to post 3 videos yesterday. The third video that's rendering actually isn't Gems of War related, but yeah, it crashed. My computer literally crashed while I was rendering, and yeah. So I had to re-render it this morning. It's actually still rendering now if it's a little bit laggy. I don't think it will lag it, but it is rendering in the background. Probably won't be done for like another 2 or 3 hours. Then I need to upload it, then thumbnail, and it probably won't be up until like 6 p.m. Probably like 8 hours from now, just from everything. I know, I do need to get a new PC soon. That is on the list of things to do, because this PC is really bad at rendering videos. I normally don't have to do it too often. Most of the videos I do are, they just have no render whatsoever. But any videos I ever do, it goes glacially slow. Like even, it is a long process, but it goes way slower than what it should. Oh, welcome Kyle. Yeah, it has been about a week. Well, I didn't even say hi to everyone. Hello, JVR. Hello, Kyle. Hello, Max. Hello, Henny. Hello, Unguru. Hello, Dinos Go Roar. Hello, Benane. Welcome. Oh, why'd I go with this one? I don't like this one, actually. The team I'm using right here, it was kind of working. The problem is, whenever it doesn't work, it's just so horrifically bad. But we'll go throw it down. Maybe we'll get it working this time around. Possibly, it looks like it. Oh, we might have gotten it. Never mind. This team is amazing. So I'll go move that over. Only if it works, it is amazing. And it appears to be working. Oh, never mind, I lied. It's not working. Oh no, it is working. There we go. And throw that on the reds. And that's pretty much match. Oh, no extra turn. There we go. And that's not enough damage. A little bit more. Come on now. We're almost there. And yeah, that should be match. There we go. Now, if we could do that literally every single time, we'd be great. The problem is it doesn't. If it did, then we'd have all the resources. But actually, it was better on 2 trophies, I believe, than doing it on 3 trophies from when I was doing it earlier. So we'll stick with that. Hello, Loki. Welcome. But if you guys have any questions, any team builds you ever want me to do, anything of the such, feel free to leave them all in chat. We'll be here for the next 6 hours, kind of just messing around with things. One unfortunate thing, which is why it seems like I haven't been doing much on the Fridays, or, you know, like different content. They're going to be basically releasing it all at once. Next week's going to be a pretty hectic week with all that, as far as resource usage. Mainly because we're getting a new legend that's in the event key drop pool on Monday. And then the Friday right after that, like literally the same week, 4 days later, we are getting the new mythic from Silverglade. So for some reason, they did that all at once instead of spreading it out a bit. Which is why we haven't had as much Friday, Saturday content as of recently. But we can still mess around with Guard's avatar. He's still kind of this week's thing because, of course, he is in the event key drop pool at a very low drop rate. But he is indeed in there. For any of you that don't have it, if you just want to maybe get some more copies of Celestasia and Moloch and hope that you end up getting him, might be a good idea. Though don't overspend, because like I said, literally next week there'll be something to spend it on. They end up doing like 4 weeks in a row where it's been good value to spend event keys. In the future, that probably won't be as big of an issue, like when the crafting system comes out and everything. Right now it is, though, because the crafting system isn't out. We still have no clue exactly on when the crafting... Oh, actually that's fine. We still don't know exactly when the crafting system... Oh, come on, I completely missed. When the crafting system will be coming out. We do know that there's going to be a little mini patch before it actually does. We also have no clue when this mini patch is happening. Hopefully soon-ish, probably within the next month, I would assume. But we'll see when that comes around. Is that enough damage? I'm throwing it regardless. But I don't think it is. But we're throwing it. Let's see. Hello, Yosomber, Sumoji. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're almost 5,000 subscribers. Will be a special video or stream? I don't know exactly what I'm going to be doing for 5,000. How close are we to 5,000? Yeah, we're only 260 away, so under a month. Probably a little after halfway through next month, we'll end up hitting 5,000. Not quite sure what I'll do for 5,000. Yeah, so far it's been tradition to do something every 1,000, so we might as well keep doing that. We already started. What do we do here? I think I'll try for a skull off the top. Well, that's not what I meant. Not a skull distract, I meant an actual skull. Let's see. Actually, purple is enough to kill it. That is amazing. We can just use the Thorn Knight. Don't think I've ever gotten a Thorn Knight kill. There we go. It's not really something he does. He's basically just a really cheap entangle that also does a little bit of damage. Though there's even cheaper entangles than him, so he's kind of pointless. Good morning, Amanda. Hello, eBlue, SRT4. Welcome. I know you're Anarchy. I can tell from the picture. I just couldn't remember what your name was. Well, I knew it was you, but you know, from the picture and everything. Let's see. Been using Golden Cog, Mercy, Guard, and Bishop. Yeah, Golden Cog is pretty good for boosting up armor. It's not really something I've used too often as of recently. The main issue I normally have whenever I use Golden Cog to try to buff up armor is it automatically ends your turn, whereas things like Honor and stuff like that, you can keep looping with. Of course, you need to get lucky to be able to keep looping with it, but it's still, I don't know, I just find the ability to have an extra turn to be a bit more viable than just doubling it. But yeah, just a single double is normally enough to pretty much get to team wipe, which is very nice. I might need to throw a guard's avatar here just so we don't die, just in case, so we'll throw that out. There we go, and we can take out the very big blade. What's kind of funny is the summon that we got boosts based off of armor. He's one of the few knights that do, and there we go. Be cool if they add more of them. They really need more things that boost based on armor. The ones that exist are kind of already pretty decent, but there's not enough variety to really choose from. Especially since a lot of armor is basically useless otherwise. If you don't have something boosting on your team based on armor, like a Tesla or you know, any of the other ones, maybe like a Set-type warrior or something, then armor is so bad compared to HP. That, or they just need to add a HP specific counter, but the only problem with adding an HP specific counter is that counters literally everything. Not just because everything has HP. They could do a boost ratio, but that's kind of what the Shadow Hunter and everything was for back in the day. But that didn't really solve the problem back then, and still doesn't. Let's see. It looks like Guild War will be down to the wire with us. Oh yeah, it is. It's going all over the place. It's going to keep getting harder and harder, I would assume, every single week as well, since the brackets will kind of even out. Though, at this point, I think the brackets have almost completely evened out. Maybe in a couple more weeks, it'll be 100% evened out. But for the most part, it's kind of already adjusted to where everyone should be as far as for the Guild Wars. Because, of course, when it initially started, it was, you know, just basically placed based on your trophies for the most part. And then it just kept adjusting from there. And now it is what it is today, where all the placements, let's see. Hello, Mr. Wilson, welcome. What all did they change with Guild Wars? You saw they changed the amount of points per match. Oh, that's all they changed. That's all they changed this week. They ended up, well, that and they changed Famine to a 22 mana cost. They only made two changes. Famine to a 22 mana cost, and the Guild Wars now has it basically scales by 100 every single time. Before it was like a 50, 100, and then it kept getting higher and higher all the way to the 750 on the final battle. but now it's still the exact same amount of points, but they've distributed it evenly. So it's 100, 200, 300, 400, and then of course the 500 for the, oh, why did I take that? For the final battle. So yeah, they ended up rebalancing that quite a bit, mainly just so people who do end up getting a lose don't end up getting punished as hard for that lose. Okay, I think he could kill our honor here. Don't do it! Don't! Okay, that works. Normally I would not like him hitting our guard's avatar, but he hit it for basically nothing. And he did not kill our honor, though now he's going to kill our honor. No! Oh, we still won. Take the red, take the brown, take another red, and we're good to go. Okay, that is not another red. Oh, he's going to hit the healthiest. And that is our guard's avatar, isn't it? Oh, that's not good. Hey, it's Skull Distract. Oh, that's not Skull Distract. No! Oh, I can make it into one, though. There we go. Distracted. The only problem is I won't be able to distract him again. Oh, wait. Never mind. I lied. Got it. Okay. Ooh. No, not that red. We take that red, and that's match. Should be matched. That's 100 and something damage right there. So that does appear to be enough. Oh, don't. How did I get an extra turn? Stop it. There we go. And that is match. What is my overall favorite troop? Probably Dragon Soul. Guard's Avatar is actually one of mine as well. Slightly lower down these days though. But I'd have to go with Dragon Soul for my absolute favorite troop. Let's see. Oh yeah, Bishop. They keep doing like the glory and extra bonuses every single week. They did glory and then glory again, and yeah, it's kind of nice. Always good whenever they have glory week, since that's the best valuable week, or the most valuable week whenever they have for the troop bonus things. The second most valuable is whenever they do trait stones, though some people may even consider trait stones to be the most valuable. Really depends which one you need more. Of course, since I have literally every trait stone, I value glory more, but both of them are really good weeks to actually use whatever the event troop is. Normally whenever it's souls or gold, it's not worth it. Sometimes it is, most of the time it's not. Let's see. Jotnar and Tesla teams, good idea or waste of time? Jotnar is actually getting buffed. They end up mentioning that. They didn't buff it yet, but they did mention that they're going to make giants actually viable. Not quite sure exactly what they're going to be doing with that, but they did mention that they're going to be tweaking that in the nearest future. So, yeah, you could probably get away with Tesla Jotnar. For now, I'd say, yeah, it is pretty much a waste of time. You're better off just building your team more around Tesla than putting a Jotnar in it. But they will be making Jotnar great again. Actually, he's never been great. But they are going to make him decent in the near future. They also said they're going to buff up that one, Ketris the Bull. That one useless troop that they added to Wild Plains, that one mythic. They're going to be buffing that as well. They never stated what either of those two buffs are, nor have they done it yet, but we'll find out in time. They're not as afraid to rebalance the mythics anymore, I don't think, because if they're just adding the crafting system soonish. So that's the whole reason why they haven't done it in the past, I would assume, is because not everyone could actually obtain them. And anyone who did get lucky enough to obtain a specific one obviously wouldn't want it nerfed. And now they're kind of looking at them, rebalancing them now that they actually can, since pretty much everyone will have at least access to them. Okay. What is that damage? That is 55. And then 69. That is not enough. Well, how do we go about this then? I hate having to do a triple shot, but we might need to here. Unless we get lucky. There we go. Never mind. Unless we get lucky enough to hit the only one we actually need to hit. Perfect. There we go. And that's match. Well, that went over pretty well. 1 in 4 chance, and we actually hit it. Let's see. Oh, revenge? What? What? Also, I can't even kill it that easily, but we will throw it down. I don't even think we can triple shot that. It has so much HP this week. I don't think that's ever happened to me. Let's see. It may survive a triple shot. which would be absurd. It better not. Let's see. It's going to. There's no way we can triple shot that. We'll have to cascade some of our mana back, which isn't too hard to do. Actually, we can do it off an extra turn right there, or some of it anyways. So there's some of it. You get that Spirit Fox back up. There we go. Well, that was short. That did not take long. We'll do that on purple, and then we'll Spirit Fox that. And there we go. Oh, we almost took it out with skulls as well. And down it goes. Give us our free glory. What would you say is the fastest way to get glory besides Dragon Soul? You mean souls or glory? As far as glory, there's two really quick ways. There's doing treasure maps up to the... Actually, three. If you have high tribute, just taking your tributes is a pretty good way to get glory. But there's two other ways. Let's just claim that. Hey, there we go, 46. Actually, that's a little bit low for that kind of tribute. But still a decent amount. Other ways, of course, is the treasure hunt minigame, and you do it up to the brown chest, because that's when you initially get the glory. So you'll have the highest chance of getting a glory off of that chest. And thank you, Gamer Spra, or Pra. Pra Sempre. What was the other thing I was saying? Oh yeah, I shaved the beard again. I did it for Tuesday when I went out with the family. Let's see. That's why I didn't stream on Tuesday, for any of you who are wondering. I mentioned it on Monday, but some of you may not have seen it. What was the thing I was just mentioning? Oh, wait. Fastest way of getting glory. Do you mean glory or souls? But glory would be, as I mentioned, tribute, brown chest and treasure hunt minigame, and the other way is just grinding out PvP over and over again. Though, whenever there is an event week where there is a +5 glory on a troop, it is a really, really good idea to throw down that troop on pretty much every single one trophy you see, as well as every single troop you see. I'm not going to do it against this thing though, because it gives such a little gold and stuff. But if you were truly wanting to farm all the glory you could possibly farm, you would just keep doing the one trophy over and over again, because it would give a it boosts based off of your guild guardians if you happen to have them. Plus, it will give a static 5 every single time if you use that one guild war troop this week of Bishop. So, which is what we keep doing in this little thing whenever we kill one. That's why I keep switching. If any of you are wondering why I keep just randomly switching to that whenever they're using one troop, it's because it has the Bishop in the last slot, so that we get that extra bit of glory every single time. Yeah, those are the three main ways to get glory: tribute, brown chests in treasure hunt, and PvP. PvP specifically on one trophies whenever it's a week that has a +5 for troop. On weeks that don't have a +5, it is a little harder to gain glory. You basically just do it from playing PvP a bunch. There isn't any particular way you can really go about it, for the most part. Just winning PvP quickly is the way it kind of goes. Okay, we got Hellcat up. We have it. Oh, never mind. We don't have blue alignment. There's just 4 times right there that he gets. But oh, never mind. We do have blue alignment. Even after he took that, we ended up getting it back. So that works out. We need to get, how much damage is that? 97 damage we need. And we're not there yet. I think we can do it in a single cast. I'm pretty sure. Wish it would hit one of the other ones that we needed to. How much damage? No, that's not enough yet. We'll need to cast a couple times, it looks like. But we'll get there. As long as we keep the loop going. I normally don't like one-shotting with this, because you have to take a bunch of time just to accumulate a bunch of mana. And it can waste time sometimes. Though this time around, I think it will be worth it time-wise, since he does have the cast that's about to go off. So it should bring us almost all the way there. Don't have a Mercy yet. What do I get rid of on reds? Now it's starting to waste time. Let's see. That's not enough damage though. I might have to just double cast as much as I don't want to. The main reason, at least we have a Skull Distract there. So we'll have that ready to go. So yeah, I'll just do the double cast then. So number 1, and then we'll just throw it again for the second. I probably should just stay with the doubles. Trying to go for the single cast if you don't already have the damage for it takes too long, since he only gains 4 armor every single time. That's a very, very slow way to buff him if you're not doing like an honor loop or something. And there we go. And they're all using daemons, or not the last one, but of course, Guard's avatar silences all daemons and burns all undead. And if they're daemon undead, it burns and silences them, which I believe is only death. I think. I can't recall if there even is another daemon undead other than death. But we'll go throw down purples there. Look what we get. Well, we got kind of alignment. It's a single pair. Not really worth it, so we'll just go for some reds right there. Any idea what the new mythic will do? Yes, we already know pretty much exactly what the new mythic will do. I don't believe it's on this sheet, but we do have it on the other thing. Oh, I don't have it up right now, but I think I have it memorized. For 24 mana cost, it has... I don't have it too memorized. I know it has a 6-colored link on its final ability. This 6-colored link is essentially a +1 to every single color. So yeah, that's pretty powerful. For 24 mana, I forget its exact colors off the top of my head, but for 24 mana, it does a 12 gem spawn, which is pretty nice. And I should probably go look it up because I forget everything else about it. But it's basically a really huge mana generator for your team. And it's going to be pretty popular too. +1 to every single color is insanely good value. That is, of course, its unique legendary mythic trait thing. But that is insanely good value, particularly for Guild Wars if you're using every single color on your team. One other thing that she's going to be really annoying with, which I can guarantee 100% will happen to some degree, is she's going to be used with Nature Guardian because she is a divine beast. So she can gain 50% of her mana from the start from using a Forest Guardian on your team. So people are definitely going to do that, and it's going to be very, very, very annoying. Oh, did they change it to 10 mana generation? I always thought it was 12, but thank you, Max, for the link. You're really good with links. Thank you for that. You've been very, very, very helpful with that. Wait, no, that's not the troop. Oh, wait. Where's the troop? Let's see. Those are the ones for next week. I was talking about the mythic, though, from next week. Next mythic, Queen Aurora was changed to only create... Oh, okay, never mind. They changed it to only 10 gems. Okay, that's a bit more balanced. 12 would have been ridiculously broken. So, okay. Yeah, we actually just got that news a couple days ago. I didn't bother rereading the new updated change to it. But yeah, never mind, sorry. She doesn't do a 12 gem spawn. She does a 10 gem spawn. Okay, that's a lot more balanced. She would have been very, very broken if it was a 12. Let's see. The release dates for the mythics after next blah, blah, blah. New Kingdom. Got a release date set. It's now... Oh, wait. Oh, but then that's even later than before. But the New Kingdom's release date has been changed to 8/25. That would be August 25th then. Have they updated the sheet? Yes, they have. Interesting. Okay, so we know for sure when that kingdom is coming out then. And, oh no, wait. No, there's 2 kingdoms. Oh, never mind. That's interesting. They're doing a kingdom and then a month later doing another kingdom. They normally don't do them that close together. There's normally a 2-month gap. But, interesting. July 14th and August 25th, so basically one after the other. For the most part. Anytime they do it in about a month frame, that's basically one after the other. But yeah, there is the document for any of you that are wondering what I'm referencing right now. Definitely bookmark it, keep it on tab or something. It is very, very useful for figuring out when you want to spend all your resources and just when things are coming in general as far as updates and kingdoms and troops and when a specific kingdom or traitstone color is coming around and all that good stuff. What do we throw here? Oh, what am I doing? Guard's avatar. Just win the match. There we go. Oh, is that the new mythic? Is that the updated new mythic that you just posted? Let me go double check that. Oh, let me close some of these tabs. I don't want to over tab everything. Is this the updated one? This is still all the way from March. Oh, there it is. Up to date spoiler index. Oh no, that's the spoiler index. Queen Aurora. Yeah, there she is, but it's not the updated version. But yeah, let's just... I assume that's her only change. But she's Silverglade Divine Beast, which I mentioned earlier. Her colors are green, yellow, and purple. So if you do use it with a Nature Guardian, they do share green and yellow, which is the only issue with that. But still, I think it'll still end up being worth it for the most part. Gives all other allies barrier and magic +1 life. Creates 10 gems of a chosen color instead of its previous 12, which would have been very, very powerful. And it's of a chosen color too, so you can put it with pretty much any color synergy, which is going to be nice. She also barriers regardless of if they are a beast or not, whereas the Forest Guardian, of course, only barriers all of the beasts. And her traits are warded, so immune to death mark. Arcane, which is +1 magic every single cast on her team. And Rainbow Link, which is a +1 link to every single color, so that you generate mana like crazy. If that stacks, and I assume they do, they haven't made a single trait yet that doesn't stack. But if that stacks, which it should, that'd be funny if people just used 3 of her with like 1 other color maybe. Or 2 of her with another color. That is a lot of linkage that you'll get for mana generation from her. I feel like it might be a little broken, but we'll see how it comes out. You should use next week's event troop with Inferno King. Yeah, we could try it with Inferno King. Wait, what was it again? Let me just go double check its things. I'm pretty sure you mean the legend that's coming out. I didn't really... Oh, yeah, it had the double convert thing. Transforms blue gems. It has a really high mana cost, though. 17, really? Transforms blue gems to skulls and transforms brown gems to yellow. I guess that could be okay with Inferno King. Deal magic +1 damage to an enemy, boosted by all other allies' magic. I was thinking of using it with Humilities, though, because it's boost based off of magic. So you'd basically be able to one-shot with the damage every single time, then get the skull spam, because I assume it does the damage and then it does the skull spam. If it does it in reverse order, which would be very weird, I don't see why it would, but I'm pretty sure it does in that order. It gains a lot of magic, too, off of just taking red gems. Inferno King, the only issue I see with using Inferno King with it is they both convert brown. And if you're trying to do Inferno King to convert brown into red, you won't be able to do that because she'll cast first to feed Inferno King mana, and that will feed it brown to yellow. So you won't really have any browns on the board to actually make into reds, which is what I assume you'd want to be doing with the Inferno King combo. I feel like it would work probably better with a Hellcat than an Inferno King, because at least the Hellcat will be able to target anything, whereas the Shakama, I have no clue how to say that. I swear they make these names as impossible as they can think of, just so I can't say it. SEKHMA, Sekma. I don't know. They're trolling me. At least they made the other one called Bandit, and not some kind of weird name. Anyways, off we go. What's the next battle? And if you guys want me to do any teams, anything of the such, feel free to leave them all in chat. We'll get around to them. And we'll have the redeem code in about an hour and a half, the first one, and we'll have another one after. Actually, should I give out 3 codes again today? I ended up doing that the other day, and I didn't give out a code on Tuesday since we weren't around. So, actually, I might just give out 3 codes today. Actually, on that note, I should probably go do a code right now. I don't see why not. We can go give out basically Tuesday's code today. So we'll go do that. All we have left. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to go get more codes because all we have left is all of the really weird ones, which I don't mind using. But let's see. Oh, I have the perfect one for today. Actually, I should probably use that later. Actually, it was the 1 month mark of Guild Wars yesterday. So let me go use this one then. Copy that, save it, and let's go use this one. Redeem code. Put that one below me. Where'd it go? Where's the little thing? Where'd it go? Okay, put it in there. Put that right in. Copy. And there is the Guild Wars. Oops, let me go center that a little bit more. There we go, good enough. It doesn't have an actual centering button. Got to space it with spaces. There we go, Guild Wars with double S. But yeah, that's the code. Let me go get the link for you guys. For any of you that don't know where to use it, you just go to gemsofwar.com and then go under game code, or use this link that I'm about to post. I'll put that in there. Oh, more team slots have been confirmed finally. Nice. I did not notice that earlier. I need to just, one thing I used to do to make sure I always stayed up to date, which I really need to start doing again, is just looking at all of the devs' pages, bookmark them all, and then just look at them, because it'll show you every single post they ever make. So those are the only things I really need to follow. Is basically every Nimhane, every Surian, and every Salty post. Mainly just Surian and Nimhane, though. I don't think Salty normally confirms things too often. Okay, let me go put my invite code and everything in here. Go use the code that we just got. Oops, I'm still in the battle screen. Whoops, fail. So I'll go claim that after the battle then. Should work. Let me see. Redeem, and yep, successful. Okay, so there you guys go. What kind of brown team? Oh wait, let me go check the confirmation on that. So more team slots are on the way to you soon, TM. Oh, nice. Confirmed. Hey, Salty. I just said that, and then Salty confirms it. Interesting. But, yeah, more team slots confirmed. It has been confirmed. What kind of brown team would you recommend against a Forest Guardian, 2x Cabarrus, and a Giant Spider? You tried guards with Corrupt Sorceress, but wait, your whole team was eaten. Ouch. Are you doing it in Guild Wars, I would assume, since you're asking for a brown team? Normally, I make it with a Gorgolfa and kind of a Gorgolfa Cabarrus combo, generally, and use the Cabarrus as our summon, and just hope that I devour them before they devour me. That tends to be what I end up doing on those days. If you don't end up having a Cabarrus, you could end up doing maybe a Keeper of Souls and try just killing as quickly as possible. You could do a Bone Dragon similar to a Keeper of Souls. Other options. What do we have for other options? Not too many good brown counters for that. I guess you could try doing one of your brown Imperviouses. There's not too many of them, though, so I don't know if you even have a single one of those options. They're normally higher rarity, too, and all the lower rarity ones, like Fortress Gate and that Miner, are just pointless to use.
Mana Surge.
No problem for the code, Henny.
Mana Surge.
Okay, that is bad. We have last slot Night Coronet. Okay, well, I might have wanted to adjust before then. But, oh wait, never mind. What am I doing? We already have enough damage. Keep forgetting I even do the first cast. It's like, oh yeah, it's the second cast now. Let's just win the battle. Yeah, get your Cabarrus traded before your Keeper of Souls. Cabarrus is definitely better trait-wise these days than Keeper of Souls. Keeper of Souls has always had really bad traits. They still need to adjust it. I don't understand whatsoever why Cabarrus can summon an ultra rare at 100% rate, but Keeper of Souls summons a rare at a 50% rate. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. They should both be the same rate, or both lowered to like 75% or something. Though that would be even more annoying. Never mind, just make them both 100%. There's already enough randomness in this game, you don't need to add more. Okay. What do we go for here? I'll move that over. Get the greens. Actually, should have swiped it the other way. Oh, never mind. Oh, there we go. Came right back to us. The move I missed. So we'll just throw the guard's avatar, follow it up, go from there. Should be good to go. Okay. We do this on the green. Sure. Throw that down. Get it off. Throw a Hellcat over there. And it should be matched as long as it generates all of our mana. Does not generate all of our mana. Go take some yellow over there. And that leaves us with no possible move, it would appear. And Mercy would backfire. So let's take a red right there. Come on, Mercy, you got this. Get alignment somehow. That will help some, I guess. Well, we got an Alchemist somewhere. Even if I have to do it on red, it'll work. Because then we can do a Mercy cast. Assuming he doesn't randomly get a death, that is. It is a possibility. Do we have Mercy? No, but we do have the Alchemist, which will be plenty enough. We'll do that. Hopefully, oh, never mind. We don't even need the mercy. And there we go. Just throw the guard avatar now. And down they go. Oh yeah, I forgot to go check what my code was. Probably because I was in the battle. Let's see. Your purple team with Carnix in first slot. Normally I use Herdmaster. You can easily substitute a Herdmaster for a Carnix in pretty much every team. So just go with a Herdmaster. Of course, you won't be able to use a yellow or different yellow if you end up doing that. But Herdmaster I actually find Herdmaster to be better than Carnix in many instances. The most notable one is whenever you're up against a Scion. It is, if you're up against a Scion or if you're up against a Famine, particularly if you're up against both, I find Herdmaster to be better than Carnix. And lately, I've just been running Herdmaster every single time instead of Carnix because Herdmaster gets up quicker. Not only because he has a +1 yellow on his link, he also only has a 12 mana cost instead of 15. Plus, he tends to have more explosions since the AI always goes for skulls and it won't always go for yellows. And here's the redeem code, the normal reward. It's also below me for any of you that want to claim it on PC or mobile. It's a normal reward of 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. Let's go see what we get from the gem key. Come on, Mythic! No. The chances of that would be very unlikely. And Nyx. Actually, I don't think I have a Nyx fully upgraded, so that's kind of nice. Do I? Forget if I did or not. Nyx. No, I do not, so that's good. Another copy of Nyx. That's surprising. I actually needed a drop for once. What is this madness? Is Nyx an epic or an ultra rare? I think it's an ultra rare. Otherwise, I'd probably have it at mythic right now. Yeah, it is an ultra rare. Okay. I keep forgetting some of the newer troops rarities. Upgradable? I have nothing to upgrade. Fail. Let's see. How many troops do we not have at mythic right now? Rarity. There we go. Scroll all the way down. It's gonna be basically just all the newer troops. I am kind of curious though. Once the crafting system comes out, I will basically permanently have every single troop on mythic. Come on, there we go. Okay. So we have, yeah, it's basically just all the most recent event troops. Of course, all the Guild War troops won't be mythic. It's literally impossible to have any of them. If you ever see a mythic Guild War troops report it, there's actually been some reportings of it because that means they are hacking or a glitch happened for them. It is literally impossible to have a mythic Guild Wars troop as of this current moment. But 16, or let's see, how many? Yeah, 16, 18. I have 18 troops that are not mythic. Oh, come on, Autumn Imp. First thing I'm doing when we get the crafting system, I'm crafting 3 Autumn Imps. I don't know if you can craft them off season, though they do come back in, well, autumn, so towards August and September, I believe, are the 2 months it comes out. That or it is July and August, 1 of the 2, I forget which. But yeah, Autumn Imp, need to make sure I get those 3 copies, either from the crafting system or before it seasonally ends, because there's 6 imps in the game that seasonally run every 2 months, and they keep switching. There's 6 of them. I did a video on exactly when those are, but I forget the exact date. I know for sure August is one of them, obviously. I forget what her second one date is for it. But, oh yeah, it is. Never mind. It is August and September because the Spooky Imp is October and November. So yeah, it is August, September. So sometime early August, this thing should be in the drop table. Though hopefully the crafting system will also be able to just make it so I don't need to bother with it. So yeah, other than that, pretty much good to go as far as troops. Oh, poor Bone Scorpion. 3 copies. I'm not going to bother using my gold keys until the next kingdom comes out though. But, yeah. Oh, also, they're adding 2 more kingdoms in that time. Isn't that the last 2 kingdom spots? No, there's 3 kingdom spots. There's right there, there, and there. Interesting. Okay. I wonder what happens when they fill up every single kingdom spot. I'm still really curious what they'll do. Because they're almost at that point. By the end of this year, there will not be guaranteed. There will not be any more kingdom slots left on the board. And, yeah. No one really knows what they'll do then. Let's see. Oh, where do you use the redeem code? You use the redeem code at gemsofwar.com underneath the game code or the link that Max just posted. Okay, do we have any mercy? No, we do not. But we'll go move that. Go get ourselves some. Oh no! Should have taken the red. Fail. No. No, that's not too big a difference. Let's move that out of the way. Keep moving things until we get something like a convert right there. Nice. Hopefully we'll get some greens in areas where we can now use the mercy for it. Nope, that would not be the case. That would give him so much mana if I end up doing that. We do have Hellcat though, so we'll throw that. Maybe that'll give us alignment on the mercy just from when it moves around. Well, we got to go his avatar. I'll use that. That silences pretty much his entire team. We'll need to take that yellow first though, just to make sure he doesn't get it. Plus we do use it for the Hellcat. Distract it on the skulls. It will end up draining our mercy, though we don't actually need her mana, so that's not going to really hurt us that bad. We'll go throw this on blue, and that's pretty much matched, assuming that we get full mana. And no, we do not. So how do we go about here? I think I'll have to do this on red, it would appear. So we'll go do that. Oh no, don't do it on purple. I almost misclicked that. Hate when I do that, especially when it's a battle that we might actually lose. But there we go, in this match. Best to save your gems for the new mythic next week? Yes. I would definitely say that would be the best moment to use it for. As far as the event key, I don't think you would really need to focus on next week's legend too hard. You do end up getting some decent drops though. Like if we go to Pride Lands, this is what's in the event key drop pool next week. There's going to be a new legend, which is actually somewhat decent. And of course I'll be getting that to Mythic and messing around with that. Actually, I don't know if I'll get it to Mythic. I'll definitely get it to Legend, because the crafting system's in like, I want to say 2 months, approximately. Probably even shorter than that. We don't know exactly date-wise. But I'd assume about 2 months from now or so-ish. Sometime around that general area. But, actually, it might be more towards 2.5 since the other kingdom's coming. They might do it between both the kingdoms. That's going to be a lot of updates this summer then. But, what was I going to mention with that? I was just rambling on about that with the crafting system. But, oh yeah, I wouldn't need so many copies of the event troop. But, yeah, Behemoth's going to be in the drop pool next week. Chimera, if you don't already have it at Mythic, will be there. Finley, he's not really used that often. Oh, wait, he has a 10 mana cost? I always thought he was 11. Oops. When I replied to someone earlier, I made a mistake. I thought he had 11. I didn't realize he was 10. But, what else is in it next week? Wait, is he an ultra rare? I can't remember. No, yeah, he is an ultra rare. Rashka or Rashin will be in the drop pool next week. Salamander, which they better buff next week. I think it has been useless forever. And Shadow Hunter. So actually, the event key drop pool next week is pretty bad. Oh, and Tuskar. The only 2 really good drops is Behemoth. Well, I guess Chimera is good if you don't already have it in early game, though most people do. But yeah, Behemoth and the new Legend are basically the only 2 things that are in the drop pool that are even remotely worth getting, for the most part. Hello, Junkyard hooligans, welcome. All you want is a couple of Shadow Hunters. Yeah, Shadow Hunter can be somewhat decent. It was nerfed back in the day, mainly because of how powerful the HP boost ratio was. It wasn't like too much more powerful than what it is already, but back in the day it was a lot different. I wouldn't mind them buffing it back up again. I was one of the people who said way back then that it kind of needed to get nerfed, but they made so many changes to the game at this point that they could get away with buffing it. The main issue that it had back in the day was it basically always one-shotted every single time. And that was definitely very, very, very annoying. And at the time, you weren't really able to one-shot. Even today, there's very few things that can still one-shot, at least later in the game. Earlier on in the game, you can normally get away with a lot of things. Paladin or Bonnie Rose are normally the most 2 notorious ones that people tend to use. But it used to not really be too much of an issue back in the day. Well, I guess Paladins were kind of the one-shot of back in the day. People still use that now for one-shots as well, but it's just a little bit risky due to their armor. Of course, if they lose their armor, they lose their one-shot capability. Hello, Spook79. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You never use her, you just want to get her to Mythic, then you will have everything in Pride Lands at Mythic. Oh, nice. Yeah, that'll be something pretty decent about the crafting system when it comes around too. Oh, by the way, we do know that the crafting system will be based on souls, if you guys don't already know. It will be soul based. So stock up on those souls. If you don't already have max souls, which I think is like 2.5 million, 3 million. I don't even know the value on that. I need to go check Ash Tender real quick. I believe it says. Let me go log in. I haven't been on it for a while to check that. It will, let's see, my collection. Is there a way to revert this? Let me see. My collection. Go, 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 go. Let's see. Oh no. It's updated. Let's see. I don't know if I can get sign out and then see my collection. I don't know. Never mind. I won't be able to check it this way. Unless I moved everything I have down to a rarity. Or let's see what happens if I sign out maybe. Oh no. Let's see. Okay, never mind. I won't be able to do that. But I believe it's around 2.5 million to 3 million souls to upgrade literally everything to max in the game. And anything beyond that is just things you use for the crafting system.
Mana surge.
Oh, I thought that was an extra turn. What am I doing? Luckily, it'll miss the mercy. Oh, it's not even going to go for the mercy. I think we take the skull and let it do a blank mercy. That or we can take the red and hope for a brown.
Mana surge.
Well, we didn't get it, but we did get the surge, so that's enough mana. There goes the mercy miss. We are frozen on, I'm going to need to do the weirdest move ever right now. I think I'll need to throw mercy on a board that has no purple. I don't think I've ever done that before, but I need it for the cleanse. There we go.
Mana surge.
Okay, it took away some of our mana right there, but I'm still going to go for the green, even though we would have gotten even more the previous turn, but of course we wouldn't have gotten the extra turn the previous turn. So, I mean, that's the main reason I wanted to do that, just get that out of the way, so that we can take the yellow right there, convert the brown to red, and pretty much good to go. Oh, should have probably taken the blue first. I guess that's okay. It will give us something to actually turn on later. Not enough damage, we'll have to throw... Do we throw guards now? No. Let's take some red, the yellow, the blue, get a little bit of all of our mana back so we can start looping, because we'll need a little bit more mana after this. Oh, could have taken the green away. Do give it a skull distract. Well, 2 different skull distracts. We'll see which one it goes for. And then we'll just alchemist whatever ends up aligning for us, which is perfect. A double 5 times a blue. Or actually, that one's even bigger than a 5 times. But that should be the match, right? Tie? Right? There we go. And we're good to go. Oh, there we go. Oh, thank you, Max. Oh, that's a bit lower than I thought it was. 2,028,550 souls to max out everything. That's still a lot of souls. But there are rates within this game that can do about 10,000 per hour. So, assuming that you were... Well, realistically, you're probably doing about 5,000 per hour. So what does that come down to exactly then? Let's just assume 5,000 per hour. Like, if you're just casually PvPing with Dragon Soul in your team, you can almost do like 3,000-4,000 just passively per hour. But let's just say 5,000. Because there are ways that you could do up to a little bit more than 10,000. But let's just round it out to a 5,000 and see how many hours of play you would actually need to have to get that much. 28. Of course, you get souls from other factors as well, like from gold chests, from tributes and stuff. But divide that by 5,000. So 406 hours of gameplay, pretty much, to be able to get that many souls. That's quite a bit of game time, but for having literally all the souls to max out everything in a free-to-play game, it's not too bad. But yeah, that's approximately the amount of time it would take to have enough souls to fully upgrade literally everything in the game. And technically, you'd reach that a little bit sooner than that, mainly because you won't actually have the Ascension to level them, which means it'll probably only cost you about like 1.9 million, 1.8 million, because you won't be able to even level them initially, because you need their Ascension to be able to level them, of course. Did we just throw Mercy? Yeah, we'll throw a blank Mercy. It'll make sure that his Mercy does less effect, though still pretty much nothing. Ooh, Stargazer, that will help us out a little bit right there. Ooh, no, yes, never mind, not nose. Not nose, yes. Hello, Falcaroy, good morning, welcome.
Mana surge.
Yeah, lovely Friday so far. Oh, does the code work on console? Unfortunately, the redeem codes do not work on console. They are PC and mobile only. They were going to add it to console, but for the policy reasons on the console end, they are unfortunately not able to. They are still running a giveaway though, for the PS4. If any of you are still interested, it also has 10 additional other prizes of just in-game resources for everyone who doesn't make it, or you know, for the top 10ish. But yeah, that's still going on. But unfortunately, redeem codes, no. There is console players cannot use redeem codes, unfortunately. Well, we'll move the yellow down right there. Take the skull, and sure, we'll throw down the Hellcat. Do it on the greens. Throw another guard's avatar. Just make sure we take all of our skulls. Wow, there's a lot of skulls on the board. Did we take it for yellow? Yeah, we'll take it for yellow. Not bothering taking an extra turn. The main reason for that is because it had a chance to mana surge, which it did, which gives us even more mana than if we were to get it off an extra turn. We were already getting the extra turn. There was no point taking it for an extra turn. Do make sure to do that whenever you're automatically getting an extra turn, because even though you might get less mana if it doesn't surge, assuming that you have over 50% chance of mana surge, it is worth taking it for 3 times, because of course you'll have a higher chance that it will give you more mana than it will give you less mana. So you may as well get more mana. Let's see. Tacet save you. Gorgotha, War, Kraken, Plague. Is that the team you're up against? Or that shouldn't be too hard to take out. War seems really misplaced in that team. Kraken Plague could definitely be a little bit annoying though, especially if he gets to Devour. That's the main thing I could really see going bad. I feel like that team would be stronger if it didn't even have a War in it. Just Gorgotha, Kraken Plague. Or if it did have a War, have it all the way in last slot. Oh, raid it? Move the War to the last slot and go from there. Gorgotha, Kraken Plague is a pretty good combo. I don't know, the War still just seems a bit misplaced. Just move it to the back, because in the back it'll be gaining, assuming you have it fully traded, it'll be gaining attack over time. If you don't have it fully traded, I wouldn't even bother using it in that team. You'd be better off with some of the rares and other stuff in there. Just another support troop, maybe like a giant spider instead of a War or something. But yeah, that or just put it in last slot. What lineup can you do 10,000k plus souls with? There is 2 of them. Really depends on how high of a score that you can really do though. I believe I can do it on Warlord 1, I'm pretty sure. But if we go into Divinian Fields, go into challenges, go into the very first challenge, which is the easiest possible challenge there is. You just have to look at whatever their last slot is. This determines, you just add 2 to this because they are going to be gaining 2 HP on this one. And all you have to do is see if you can hit 25, which I think we can easily do. There's weeks that you can even put it up even higher than this. Let me go and do this real quick. You normally do this with if you happen to have, oh, what are they called? Farish Raz if you happen to have. But you can get away with still doing 10k an hour with Warlocks. How could I not remember their names? Warlock, Valkyrie, and get in the banner. But yeah, this team. And it doesn't matter they have -1 brown, you don't even use the browns. How much damage output do we have? Okay, that should be fine then. So we'll go with this. We could probably even move it up another difficulty if we really wanted to. Let me double check. Let's see what that brings it to stat-wise. I think we can get away with doing it on Warlord 2, which gives us even more souls, of course. Of course, you would set it on normal difficulty, which would be the easiest. I believe on normal difficulty, you only need to hit like a 21 or something. I forget exactly. But, of course, you just scale it based on what your max hit actually is. 28 that we can manage, and 26 that we may not be able to manage. This might be pushing it, the current rarity that we're doing at, or the current difficulty, but we should be able to do this. Let's just double check. And if I was to do this for a long duration, I probably would move it down probably 1 difficulty for what I currently have. But we'll just go take our browns, throw that down. Of course, hit him with the burst damage from it. Oh, wait, I forgot. He gets a +2. Fail. We actually have to do 30 damage to him. Yeah, I should be doing this at 1 difficulty lower than what I'm doing right now. I'm actually doing it slightly too high at this current moment. But all you have to do is just keep taking all the reds, all the yellows, throw these down whenever you can. There we go. That will be way more than enough boost ratio. Never mind. That's actually plenty. Never mind. Forgot. Okay, so then a 28, that should also be fine. I keep forgetting they get +3 additional damage. So never mind what I just said. This is actually fine doing it at this difficulty that I'm doing it right now. But throw that down, kill. Throw the other one down, kill. Throw the Valkyrie. Ideally, you want to throw Valkyrie twice. That doesn't always happen, but as I said, ideally it will. Let's see. Come on, Reds. There we go. Twice. Throw that down. That will bring our souls to, I believe it brings all the way to max, yeah. And we throw that down, and then that's match. And for that 1 minute that we just took there, that was 350 souls. So let's see, 350 times 60. Of course, you will have a little bit inconsistencies in there, but 350 times 60, that actually is 21,000 souls, but obviously you will not be getting that consistent to get 21,000. But if we were literally able to replicate that 60 times, we would get 21,000 souls, though realistically, that will come out to about, I'd say, 10 to 12,000-ish per hour if I was to do it at this high of a difficulty. Maybe a little bit more. Obviously, you just saw right there, I just did the math. Well, you couldn't see the calculator, I just did. But technically, if we did that 60 times in a row, that would be 21,000 souls an hour, though it is really unrealistic that we would get it that consistent for 60 battles in a row. So I'd say probably more realistically around 10 to 12,000. You just need to be able to one-shot them to get 1 per minute as far as wins. I didn't exactly time that exactly, though, so that might have been slightly longer than a minute. But they do generally come down to a minute. I could do it again and see what the actual timing is on it. Let me go get the little timer thingy, and we can time how long it takes, because it can vary quite a bit. That was a better example of how it normally goes. Normally, you get like caught up sometimes. You don't end up getting the double cast occasionally and stuff like that. But let me go see. The timer should be up now. There we go. And let's go test it again. Same exact team, same exact everything. And we'll just... I'll start it all the way from the main menu thingy. So let's start it from here. Assume that we just came in. So we'll start it from right here. So Divinity Fields, Challenge, Scouting Party, Battle. Just loading screens alone, we end up doing like 20 seconds of time. Like, look, we haven't even started yet. So if you count literally everything, it might actually be a little bit higher than that. But we'll go take our manas right there. Go take our reds and all that. So let's see. There we go, brown into a yellow. That would be perfect as long as it surges. No, we get unlucky. Yeah, this is what I was talking about with it going slower sometimes. We did not get the surge right there, so that ends up taking us out a little bit, particularly time-wise, but we'll go claim our Valkyrie. There's also basically nowheres we can even do this blue cast right now. We can do it on brown. That's not going to be too good of a value, but we'll throw that down. Obviously a bit slower than the previous one, but should still come out to at least a minute and a half, 2 minutes. And as I said from earlier, we already know, even if I do it at half the rate, we'd still end up making over 10,000 souls doing this. So we'll go and, gosh, he's being really mean right now. So we'll go throw that down. I need to make sure I hit the final one first, just to make sure we have enough boost ratio to be able to kill it, even though he has a boar just sitting there. I kind of can't go for it right now. So we'll do that. We'll hit the Valkyrie down. Hopefully get the last little bit of her mana right there. Hello, Raluca. Welcome. Gosh, stop doing extra tons. Yeah, this is normally what ends up slowing it down quite a bit. But we'll time this one as 2 minutes and see what that comes down to. Though all we'd really have to do is just divide the number we already had by 2, and that would give it to us. But we'll go convert out the brown right there. That actually not enough mana. Well, we'll take another blue. Go and aim at the other guy. Actually, take a little bit more blue. That'll be a double shot and be good to go. There we go. Skull. We have another Valkyrie. Don't even need it. And we'll throw that down. And yeah, that was definitely a very bad battle, but it will happen. So we'll just end it right as soon as we get back to the main menu, and it's a full cycle, counting literally everything. So, what would that come out to then? Let's see. We get the 350 souls. And we'll times that by 29 then, assuming that we do very bad, like every single one of those battles. So it is basically, even with how slow we went, assuming every single battle goes that slow, it is 10,150 souls per hour. Do keep in mind that it can vary slightly based on the difficulty you do it at. Of course, you would most likely be doing it on normal difficulty, possibly hard, maybe Warlord 1. Depends on what your how much magic you actually have to be able to one-shot them, because you need to one-shot them. If you're not one-shotting them, you might as well not even do this method. But yeah, even with how slow we went that battle, we would get over 10,000 souls an hour. So yeah, and if we went really quick, like the first one, it would somehow be over 21,000, or actually it would be literally 21,000, which is insane. But realistically, it will come down to more towards the 10,000-ish area, kind of within that general ballpark, somewhere's in there. But yeah, that's how you farm over 10,000 per hour. And you can do that pretty early. Of course, not on Warlord 2 like I was, but on normal difficulty, it's not too hard to get them because they get +3 additional magic. Actually, let me go check what their stats are in normal difficulty. Just to show it real quick so you guys know. Normal difficulty, you only need to be able to hit 21. And they gain +3 just from their Water Link. Of course, you need Necromancy on it too. Or Water Spirit, sorry, not Water Link. So they automatically gain +3 just from that. And they have a 2-to-1 ratio based on purples removed. So even if you're a little bit below, like let's say your guys were only doing like 16 or 17 damage, you would still be able to do this because you would have enough damage to kill them off the boost ratio. You just need to make sure to go to the Ranger first and then do the Boar Rider, because those are the two highest HPs, with the Ranger of course being the absolute highest. So you basically just kill them from the back and then work your way upwards. And yeah, it could also be slightly lower if your Valkyrie has lower than 20 souls, or sorry, 19 souls. If she has anything lower than, actually 18, right? 1836, yeah. If she has anything lower than 18 souls per cast, you will not get the max amount of souls in 2 casts. You'll end up taking 3 casts. So that can also slow down your rate, probably to more towards the 5 to 8,000-ish. Well, when you're first starting it out as a lower player, like the instant that you can probably start using Warlock, I think it's around 6,000 per hour. Once you get Valkyrie to 18 souls per hour, or sorry, 18 souls per cast, it comes out to more towards like 9,000-ish plus. And of course, from what I was doing, that was very, very easy, like 10 to 12,000 per hour. But yeah, that's all the data on it for any of you who are curious. Someone asked how to farm souls earlier. I've done videos on it in the past too, but figured I'd re-explain it because of course souls are going to be pretty valuable in the near future. Oh, let me go close this one number program thing. Close window. Don't save. There we go. Okay. Oh, no problem for the code, Spike Blady, and welcome. Oh, hello, Raluca. Hello, Spike Blady. Welcome. Also, hello, Vincent, with the smile. Welcome. Ugh. So that is the soul farming rant for today. Oh no, do not use that in PvP. Do not use that in PvP. Oh, also, you can increase the rate of what I just did by using Ferrish Raws. Though, I don't think you want to spam all Ferrish Raw. Maybe just like one Ferrish Raw in the back, because Warlocks do get to cast a lot quicker. But yeah, you can get even more than all the numbers I just said if you happen to have fully traded Ferrish Raw, or 2 of them. I'll need to test that with different amounts. I'm pretty sure the best you could do, though, is Warlock, Valkyrie, and 1 Ferrish Raw. Which also makes it more realistic, because obviously Ferrish Raw is a mythic, a little bit hard to get multiple copies, particularly at this current moment in time without a crafting system. I don't know, what should I throw down? Isn't he using the exact same team? Pretty much, just in different order. It's Mercy, Alchemist, Hellcat, Guards Avatar against Hellcat, Alchemist, Guards Avatar, Mercy. I guess for defend purposes that works out a bit better. I normally use my Mercy as a tank. In almost all my builds, I use her more as a tank, even though she's not an actual tank. Mainly because the main thing I utilize her for is her first turn convert. And everything else other than that, I don't really need her for the most part. Oh, speaking of that, I could have already converted. I was thinking of taking those blues, but we don't actually gain anything from it while she has full mana, so we might as well take it for the convert, get the surge, get our 3 mana, and you move on from there. I need to get a yellow surge right here, and of course we don't. We get it on the green that we don't need it on, but we don't get it on the one we do. Oh, it gives us an extra turn. Thank you, then. Well, I guess that makes up for it slightly. We do have alignment, too. Wow. We get it right on those blues. Not that many reds or blues on the board, but that is what we end up getting. We'll throw that down. We do have a Mercy available, though I think I could have already... Oh, wait. I don't mean Mercy. I meant Alchemist. But we'll move that over. We'll go convert out the brown. That should be enough to get a Hellcat off on green. I think we have it on green, right? Yeah. So we'll throw a guard's avatar. Throw that on green, assuming he doesn't ruin it. And oh, I did not see those blues there. Hello. Luckily, oh, where's an alchemist when we need it? I'll go do that. Sorry, Mercy, you don't get to have any cast. So we'll do that. We'll do that on the green now. Yeah, you can use Dragon Soul for soul farming as well if you don't want to deal with all of the warlocks. That is also something that works. Though you need to cast Dragon Soul 3 times is the only issue. And the problem with that is you can only cast it twice unless you're doing the higher difficulties. So I guess you would have to do a higher difficulty anyways, which may end up working out. Because if you, even if you only have one, it'll end up killing them on normal difficulty if you do a double cast. And you need to make sure you get a triple to be able to get it off, or else you won't be able to get the full amount of souls. I believe you only get up to 37, plus all your bonuses, if you end up doing it without a third cast, somewhere around there. Oh no, it'd be exactly 34. What am I saying? It'd be exactly 34. So you do need that third cast if you're going to go the Dragon Soul route. Let's see. I'll throw a skull. I guess we'll win. I don't know what I was trying to do there, but there we go. Oh, do I still recommend Trent, Alchemist, Valkyrie, Banshee? Also, hello, Lewis. Banshee from one of your earlier videos. Oh yeah, I used to use that a lot in the Let's Play video things. These days, the main complaint I've ever had with that team is it's kind of a semi-looping team, but the main issue it has is it tends to be towards the slower side, especially if you're going to be using it for questing, PvP, like literally everything. It is towards the slower side. As far as still using it, let's see, you feel like the loop stalls out a lot, but maybe you're doing it wrong. It's an okay team. I'd probably stay with other teams these days. There's all dragon teams now, which didn't used to exist at the time. There's all goblin teams are pretty much just as strong as they were when I did that. And there's definitely other options these days that are just a bit better than that. It isn't that you're really doing it wrong, it's just a really annoying team to kind of get working, and it wastes a lot of unneeded time. But yeah, it's a cool team to learn how to start looping with, because it is one of the harder teams to start looping with. That is kind of funny though. I did end up showing that as like a newer team kind of build, yet it's a little bit complicated to get it really working as far as loop, and sometimes you can't even really get it going. But other than learning how to loop, that's like one of the only things that's really good for. It is really good to learn that though, because you will need it for quite a few teams. These days though, especially what I just did with the Guild War thing the other day, it's a little bit slow, but it's kind of similar to that in that it does keep looping. And that is the Alchemist Hellcat double Goblin Rocket that I was doing the other day, and just showed in yesterday's video as well. That is absolutely insane on how much that can loop, and is also a really good team these days to learn how to get looping and how to get teams to loop. And it's a lot easier than the team that you just mentioned, the Trent Alchemist, that whole mess. It's still a decent team, just not as good as it used to be in the current meta. Monster stats at Warlord 3 get you 400 plus souls per battle. Wow, nice. Oh wait, is that with your Dragon Soul team? Dragon Soul, Fairshra, Alkalite, Cabarrus, yeah. There's definitely plenty of methods to do over 10,000 souls per hour. The one I showed is definitely not the only one. There's plenty of them out there. Also, if you do end up doing 10,000 souls per hour, if we end up doing that to the amount that was stated earlier, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Oops, I just did 20 million. Nope, that's not it. 2026. What was the? I forget what the exact number was. This will be close enough though. Divide that by 10,000, and oh, I did that wrong. What? 20. Wait, I'm doing something wrong here. Where was that number from earlier? I can't find it. Someone stated what the exact. There it is. Thank you, Max. Again. 2028. 515 divide by 10,000, though I probably could have done that in my head. All we have to do is just take the digits over. But yeah, it's about if you could actually do 10,000 plus per hour, it would basically be 200 hours for you to be able to max out all the souls you would need to be able to upgrade everything in the game, which that's actually not too bad. That's still a lot of hours, obviously, but to have literally everything maxed for free in a free-to-play game, that is not too bad. Just pulled your first Queen Mab. Nice, from a Glory Key. Very, very nice. Wow. Yeah, Queen Mab is still very, very useful. Mana Burn, not as useful as it used to be. Still really strong, though. Of course, the main thing you need to watch out for those is anything that has Mana Shield. But other than that, if you can find the scrap together her trait stones, she is the best freezer in the game still, and probably always will be for the most part. Being able to freeze on 4 times matches is very, very powerful, and I don't foresee them ever changing that on her. So that's definitely a very, very potent troop once you get it fully traded, even without traits. Still very high damage output, and she'll end up working pretty well. You pulled Inferno King from a Glory Key and only had 2. Nice. Yeah, I normally don't do teams with multiple Inferno Kings though. Inferno King's mainly the kind of troop that you do solo on a team just with other support troops, because he does need a lot of support to really get going. He's not just something you can put on a team and expect him to kind of do work. Though he could if you get lucky border alignment, but you normally need troops to assist him with that border alignment. One of my favorite to use with him is normally Mercy, just to give him a bunch of mana, and it helps clear out some of the unneeded stuff from the board. Even though it converts one of his own colors into itself, that will make it easier for you to actually get extra turns on that specific color. And then the rest of your team will just be able to accumulate its color a bit easier. And you go from there. Oh, why did I do that? That was actually a complete waste of a move right there. I didn't need that for anything. Literally nothing occurred from that other than getting 4 armor. Well, let me go throw the Hellcat now since I kind of ruined that. But we'll go do that. And get our Mercy cast next turn. Let me just get rid of all these scraps. And looks like it. Throw Guard's Avatar. Oh, I forgot to check for Mercy. Luckily, it does not have alignment right there. I didn't even go for it because it's goal distracted. So that worked out. We'll go through that at the green. Alchemist and Banshee. I normally don't use Banshee with it because they're both the same color, but yeah, Alchemist is really good with an Inferno King. I also like using Shegra with it because both of them do a good amount of skull damage. And with how Shegra was changed, if you happen to have it traded, they ended up changing it a couple months ago so that it does twice as much skull damage on whenever it takes skulls instead of the old burn thing that it used to do. But since both of them have the ability to burn, it works out pretty nice. Of course, Inferno King can do it off its skull, though it can also glitch it. There's a really weird glitch with Inferno King. Also happens to Kraken, happens to a couple other troops too, where it'll end up doing its skull effect to all enemies occasionally. And you can actually burn an entire enemy team with Inferno King. It's very occasional, although I think it would only happen like 1 every 15 battles if you were to actually use Inferno King constantly back to back to back. but it does happen. And it's really funny when it does. The best moment it can ever happen though is if they have a Wraith and they freeze and if they freeze and deathmark their entire team. That is the best moment ever. I believe I have that footage of that. I don't know where exactly though. That's always really funny. I wonder when they'll get around to patching that, because that's been around for a while now. There's a lot of weird glitches that you can do with board and damage. Well, mainly just with the board. There aren't too many that you can do with damage. But normally whenever you do gigantic clumps of anything on the board is when the game really starts glitching. It's one of, or not the whole reason, but it's one of the reasons why pretty much every single troop is limited in the number of gems that it can spawn. Because back when they used to have it for magic, there were so many glitches that you could see from it. Just huge amounts of clumps. Also, if you happen to fill the entire board with anything, it only counts as a 5 times. And there's a lot of other very weird glitches that end up occurring. But yeah, it's pretty broken. And I don't think they've bothered even fixing it. They just, instead of fixing it, they kind of just removed all the things that were causing issues with it. We could still kind of do it with ssaszix and stuff, because ssaszix gains magic and can scale up his gem spawn infinitely, though he can only cast once, which was basically their solution to it. But yeah. Let's see. That's why you like console. No weird glitches like that. Keeps things fair. Console has had many glitches in the past though. These days it hasn't. One of the main reasons why the PC mobile actually does have so many glitches is because it's still using the Adobe Air thing, or whatever they were doing for their code base. But they are going to be switching it over to Unity. And if I'm not mistaken, the consoles were always on Unity. They were never not on Unity, if I'm not mistaken. So that's one of the reasons why console is a lot less glitchy. And once PC and mobile is changed to the same should happen with PC and mobile, I would assume. But yeah, that's the main reason why PC and mobile has many of the glitches it has today, for the most part. And why console doesn't anymore. That, and they actually have a designated team, I believe, to console. Or they did something in regard to that. But that has helped out many of the glitches. Because I know console, when it first came out, was a complete mess. There were like infinite resources glitch everywhere, and just so many things wrong with it. Also, one pretty funny thing about when consoles first started, if I'm not mistaken, the Gems of War version had, yeah, it was, never mind. The Gems of War version had the new key system, which it has today, or, you know, the one that all of you know of. The console, when it first launched, still had the old key system, which was with the iron keys and the what did I call it? The magic keys, I believe they were called. And those are like so dated. If any of you remember those, good job. You've been here pretty much since the game started. But for the first like half a year or almost a year that Gems of War was out, they had a completely different key system, which just used 2 different keys, the iron and the magics. Iron was a guaranteed rare with 3 drops that could go all the way up to legend, and of course at the time legend was the highest rarity. And the magic key, oh, I forgot to take the yellow, which also means I forgot to take the red. And the other one was a magic key, which gave a guaranteed ultra rare, and the other 2 drops could go all the way up to legend as well, just with a slightly higher chance, of course, that you would end up getting the higher rarities. So yeah, they were completely different keys than what we would know today, and you used to get a lot more troops from them than what you currently get today. Though you didn't get all the other resources that you get, like all the gold, the gems, the trait stones, and stuff like that. They ended up updating the system when trait stones initially came out, which is the whole reason of why they kind of changed it over to just give other rewards other than just constantly giving troop after troop after troop. Oh, thank you, Jesse. And I'll go switch that out then, or go, let me see. We're going to be doing 3 redeem codes today, which we normally don't do, but figuring that we didn't end up giving one out on Thursday, I guess we could. Actually, we could probably give out 3 today and tomorrow, because we only gave out 1 earlier in the week. They normally give me 7 to give out every single week, so that would be 7. So let me go change that. Coming soon. Face thing. There we go. And that's all set. Move that back to the corner so it's not in the way of anything. And good to go. Let me go bring chat back up. Where'd you go, chat? I can't see. There we go. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? What should we throw? We'll move that up. But yeah, if you guys have any other teams you want me to show or anything like that, I've kind of just been using the same team for the most part for today. Mainly because I probably won't be using it too much after... Probably won't be using it too much after this week. Mainly because, well, actually, there isn't any reason not to. I don't know why I've actually been staying away from this team on off weeks. But of course, this week it's really good to use since Scar's avatar. 50% bonus definitely makes a huge difference. I don't know, Guard's avatar I mainly just use to counter out Daemons, and that's about it. Even then, it sometimes loses to Daemon teams, which is pretty funny when it does. Always pretty bad when that ends up happening. Don't know if I've been getting sick lately or what, gosh. Nose is like running all the time. Or not even running, it's just like snifflies. Sniffly. Sorry about that. It keeps making that loud like I can't even like make that verbally, or that I can't even do it anymore because it's going away. But this is just a weird noise. Move that over. Take our red. Where do we throw Mercy at then? Brown, no. Greens, no. Or actually, no. Wait, where's Mercy? No. Oh, no. Oh, wait, never mind. We have it on green. I didn't see that there. So we'll do green. Hopefully do Mercy. Go from there. Yeah, we do have Mercy. We drop the yellow into the reds. There we go. Take red. Snort is the word you could use. Well, I meant like the actual sound of it, but yeah. Any ideas for teams that run War besides Valkyrie, Justice, War, Mab? A troop in front, Valkyrie, Apothecary, and War is one of them that I tend to do as well. The troop up front can really be just about anything. Depends if you want to go support for it or if you want to just make an actual tank, or it really depends where you're facing sometimes. But yeah, something up front with a Valkyrie, Apothecary, War, and the whole team is based on spamming the War over and over again. Preferably, you would want to use something that uses at least blue or brown, one of the two, or both, though probably just only one of the two, just so that you would be able to feed the excess mana from the Valkyrie and Apothecaries into your other troop that you're going to be having. Had the game lock up on you yesterday, right in the middle of an easy Guild War battle, which of course means it counted as a lose. Ooh, ouch. I don't believe they appeal things like that either, unfortunately, with the Guild War system thing. I've never had that happen to myself, though. I have heard a couple of people like mention that throughout the month of Guild War being out. I've personally never been disconnected from a Guild War battle, though, yet. Currently. Also, if you get disconnected right at the end of the battle, it still counts. That's the same as any battle. If you get disconnected... Oh, why did I do that? I could have already won, pretty much. But, oh, we actually could have won because of how much boost ratio. We're pretty close. But, yeah, if you end up disconnecting, like, right at the end of the battle, it still counts. But, if you disconnect, like, mid-battle... well, what normally happens... if you can complete out of the battle and get all the way to the end screen, and then it doesn't do anything, it'll normally count as a win, assuming you at least got the win. But if you actually like crash or leave the game like during the battle itself and you don't end up reaching the final screen of the win, then no, it will not count it. But like, for example, if we were to, actually, I can't really show it now, but since we just won the battle, but if we go all the way to the end of a battle, get all the way to the win screen, and then just shows like, hey, you've been disconnected, or whatever the message may be, error or whatever, it normally counts your battle still. It's only like if we were to leave right now, let's say we were just about to win, but we end up leaving, just completely X out this game, or just crashes or whatever, then it will count as a lose. But as long as you make it to the win screen, even if you do crash there or whatever, or, you know, lose connection, it will still count as a win. And it normally allows you to, or always actually, never seen an instance where it hasn't, it does let you play out the battle, as long as you don't, like, close out the game and you, like, this screen right here, it doesn't need to be connected to the servers for you to actually play it. It only needs to be connected to the servers for it to count. And it just holds your queue on the battle and then counts it once you get your connection back. But it still lets you play out the battle, assuming you're still on screen. It locked up right in the middle of a spell animation and just wouldn't come back. Oh, okay, yeah. So then, yeah, that would be impossible to get your points then. Oh, that's unfortunate. I haven't seen that happen for a while. Was it on PC or on mobile? Because I never played this game on mobile. And I know that there are sometimes some different glitches for the mobile version than the PC, and vice versa for the PC that the mobile version doesn't have.
Mana surge.
Been pretty stable as of recently though. Haven't seen any of those like lose screen things, haven't seen really any errors for the most part. Can't recall the last error I've even seen. It's been, to be honest, this might be the longest time I've never seen an error. And saying that, I'll probably see an error this stream, but I can't even recall the last time I've seen an error. Oh, I know one thing that might still give an error. I believe refreshing still does an infinite screen occasionally. Let me see what happens. It'll do it after 1 if it does. Yep. There we go. Proved it wrong. They need to fix this. It still repicks it, but it's really weird. I have no clue why it does this. But sometimes after you click the refresh button, it still refreshes it, even though it hasn't shown that it has. It has indeed refreshed it and took our 1 gem. But it sometimes puts you in an endless loading screen. And this has been around literally since that refresh button has been added. And they still haven't fixed it yet. I think it's been almost a year now. But, yeah. That's the only thing I know that can actually freeze the game. But yeah, they need to fix that. That's not actually like a connection or anything issue. That's just the, I don't know what that is, but it does it. Okay, well, let's restart. This is gonna stay there endlessly doing the loading screen. It doesn't always do it. I have no clue what actually triggers it. It just decides, hey, I want to go into endless loading screen for no reason. Oh, click on the chat button? Oh, does the chat button, clicking on it, actually fix it? I've heard people mention that before. And sometimes I don't do it. Would it still work if I didn't actually connect to it? But now if I do it again, it probably will not freeze us. If I try doing it again, I'm pretty sure. But yeah. It still repicks it, still takes our gem away. And, oh wait, maybe it didn't repick it. Well, hopefully it didn't steal our 1 gem. That is a precious, valuable gem. Let's see, it only does it occasionally. I don't know why. It's really weird. Anyways. Hello, Holog! Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, Holog, aren't you the Paragon right now in our guild? Good job. That was amazing. Like, you had like only 1 battle done the entire week, and then you come out of nowhere with like a perfect win streak the entire week, or whatever you end up doing. That's pretty amazing. Let's see. Well, we'll move that Move that. Also, I am going to be really annoyed if I end up winning this entire week with a perfect score by only losing one troop. Because the one troop I ended up losing in my battle, I could have actually kept very easily. But I ended up going for the riskier method instead of the safer method, even though I had no reason to. Mainly because it was like 3 a.m. at night. Wasn't thinking straight at the time. But that'll be really annoying if that's literally the only thing that's keeping me from getting a perfect week. Though at least that keeps up the hype for me eventually getting a perfect week, at least, if nothing else. But I don't know, that'll just be really annoying if that's the only thing holding it back from a perfect week. Let's see. What do we do here? I guess we'll move that over. Throw guard's avatar, it'll get skull distracted, and then we have plenty of mana to keep doing stuff on. Let's see. Oh, hey, Sazani Peters, welcome. You're Jinsey. Oh, welcome. The newest member of your guild. Nice to see you stream. Most of the times you miss it because of the time zones. Oh, yeah, because you're more towards the Europe time zone, right? I believe. So yeah, you'd probably be going to bed in like a couple hours then. That normally does happen. Like we have a huge cutoff from the stream at like 2:30ish. Normally around that time, 2:30ish, when we do the final redeem code of the day. And that's normally because everyone in Europe and the general area are all heading to bed around that time. Let's see. We'll throw down a Mercy right there. Get the Hellcat off. And did we do this on you? No, we got the blue opening, so we'll throw that down. And that is the match. Don't think we need to win. Yep, there we go. Oh, come on. We even get an extra turn in case that wasn't enough to kill it out. Oh, I might be fighting you again on Saturday? Nice. We'll find out. What rating are you, Max? Because if you're the recruit or the one above recruit, I forget what it's called, it's very unlikely that we'll actually battle each other. I'm really surprised we end up getting it when you were the recruit earlier. Because that was only a 1 in like 16 chance? No, not 16. However many are in this lower thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, not 16. But that would only be a 1 in 14 chance that I would actually battle you, if that was the case. And it keeps increasing the higher you are. But then again, there's a pretty good chance you might battle me, though. Like, there's a 1 in 5. Also, I've never been higher than a Herald. Assuming that they place you based on, like, how good you actually do in these things, like, within this actual bracket thingy thing, then I was almost a champion last week, but I've yet to be higher than a Herald. I believe I've been a Herald every single week. For 1 week, I think it was a Vanguard. I can't remember. I know I've never been anything lower than that, though. Like, I haven't been a soldier yet, and I haven't been either of the 2 higher ones. Mainly because with how good this guild is doing, I'm pretty sure most of the higher guilds, you almost need to get a perfect score in a week just to be able to get the Paragon for the most part. I might this week, though. We only ended up losing 1 troop, which cost us 90 points? Yeah, 90 points. So we're not too far off from max, though there's still a lot of other people still very close to max within the guild. Though I don't mind, the more max the merrier. We're about to pass Black Dragon too. I don't know if we'll be able to reach Strat Gem. We did actually beat Strat Gem the other day, which is kind of interesting. We beat them by 500 points. And we still have someone who hasn't even done any of their battles yet. Hopefully they still get around to that. I'm pretty sure he's been notorious for doing them kind of all at once as well, Nathan. Nathan and Holog are normally the 2. Though Holog, you're here right now. I guess you're not as busy this week. But Nathan tends to be another one who tends to do like all of them at once. That does make it harder to win every single day, obviously, but we'll just get like a burst of points at the end of the week, which can be somewhat good because it will seem like, oh, they don't have anything to worry about, and then you just get like 20,000, 50,000 points out of nowhere from a bunch of people in your guild just getting a bunch of points. You think you only jump 1 rank at a time? Yeah, I don't believe you can jump higher than a rank at a time, unless you're a really low guild getting like an excessively high amount of points. But yeah, they made that system just to make sure that people don't lower their rank a bunch and then just shoot all the way back up. That was the main reason why they ended up implementing a system like that. I would assume, because then all you'd have to do is just lower. You would just have to basically get the lowest score in a week and then get the highest score in a week. and they didn't want people doing that, so they made it so you wouldn't move as many ranks. I don't know for sure if it's only one rank at a time. I've not seen anything that has confirmed that, but that does appear to be what occurs. You would have to be in a smaller guild to really be able to test that, though, I would assume. Don't scroll to the top. You went from Soldier every week to Paragon. That's really interesting. Yeah, it can happen. It's like I mentioned in the other video, Guild Wars is quite heavily luck-based. Hey, Bit Down just got a Stonehammer. Lucky him. Let me go check. Bit Down. A level 67 with a Stonehammer. Not the best of mythics he could have gotten, but still, he got one. Let's see. Let's see. You're Soldier again this week, and you did really bad last week. You should be really high next week. You haven't lost a battle this week. Nice. So there's still hope for you. Holog, you keep losing because of bad luck. Let's see. Yeah, I noticed there's like 4 straight 4-1s. That does happen to some people some weeks, though. They just can't get that 5th win in. The 5th win is still worth a lot of value, though. It's not as bad losing once since they made the change, but it's still a pretty big hit to your score. So many 5-0s. Make defense great again. I know. The win rate later on in the game in Guild Wars is like over 90%, and in PvP is like 98% or something. It's pretty ridiculous. That would probably change whenever they modify the AI, though. Didn't Holog come from Soldier to Paragon this week? Yes, he did. He went all the way from a Soldier to a Paragon. I believe that has happened another week, too. ssaszix went from a Soldier to a Paragon as well. It's kind of interesting. I believe we had a different Paragon every single week so far, which is kind of weird, because you would assume like maybe the same person would kind of get it every single week. But no, literally, I don't think we've ever had a repeat Paragon. We'd had like 4 or 5 different people already, which is basically how many weeks there's been, so yeah. I don't know, has anyone from my guild who happens to be here, do you guys remember if anyone has actually Paragon twice? I don't believe they have. It's 1:38 a.m. by you. Whoa, that is very early, or you know, late, I should say, because I'm pretty sure you didn't wake up at that time, but that is a possibility. You'll be on tomorrow. Okay, see you, Holog. Have a good day. Is this a good defend team? Night Coronet, Lava Elemental, Goblin, and Dragon Soul. Yes, that seems pretty solid for earlier on in the game. You got your tankiness, you got your Goblin for the extra turns, got your Dragon Soul for the explosion and for the damage. Seems pretty solid. It'll still end up losing quite a bit, of course, but for probably around your level, that would definitely be more than sufficient. Should be able to get about, I'd say, a 40% win rate, which is pretty decent. If you're using it later in the game, though, you probably would spike down a lot, though. But that should be fine for now. Let's see. It's the last game every time. You keep on losing because of Devour. Ouch. Let's see. I know, Famine is really useful in Guild Wars for both invading and for defending. Particularly defending. Invading, not so much due to its higher mana cost, so it's still pretty good. I still use it on brown days. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, isn't today brown day? I keep forgetting the color of the day. I still need to make like a reminder thing and look at it at the beginning of every stream. Yeah, it is brown day today, so I did guess it correctly. Normally I just use like Gorgolfa with the Gorgolfa, Corvash. Wait, what was the thing again? Gorgolfa, Corvash, Cabarrus, and Famine is what I normally roll with on a brown day, and I likely will again this time around. The only problem with Guild Wars is it's starting to get to that point where everyone knows what to use, and now because everyone keeps using the same team, I also have to keep using the same teams in order to evade them, because I know what will work, and a little bit annoying in that regard. Because we're kind of forcing, because everyone keeps using the same defend teams, it's kind of forcing to use the same invade teams, even though I kind of do want to spice it up a little bit different every single time. But that's not really happening because we can almost predict every time. There's only like 3 different defend teams that'll ever be used, maybe 4 or 5 depending on what the event is for a given week, but generally there's only 3. There's going to be the mana drain team with a def in it, or just a mana drain team in general. There's going to be the Cabarrus team, obviously, or there's going to be a Actually, those are basically the 2 teams. And the 3rd team would basically be whatever is based on the current event. Hey, someone just got an Amnesia. Nice. Lady Def 914. What level is that one? I always like seeing what their level is. Let's see. 106. That's actually really lucky then. Amnesia at 106. That is insanely good in Guild Wars. I used to always say Amnesia is like so horrible. But as of Guild Wars, Amnesia has been so valuable. Every yellow, blue, and purple day I normally use her for the most part. Actually, no, I don't use her on... Oh, that's right. Yeah, I use it on all of those days. For the most part. Okay, see you, Holog. Have a good day. See you tomorrow. Good luck with the Guild War. You can go more than 1 rank. Mean Machine went from bracket 3 to 1. Okay, so it is possible. I would assume it was, because I know some of the lower guilds end up moving around quite a bit. So I'd assume that it kind of would be. But okay, so it is possible to move multiple ranks then. That's good to know. Though I'm pretty sure they have a limit on how much you can actually move. Because they did state that as one of their concerns was that they didn't want to make it so you would just lose 1 week and then win the next week to get all the way to bracket 1. Because that would be the easiest way to do it. Just lower your... but that doesn't actually work. But they wanted to make it so it wouldn't be possible to lower your rank and basically get 0 points in 1 Guild War week. And then the next week just crush everything with an absolute perfect score and then shoot all the way up to bracket 1. They made it so that would be impossible, luckily. You went from 14 to 9 to 6. Nice. Yeah, I believe my the one that my smaller account's in right now, the other guild, I'll do the Guild War battles for that tomorrow. But I believe it's in bracket 9 right now, I think. Bracket 9. Pretty sure it's somewhere around that general area. But, yeah, I'm actually surprised they're up that high. They're doing pretty good, especially since I'm contributing basically 0 to them. But, it's not actually 0. I think I get like 10,000 points for them a week, which is relatively low. But for a guild like that, it's actually kind of average. A little bit below average, but still kind of average. It is still really hard to get high point values when you don't have that much troops to really use within the Guild Wars system. It's pretty easy to not lose. It's just really hard to make a team that will not lose that actually uses the colors, because you normally just have to use either your normal PvP team or you just have to, well, that's basically it. You just have to use your PvP team essentially. That or some kind of other similar variant of team whenever you're really low level and not really able to use pure colors in Guild War. Let's see. We'll move it on the green right there. Hello, Sponogolo. Sponololo. Songololo. There we go. How did I say that so... Okay, yeah, Songololo. Love the videos. You just started playing last week. Nice, you're level 40, running level 20 Warlord with Crude Club, Tyree, Valkyrie, and Winter Soldier. Sounds pretty good, though as far as the Winter Soldier, he doesn't really do damage. You'd probably be better off putting a damage source right there. Maybe a Rowan. Actually, on my very first Let's Play account, don't know if you saw the Let's Play series. Not the most recent one I've done, but the very first one. I still need to make the seasons of those, so it'd be easier to address which one I'm referring to. But on the very first one, I actually ran with a Warlord class Crude Club, Tyree, Valkyrie, and a Rowan. And it ended up working out pretty well. The main reason for using Rowan is it's the highest damage source that you can really put there easily. You get Rowan from completing out the Forest of Florence Kingdom, which should only take about an hour, maybe a little bit longer, depending on, well, actually with the team you're currently using, that should still be fine. The main thing you want to make sure you have is just a good damage source, because if you don't have a damage source, you'll have to go with just skulls, and early on in the game you can get away with using skulls only. But the later you progress and the harder your battles get, the less effective using skull only will end up being. And Rowan's one of the better ways to kind of get around that. She does lose a lot of her damage potential if she gets hit, but assuming that she does not get hit, she has very, very, very consistent damage, and one of the stronger options that you can do earlier on. Plus, it's the exact same color as your Winter Knight, so you still play it the exact same way you currently play your team. It's just a different damage source.
Mana Surge.
Let's see. Where do we go? We'll take the brown right there. We need the Hellcat to take out the barrier right now. I don't... Oh, we do have an extra turn. Never mind. We do it on greens. And I'll take off the barrier. How does it have so much HP? It had to have hit itself like every single cast to have that much HP. Need to cast almost 3 times. No, only twice. Okay. So we'll convert out red right here. I believe that should be enough mana. Of course, normally we would not want to convert out red, but we're going to win anyways to get full mana. Doesn't matter. And there we go. And that is match. A good defend team for this week. Wraith, High Paladin, Paladin, and Dracos. That seems pretty good. Yeah, Wraith is really, really strong. I don't know if they will be rebalancing that in the future. I think they might just leave it as is. I don't know. They are nerfing Deathmark slightly in the future, but as far as Wraith is concerned, he has such ridiculously good value on his traits. Even on my most recent account, I ended up getting the Wraith on it, even though I barely trait anything. It's just such ridiculous value on it. For almost no resources at all, you get Deathmark and Deathmark whenever you do Skulls, as well as Freeze whenever you do Skulls, both in one. It is really, really nice to have. Works in every single defend team pretty much, and you can even use it to invade, though it's a little bit random based if you end up using it within your invade team. The main issue you'll have with that is everything about it's pretty random. Which makes it good for defending, of course, because you might just catch them off guard, get a random kill, maybe they won't notice that they're frozen. Of course, the AI is pretty bad with that, but, or never mind, against a player, it would end up working pretty good, never mind. But, yeah, for invading, I normally don't use a Wraith for invading. You can, especially when you don't have that many options earlier on in the game. It's the best thing you possibly invest your blue trait stones into when first starting out. But, I don't know, I just find it to be a bit too random to invade with, because you only will, it's a 50-50 as far as what will end up doing to an enemy. So half the time it'll do the exact opposite of what you want it to do. And of course Deathmark is a little bit shaky on if it will hit, and depending on it too much could possibly make you lose. What happened to your beard? It came off when I went out last Tuesday. Ended up shaving it all off and getting a bit of a haircut as well. And yeah, so all the hair is gone. Let me go take out the Princess Elspeth real quick. Go get it with the Bishop so we get the 5 additional glory. Also, I believe this is a revenge and a rival battle. I need to check the glory count at the end of this battle. We are getting banked as far as the glory. It should be about 14? I want to say 14. No, is it even more than that? No. Let me see. 7... Wait. I want to calculate this out before the end screen.
Mana Surge.
Let's see, 7, another 7. Let's see, before I kill it, 19? Wait, no way it's 19. No way is this 19 for the win. Oh no, I don't know if I'm calculating that anywhere near correct. No, 15, I was way off. Still, that is a lot of glory for a single battle. Oh, there we go. Especially a battle that easy. Speaking of that, where's my tribute? Oh, we don't have our tribute. Oh, we got the next event thing, though. That one quick. We just got the other one. It felt like not even. Like 30 minutes ago, not even. And now we'll get the last one. Really easy week this week. I hope they keep doing weeks like this. It is so easy to get 150. And of course, that's the Bishop giving us our 5 extra glory every single battle we use them with. And those are just the reason I'm using Guard's avatar right there. I don't know why I came back here other than to claim the thing. I don't know. What else should I go over? Yeah. Your 3rd Guild Wars battle today was only Princess Elspeth. Yeah, some people accidentally keep their defend team as their PvP defend team as their Guild Wars defend team. And obviously these battles are very, very, very easy. I ended up getting a Celestasia earlier this week too on one of the videos. I forget specifically which. But we were up against literally just a Celestasia, which that's always great. So easy. You just have to, with only one troop, you could even go the Devour route or something if you really wanted to. But obviously, one troop, you have like no worry whatsoever of losing or not. One thing that was mentioned on the forum that I never actually thought about until it was mentioned, is actually mentioned a couple weeks ago, like 2 or 3 weeks. But if there's going to be collusion between guilds during the guild wars, because that would be very unfair if there was. Because one thing that with collusion with guild wars, one thing about that is both guilds actually benefit if they collude, because all they'd have to do. Oh, why did I do that? Wow, why did I do that? Meant to click guard's avatar. Well, let's go move it there then, I guess. But both guilds would actually benefit if they colluded, because if they both set their defense teams to nothing, both sides would end up getting more points. So I don't know if they're going to do anything to address that in the future. I don't believe any guild is actually exploiting it, but if there are people exploiting it, you could essentially just get a perfect score for your entire guild, for both guilds, every single time. So hopefully they will find a way to address that. I don't believe it's being done, but you never know. They'd probably figure it out pretty quick if it was being done. But because obviously you just check whenever 2 guilds just spike up a lot more than what they normally get. Though it might be harder to tell for guilds that normally score really high. Wait until both the interims are in the same bracket. I don't know if that's going to happen. Where's interim 2 these days? Is interim 2 even possible to get up to the #1 bracket? I know trophy-wise, I believe they're in the top 10, but I don't believe Guild War-wise they are. Well, I know for sure they aren't this week, but let me see. No, interim 2 is like hanging on to like bracket 2. They could even fall down to bracket 3. Well, I don't know how many more people they have. Actually, it's relatively close. Never mind. But I don't foresee them actually moving up. Mean Machine will probably move up. Druid's Glade, possibly. But unless they make it all the way to like 1st or 2nd in bracket 2, I don't really foresee them getting out of bracket 2. It might happen in the future when they get new recruits and stuff. But I don't know, we'll see. We'll have to keep an eye out. Oh no, I assume they wouldn't collude, but it would definitely make sense that they would. Hopefully they won't. Let's see. Well, let's go into oh, don't do. I was just about to do my Guild War battles. Don't do that. Need to save it for the video. Have you heard that there are now 4 interim guilds? I've heard there was 3. How is there a 4th? I know they have interim 1, interim 2, and interim 3. Interim 3 is basically their help newer player guild. Is essentially what that is. But I have not heard they had an interim 4. What is that one for? I have not seen interim 4 anywheres. Is that posted on the forum? I don't normally look at the recruitment threads on the forum, so that might be why I never noticed it. Let me see. It's really nice of them to make a newer player guild, though. Some people have done that in the past as well, but pretty much every single guild that has ever made a newer player guild, the issue that happens with them is they end up getting converted into a better guild eventually. Is this it? I think I found their new guild. New interim mid-level guild. Okay, so they end up making a lower level guild and a mid-level guild. So they basically have 4 tiers of guilds now. They have the super extremely hardcore guild. They have the interim 2, which is basically also their hardcore guild, just slightly less. That was basically what my second guild was, until they kind of just branched off into our own guild. It's still like a really competitive, basically full guild, just slightly less performing than the main guild. And now they made 2 other ones. One that is a mid-tier guild for mid-range players, 150 trophies, 150k requirement, 750 seals. You can almost reach that just from doing the weekly 1.9k for the most part. If you did a weekly 1.9k and Guild Wars, you would have all the points to be able to do that. Also, it says Guild War optional, which is interesting. I know Interim and Interim 2 don't have it as optional. But yeah, they have 4 guilds now, and the 4th one is just a recruitment, kind of small new player guild. Really curious who's running the new player guild though, because they would end up losing so many resources per week because obviously newer players won't be able to do too much as far as payout to the weekly things. Where's my kill this thing team? Go do that. They're gonna vacuum up all the talents. I know, that's the only really bad thing. That's always been a bad thing with recruitment in Gems of War, though I'd assume almost every game would have this similar problem. All the bigger guilds get all the best recruitment. That's kind of just how it's always been. It's a little bit unfortunate that it is that way, but there really isn't a solid way to avoid that from happening. Tier 1 is only 75 trophies. I believe it's a bit more than that. You get, let me see, you would end up getting, let's assume we do a 3 trophy every single time. It takes around, let's just say 45 is the amount of points. We need to end up getting, let's say our 500 is about our starting. So we'll do 45, well, 500, sometimes it starts you with a little bit more. But, let's just do 45 and divide that into the amount that we need, which is 1,400. So 1,400 divided by 45, and that comes out to 31.1 battles repeating. So times that by 3, assuming you 3 trophy every time, that would come out to 93.3 repeating. So at least like 90 to 100 trophies you would end up getting from getting to tier 1. Though if you do 2 trophies, that would change it slightly, though not really too much, because on average, well, actually it would change it slightly, because two trophies is worth more points than 1 3 trophy. So if you did do a bunch of 2 trophies, it probably would give you a different value output. Though doing 1 trophies probably wouldn't. But 2 trophies would. It's kind of weird. It's also why, for any of you who are wondering, if someone has like a mid-range on the leaderboard, it's mainly because they're going for 2 trophies. 2 trophies are the best way if you're like really interested in like grinding out rating. Not for trophies or anything, but if you're specifically looking to get your rating up, 2 trophy battles are normally your best bet because they're easier to win, and they, you can just kind of see right here, just in comparison, there's an ultra rare, rare, all that kind of stuff, pretty lower point value compared to all pure mythics, fully traded, 50% full team. But yeah, people who go and try grinding rating, they normally stick with 2 trophies because they tend to give the best value out of anything that you can do. It's a mix of 2 trophies and 3 trophies generally is what they tend to do for the most part. Though I haven't bothered doing the leaderboard in ages upon ages. It takes a lot of time. I believe to get in the top 10 leaderboard these days, you have to play for at least 8 hours a day. It's probably more towards like 10 or 12. It is a very large amount of hours, especially if you do other things in a given day. But yeah, I don't know if I'll try for it again. I said I would never try for it again last time I tried doing it. We'll see. I'm pretty sure I will stick with that though, because I don't know, that's just really tiring to have to do in a given week. A lot of playing or just sitting there. Maybe if you were doing it like mobile wise, that would be a little bit more easier because you could do it while you're on the go, while you're doing other things, a little bit easier. But if you're doing it just on PC the entire time, that is, you're basically just sitting there for the entire duration. So it's quite a bit different than if you had it to go on the go and stuff like that. Let's see. Go move that. Throw down the brown right there. Get our red. Throw down the guard's avatar. Good to go. Well, if you dedicate your entire day to Gems of War, it is possible to do around 15,000 rating per day. Possibly even a bit more than that if you like super dedicate it with almost like no sleep. But yeah, I don't know exactly what current win rates are though for people who are going like extremely hardcore with it. I believe it's about 1 win every 2 minutes, so there might be people doing teams that go even quicker than that. Some of them have a lower win rate, so I assume they're doing riskier teams that go quick normally. But because generally when I do PvP, I do teams that go kind of the middle ground. They'll have a decent win rate, but they'll also be a decent speed. Normally, people who grind out, particularly on the weeks that I've grinded out as well, you tend to use teams that are they have a higher chance of losing, but when they win a lot quicker than what normal teams do. Leaderboard is for pro players. Yeah, most of the people on the leaderboard, they either have a lot of time or they really know how to make outstanding teams. Normally a combination of both, because obviously you would need a half-decent team to be able to do it. What's kind of interesting these days is a lot of the upper guilds aren't even on the leaderboard. Back in the day, almost the entire leaderboard used to be some of the top guilds. But, well, I guess Intrim was there twice. But a lot of these people aren't even in top 10, top 20. I don't even think top 30. Kleinnet might be. But Ultramarines, I believe, is too. Anonymous, obviously. But Hogan's, Blazing Dragons. Let's see, what's the highest for my guild? I don't think anyone in my guild even tries for a leaderboard anymore. Hey, Demon Angel. Oh yeah, I don't know if he's still in the hospital or not. I need to go check that. If so, that's one of the reasons why he is. Because he's kind of like decapitated, or not decapitated. Decapitated. What's that word? Wait, is decapitated? No, not decapitated. But he's in the hospital right now. I forget what the word is. Or I believe he still is. So he has plenty of time to play these days since he's just in a hospital bed the entire time. So, yeah. I don't know about everyone else every week, though. Let's see. Oh, you're on number 5 right now. On the console version or on the PC mobile? Nice. How many hours did that take you, then? You'd be good data for us. Go. Is that you, or are you on console? Incapacitated. Yes, thank you, Lumio. That is the word I am looking for. Incapacitated. I know, decapitated. I know, that's the wrong word. I know, like, as soon as I said that was wrong. Yeah, I meant incapacitated. Fail. Big difference. Really big difference between those two words. Gosh. Fail. Emancipated, that's not it. Anyways, that fail is over. Let's go take our blue. Oh, I just gave it another fail. A fail into a fail. Never mind. We got saved by a Sky Skull, and we got a kill out of it. The way you say fail? How do I say fail? Fail? Flail? Do I say like flail whenever I say fail? I don't know. Fail. I don't know. I don't think I say fail weird. Sometimes it sounds a little bit more like flail, like a flail weapon thing. I don't know. One farm, one trooper for gold and glory, and get 1,200 to 1,500 points per hour. Okay, nice. Yeah, I never actually checked the hourly rates. I don't know why I've never done that before. I checked everything for hourly rates, but for some reason I check the amount of points that can be earned on a daily rate, which is weird. I don't know why I do that. I should probably try to figure out what the hourly rate of teams are for PvP. It's not really something I'm really concerned about, though, because rating has very, very little value in this game. Even if you do end up making it on the leaderboard in a given week, the rewards are so small that it's really not worth it. Or at least I don't think so. Some people may still find it worth it, particularly on a week that actually has a trait stone that they want. Though most people won't actually. Most people will just do explore if they really wanted it instead of doing PvP a bunch, because it is more time efficient just to do explore literally the entire time than it is to get on the leaderboard for the purpose of getting the trait stone. Also, sorry, I didn't say it earlier. Because it was blocked by my interface, how I had it set up. But thank you, the Ferret, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Sorry about that. That was a 9-minute delay. I don't even know if he's still here or she. Sorry about that. But we'll go throw that down. Guard's avatar. Oops, that is not the one I wanted to hit. Out of every single one we could have hit, that is not the one. Is that enough for Guard's avatar to kill? I think that's slightly off. We'll find out in a moment. Oops, I meant to extra turn that. Oh, never mind, it did. Okay, well, that's fine. Let me just throw Guard's avatar. I'm just wasting turns taking skulls. Yep, I had a feeling I had a little bit HP left, but we'll just throw anything there. And that's match.
Mana surge.
Hey, you lurk in the shadows. Oh, thank you, Ferret. Glad you could join us. Yeah, there's quite a few people who lurk in the shadows here. We normally have like only 1/4 of the viewer base ever making comments, but some of them are playing the game, some of them are doing other stuff at the time, some of them are even working while they're watching, and some people just don't like talking, or they might not even have a YouTube account, because I believe the watchers, it counts people that aren't even logged into YouTube as well. I used to do that a lot. Like, I only recently, in the past like few years, bothered making an actual YouTube account and using it on YouTube. In the past, I used to not bother ever making a YouTube account. I just, you know, would go on YouTube and just browse around without actually logging in. Of course, nowadays, since I have an actual YouTube channel, I, of course, always log in. I'm just constantly logged in. But back in the day, and for the good duration of time I've ever watched YouTube, I never bothered using an actual YouTube account. And I believe that number does count people who are doing the same. Just they're watching, but they're not logged in. Where do we go? Oh, let's just take the blue into that. I don't know why I'm trying to kill it, but I just did. There we go. We also instantly win as soon as it casts on itself. But there we go. Oh, you've been watching for months? Just forgot to subscribe? Well, thanks. Yeah, we're reaching the 5,000 milestone. We're getting there. We're almost there. Wait, our subscribers keeps going back down and up. We've gotten like 3 subscribers during the stream, yet it still says the exact same number. Oh well. They come, they go, but it keeps increasing over time. But yeah, we're almost there. Sometime within next month we will. And still have not the slightest clue what I'm doing for the 5,000 subscriber video. I can't do the Teams video either. I'll probably have to do the Teams video prior to the 5,000 thing. So that's not going to be the 5,000 video then. Because I believe the next patch is coming out within the next month or so. I'm most likely going to be doing the best teams video sometime after next week. The main thing I've been waiting on before I do it for this version is the Mythic that's coming out next Friday. Possibly the Legend that's coming out this Monday as well. But both of them combined. I figured I'd wait to them, test them around. But I can almost guarantee the next Mythic is going to be insanely good value. And they already tweaked it and nerfed it slightly based on what they already currently had. But even after that nerf, it still seems pretty high up there for how decent it is. So we'll see what happens with that. But and that's the main reason I've been waiting on doing the current version's best team video thing. Oh, there goes the blues. That should help us. Do we really not have alignment after that? That's unfortunate. I'm still gonna cast. It hasn't changed anything. We'll throw that down. Get our manas down.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana
Yeah, I know. It can be annoying too when you have like an inbox filled with a bunch of subscriptions. That's always really annoying sometimes. I know I have a lot of subscriptions right now. I should probably go through them one day and just like unsub like half, actually like 90% of the things I'm subbed to right now. Because it just clutters your inbox like crazy. It's like, hey, you got a video. And if you try going into your subscription feed, if you do only like subscribe to a few that you normally watch, and it's just like spammed with like 100 other videos that you almost don't really even want to see. But yeah, I do need to go through that later. But yeah, I can see not subscribing to anyone. I normally did it just to kind of be like a passive bookmark whenever I subscribe. But I used to, when I didn't even have an account, just kind of know which ones I normally watched and then go to their channels. But yeah, it's pretty easy to still do even if you don't end up subscribing to anyone. You just have to remember the ones that you normally go to. They need to have memorable names. I don't know, do you guys find Tacet to be that memorable? It's something that I know very well, but I don't know if people actually memorize it that well. Let's see. We'll go in the blues right there.
Mana surge.
And then we'll throw down... because I know some people I watch, I can't even, like, try to remember their name because it's so complicated, or at least to my mind, it is complicated. Though a lot of names are complicated to me. Do a GOG and good team. Oh, sure, we can go do a GOG and good team. I haven't really bothered using him since like week 1, but I can definitely use him. He's a lot weaker than I initially thought he would be, though. If there's ever anything else that gets added to the game that scales off of gold, he might end up being better. But I don't know. I've always considered him more towards the weaker side. I don't know if they'll ever tweak him. Probably not. Not anytime soon, anyways. But yeah, I can go do him. He's used mainly for Bonnie Rose, as well as just kind of being an independent damager on your team. Either of the two kind of work. A little bit dangerous with Bonnie Rose as well. The main reason I use it with it is just because, of course, it gives such an excessive amount of gold really quick. The only problem is if you end up casting it, well, you just lost all your gold. So that's always a bit annoying, and then you have to rebuild all your gold. That's the main aspect of him that kind of makes him kind of iffy on if he is or is not good, is he just loses all of his gold whenever he does the cast half the time. And many times you just overkill with the ability, and you're wasting all that gold for no reason. And if it doesn't instantly kill, then you just basically lost all your gold and your turn and everything for basically no reason at all. And it backfires quite a bit. Nice, 3 days in a row, flawless in Guild Wars, very nice. Does that include today or not counting today? Because if that includes, or if that's not including today, I hope you win today then. Yeah, I'm still waiting for my flawless week. This week could have been the flawless week, but I accidentally messed it up earlier. I'm still trying for it. It'll be a while probably before we hit the flawless week though. Oh, also I realized it's a little bit past the mark where we normally give the redeem code. I already gave the first redeem code though. We're going to be giving out 3 today. I already gave out 1. I guess after a couple more battles we'll go do that. Let me just clear this out. How about after the GOG and Good battle we'll go give out the next redeem code. So we'll go clear this out real quick. Go to the GOG and Good, and then we'll give out the redeem code. And we'll still have another redeem code later for our 3rd one today. Since I didn't give one out on Tuesday, I figured we could do the extra one. Might even do the extra one tomorrow. That would still be 7 in a week. They give me 7 every single week, so I don't see why I can't use it. Normally they say like only use 2 a day though, or try to. What we're trying. But this turns into 3. They don't normally mind that much though, I don't think. Also, some of the other people who give out codes have done 3 in a day before as well. Something I basically never do unless it's like a really, really special event. Like a new patch or something like that. It's been a while. It's time for another peasant team. How about, wait, does peasant have greedy? Wait, does peasant have greedy? If so, I'll use it both at once. We'll do GOG and Good while doing a peasant. What is this team? What on earth is that team? But does GOG have greedy, or does peasant have greedy? If so, this will work perfectly. Oh, please have greedy. I think he does. I can't recall though for sure. Peasant. Yes, we got it. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. A peasant GOG the Good team. Oh wait, we don't have him at Mythic yet? Really? I think that's like the same 3 copies I got on the very first week. How is he not Mythic? Okay, well, oh well. But yeah, he deals damage to the first enemy and spend all your gold. The problem with this is he then tends to overkill with it. Or deal 20 damage to all enemies and gain 50 gold. But yeah, not really too good. Does gain a lot of gold, of course. But it could just deny all your gold. He's currently the only troop that can ever reduce one of your resources, which is kind of odd. You can have, if you do him like right at the end of a battle, and you have 100 gold, he could just remove it all the way down to 0, and it's like, nope, no gold for you. And that's one of the really annoying things I've always hated about him. Though he is a giant, maybe once giants become good, he might be used within the team. Who knows? But not really my favorite troop out there. One of my least favorite. But we can definitely use him. Giant will help out quite a bit. Now we need other colors. I almost feel like just putting a dragon soul for mana generation purposes, and maybe like one other thing. Let's see, what color would we still be missing? A yellow? Oh, we could do Little Johnny or something maybe. Let's see, what do we have for greedy yellow? I know Finley's one as well. Greedy yellow. Wait, you have greedy? Princess Elspeth has greedy? Really? When did that happen? Let's see. I almost just want to do pirate. The only problem with that is it won't really be that well for the team. Ooh, where'd the yacht come from? Gosh, out of nowhere. Okay, we'll go here. That still covers every color. Wish it could have been a yellow-blue, but oh well, we'll make this work. And let's see, what should our banner be? I think we'll put it in front of it. And actually, no, let's put it in the back. Sure, why not? And let's just put Dragon Soul banner. Poor little Johnny, he's not gonna get any of his mana other than an explosion. Well, we'll do this. See what happens here. There. This isn't a natural team, but someone wanted peasant, someone wanted good, the god and good, so we got them all. Pirate first slot. Which giants become good? So never? No, they actually are going to be buffing some of the giants in the future. They said they're going to be buffing Jotnar, and they said they did want to make giants great again. Well, that wasn't their exact words, but that is what they imply. But, oh, peasant time. Nice. Look at that peasant alignment. Look at that double peasant alignment. This is why you put a peasant on your team. MVP, best troop in the game. Not even close, but there's a lot of fun things you can do with him. Do we just throw little Johnny? I said that he'll be like the only one we don't get mana on, and he's the very first one we get full mana. Well, not counting peasant, he always gets full mana. That doesn't count. I guess I'll take purple right here, just to make sure the mercy doesn't go off. Let me do that first, just in case little Johnny misses, because he will most likely miss. See if we can get maps on him. It's been a while since I got little Johnny skull spam. It's really hard to do, because you need like 3 maps. And even if you cascade 1, that's only 1, and then you still need another 2. Now there goes greedy. We end up getting a wow. We have double greedy, and we have Gog and Good, which is 20 gold. So that's 22 gold. Wow, that is a huge gold difference. I did not realize how huge a difference that is. That's literally 10 times effectiveness. That shows how useless greedy is. This thing has literally 10 times the strength of a normal greedy. That is huge. Okay, what do we do here? I think I might just take the red. Not that way though. Take it on that end. And then find something to do. Oh, did we just have peasant already? We should have found something to do peasant with. Well, we'll have to find something off of this board then. I'll go do that. Max gold. There we go. We can take a skull, though we can do that normally, just from swipe. So not really much a point in doing that. We could do it there and hope for double skull, though the chances of that are very unlikely. We could do it there and hope for double skull or triple red or single red, though we already have full red. So I think we will throw this down. Did the 1 shot. Now we're down to 0 gold. Wish it would have hit all of them. Oh no, we lost our peasant. Forgot about that. He has such a low durability. No. Poor peasants. We don't have the board control anymore. What will we do without a peasant? We actually kind of did need the peasant, to be honest. Surprisingly. But, well, now we're just down to Dragon Soul and Gog and Good. Let's just go rebuild our gold. That is now down to 0. We still get the effectiveness of the 25% extra gold that triggers at the beginning of the battle, and I believe it stays constant. So we still gain that extra 25%. There's an easy way to find out, and that is get gold off of anything and see how much it gives us. But, do I just throw this now? The problem is if it ends up hitting his first troop, it's going to be very, very bad value. Don't hit the first troop. There we go, it hits all of them. So there we go, we end up getting our 50 gold, we end up getting that. I wish there was a check for it, and it would only trigger the single shot if you had max gold. That'd be a pretty cool change to it, and would probably make it good. Though, like it actually says. But I don't know if they're actually going to bother coding something like that. Peasant died, time to retreat. I know, peasant actually is a really fun troop to use. A lot of people don't bother using him. He's surprisingly one of my absolute favorite troops in this game. If they were to put his ability on something that actually had good traits, it would be an outstandingly amazing troop. Like if he had impervious and you know, traits that actually mattered, he'd be amazing. Especially if he had empower too. First turn doing that ability, it would just be amazing for only a 3 mana cost. I'm never gonna do something like that, but oh well.
Mana surge.
Peasant needs a 75% respawn rate. You know how peasants come in hordes? That would be pretty cool too. The horde of peasants. All the peasants coming out of nowhere. And I think we might actually lose this battle. We have rebuilt our gold, though. Actually, that should be fine. That's enough to one-shot Paladin. And he doesn't have any damage. He's only going to do 30 to us. 30 damage is as far as he's going to get with that. So, yeah. So, still get to survive a little bit. Unfortunately, 1 skull will be enough to kill us. Please do the one-shot. No, I didn't want you to hit everything. Now we need to take 2 skulls. Well, there's 1 at least. This is coming down very close. Though he is way in the lead right now, unless we can get another skull. There we go. Extra turn. Get the huge. Get the thing. Oh! We can also huge enough times that we don't die to him. That is also another option. Do we take the blue or do we take the brown? I think we're going to take the brown. Play it safe. We'll need to see what 2 more gems up from that actually is. Okay, we'll get to see what the next one is after this. Let me do. We could take the green. The gem after this. If this was a brown, we would have gotten the extra turn earlier. If this is a brown, gosh, I really want to try figuring that out. Unfortunately, I don't have any way I can take it. Oh, there we go. We'll get that. There we go. It would have been a brown. Really? We would have gotten an extra turn if I would have done the turn earlier. Of course, there was no way of knowing that would have happened, but we would have gotten it. That would have been the brown we needed. Really? Oh, come on. Stop hitting both of them. That's not good. Now I need to do that again. I need to take a skull, like, now. If he gets the mana he needs, we lose. How can I beat him out? Maybe taking the red? I think we'll try baiting him out and taking that red or something. Purple there. That does not help us. Also, I think he just baited us into taking that move now. Oh, he just won. He's going to get the shuffle. We lost. Unless we get a Cascade, they'll make him take one of the other ones. Or if we get an extra turn miraculously. No! Oh, wait. Okay, good, he didn't. No! Well, there we go. We lost with the Peasant and Gog the Good. I never bother using Gog the Good for this exact reason. He's way too inconsistent. But yeah, I don't care for him. I don't care for him at all. The only thing I occasionally use him for is for his legendary trait. I use him in the last slot for the purpose of accumulating mana for our Bonnie Rose. That's about the only thing I ever use him for. Anything else, he's just so clunky and not really worth it. So let's go take this out real quick, and then we'll go give out the second redeem code. And the third redeem code we'll have probably in about like 2 hours from now, or right after this. Let me go throw this down and start going to retrieve that code real quick. So let me see, where on earth is this code? Let's see. I had it earlier. Maybe if I click back a bunch of times. I'll just go to it manually. Mail. Oh, it didn't win or lose, I should say. Stop taking skulls. There. There we go. And then we'll win. I'm gonna go find where that code is. Sent, mail, redeem codes. Okay. Which one of these other ones do we have? Wait, what is this? Oh, this was from the Penguin Week. Even though I didn't give it out during the Penguin Week. So let's give it out during now. She spells it really interestingly. I guess she did it to try to spell 5 words. Or 5 words. 10 letters. Twice. But let me go put this one in. Let's see. Go over to our redeem code thing. Redeem code. Redeem code, put that in. Boom, paste. Pingu Pingu. What even? But yeah, the penguins from last week. Should have probably gave out that code earlier. I didn't realize I had a second penguin code, but here we go. The penguins are attacking. But here we go, we got the penguins. Okay, I marked it. Let me go use it. Oh, let me go get the link as well for chat. For any of you that don't know where to use it, you just use it on gemsofwar.com underneath the game code, or you'll use it at this link right here. 10 letters is 10 letters? Oh, I should use 10 letters sometime then. Is it really? Wait. Yeah, Letters. Yeah, 10 letters is 10 letters. Interesting. I'll need a request for that code eventually. The 10-letter code. Literally. But let's go type it in, make sure your thing's all in caps, invite code. Oh, I forgot to mention this earlier. I assume most of you know by now where your invite code is. But invite code is, if you don't, also this only works on PC and mobile, unfortunately. Your invite code is underneath the little cog right there. Also, if you're on PC and mobile, all you have to do is click the escape button and it brings you right there, regardless of the screen you're on, and other than in battle. But, and there's your invite code right there, all the way in the bottom left corner. Use whatever yours is. Put in the code, Pingu Pingu. I'm not a robot, I'm pretty sure. Redeem, and gives the normal reward of 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. And let's go see what we get from our 1 gem key. Come on, something good. Clockwork. I think I actually needed more copies of him, so that might actually be good. Let me double check. Clockwork. No, never mind. Never mind. I forgot. I have so many copies of him because I had to open up chests for Tesla. That's why I have so many copies. Also, Tesla, why you no mythic? It doesn't make too huge a difference if she is. I think she gains only like 3, 4, 5 armor at best. Actually, I'm kind of curious now. How much armor does she gain at mythic? Because she has the... Well, she would have to gain at least 4 to get 1 more damage. Like, that would be very, very low damage. I'm pretty sure she gains magic as... Oh, never mind. She doesn't use magic. As a table, but let me go check. It'll bother me if I don't check it now. Tesla fully upgraded gives... how much more is that? I have to look at both of them. 1, and then how much for the other thing? 3! Really? She doesn't even gain 1 additional damage when she gets mythic. Or she probably will. She gains 3 armor. But, of course, she has a 4-to-1 ratio. Well, that's a bit odd, then. I would assume they would give her at least 4 armor for the very last level, so she'd gain at least 1 additional damage. Of course, 3 would almost guaranteed be 1, but there is a chance that it wouldn't. Okay, let me go and kill up this array. A lot of really weird... I guess everyone's kind of catching on to using, what's her name? To using Princess Elspeth, just because she's so ridiculously small and easy, and she literally makes the opposing team win. So, people probably do this to bait out everyone, because they see, or people will know once they see Princess Elspeth, it's like, hey, that's an easy battle, and then they get invaded a bunch more. I might need to try that in one of the future weeks. Though, I have to be careful because I do not want my defense team to accidentally be set as that during Guild Wars. That would be horrible. But yeah, no problem, everyone, for the redeem code. Does work for PC mobile only. Hope you guys get good stuff from the gem keys. Let us know what you get as well. It's normally tradition to everyone to say what they actually get from the gem key there. Oh, you got a runic magic. Nice. I normally prefer getting the runics. I actually don't mind them that much. Let's see. It is 1 to 2 trait stones, or 3 trait stones you tend to run out of. The common trait stones, the runics, and the arcanes. Those are the 3 main ones that people tend to run out of. And surprisingly, arcanes tend to be one of the higher ones as well, even though I just mentioned that as 1 to 3. The main reason for this is because you may not pay attention particularly to the colors that you're doing, and you'll end up, maybe you'll do like a red purple, then you'll do like a green purple, and then you'll do like a purple purple, and then you'll realize, oh wait, I don't have any more purples to do this brown purple anymore. And that's another thing that tends to happen when doing a bunch of trading. Because runics, you don't tend to really think about runics too often when you're leveling things up, or at least I don't tend to. Generally, I only think of 2 trait stones, minor trait stones, and the arcane trait stones. Every other trait stones, I kind of just assume, hey, I'll probably have enough. But I know as I was leveling, Runix was one of the ones that was kind of pesky and could kind of stop you occasionally. What is Pingu Pingu? That is the redeem code for the for free resources. It's the one that I don't make any of these up. It's Salty makes them all currently. But yeah, I have no control on what they actually say. I'm just the person who hands them out. But yeah, she makes some really odd ones. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be Penguin Penguin, and that was just using the character limit of 10 that they have. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Otherwise, I have no clue what Pingu Pingu is. Probably a reference to something. I can almost guarantee that was from Penguin Penguin, though. Though it's slightly off doing it the week after that Penguin was just released.
Mana surge.
Oh, Pingu is a awesome cartoon with a penguin character. Well, let me go Google that real quick then. Also, I could have just done that in the first place. Pingu. Pingu the penguin. I should probably do that one as well. Oh, Pingu! I've seen that guy in memes and stuff before. That meme. Let's see. Okay, so that's what Pingu is. Interesting. Okay. That explains some things. That also explains where that meme has come from. Now I need to look up Pingu memes. Pingu memes. All the memes. All the many, many memes. Gosh. Anyways, that's enough memes for one day. Where do we go? We'll go do that on the blue right there. Trust me, penguins can fly, can they? I know chickens can, even though a lot of people think they can't. They can't really fly very well, but they kind of do like a gliding, like it's almost like they're taking off like an airplane, but they never want to actually take all the way off. They kind of just go for a little while, and then I don't know, maybe they actually could fly. I've never actually seen them bother doing so though, because normally they stay near wherever their food is.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
We'll throw that down. I've never seen any of them go like above, I'd say about 5 feet as far as chickens or roosters. Yeah, I know. They don't really fly as transportation normally. It's normally just if they're trying to get away from something. They normally just go the walking route for everything and just wobble around. You need 442 runic waters and you have 29. Ouch. That is a huge discrepancy there in number. Wow. You need a necromancy dragon? That would be pretty cool. There has been a request for it. Currently, there does not appear to be one in the works at the moment. Also, I haven't heard any word on my troop yet. Last I said, they were still pretty busy and stuff with other things. But the troop that they're going to be adding for Dragon's Claw of mine in soon TM, probably by the end of this year, a long time away. But when they do get around to that, that's not going to have Necromancy either, unfortunately. So I don't know when they're going to get around to a Necromancy Dragon. They could possibly put it on Venberic. Get rid of Venberic's immunity to disease, and instead give it Necromancy. That could be one solution to it. There has been a request for it, obviously. Ever since Dragon Soul came out, there has been requests for it. But I don't know if they're ever going to get around to it. Herdmaster, nice. Yeah, if you don't have Herdmaster to Mythic, that will help you out in Guild Wars quite a bit. Always nice using Herdmaster. I don't even really bother using Karnex anymore. I pretty much throw Herdmaster every single time instead of Karnex. It's not as tanky, obviously, but it makes the rest of your team tankier due to the cleanse that it can keep spamming out. Plus, it gets more explosions than a Karnex usually, and it also has what's the thing called? Cleanse. So you can just get rid of all the status effects. Did I say that twice? Probably. Anyways, what do we do here? Not Mercy. I think we just throw a skull. Then we'll Hellcat into something. Looks like blue, and should be good to go. Spread the damage, throw guard's avatar, and that is the match. Hey, did my video finally render? No, it still hasn't rendered. I forget if I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream. I think I did. I was rendering a video last night, and I ended up going and doing something on the computer. I had like a bunch of things going at once, and my computer crashed like right when it was about to finish rendering. I was like, no, because it takes about 3 hours. I've been having it rendering since like 9 a.m. It is, oh, never mind, more than 3 hours. It is now 12:36, and it is still not done. It has been over 3.5 hours, and it has still not fully rendered. It's almost there. It's like it's like a very miniature bar away, probably like 5 to 10 minutes away. But, yeah, rendering times on this computer. If there is any reason why I need a new computer other than for just making sure my streams stay up better and just a bunch of just smaller reasons, and the fact that this thing's like 5 years old already, it is to actually render videos, because this computer is horrible. Absolutely horrible and sluggish at that, and sometimes it just crashes as it's doing them, which is not good, especially if I'm actually doing something else while doing it. It's never good as well. Luckily, it didn't corrupt the files, though. I've yet to ever really corrupt the files. I've corrupted recordings, but I've never actually corrupted files like that from rendering. I heard people have done that before. Never actually had it happen to me. That, or they're just using that as an excuse, I don't know. For maybe like some kind of other error that happened with it. But, I don't know. Rendering is just really weird. I know people have issues with it all the time, and this computer's no different. I normally don't render, though. And that's the whole reason why. Just a whole hassle that can kind of be avoided. But if you're going to do like any editing at all to footage, you normally do need to re-render it out. Well, we'll just throw that down. I know, I used to have a computer, that, like a whole computer setup, some kind of Windows thing. I forget exactly what it was called. But I used to have it since 2003. I had it from 2003 until 2014, so 11 years. And it was still working that entire time. And it might have even been able to work a little bit further than that. I believe the main thing that actually made it die was too much dust, because it didn't really have a good enough cleaning system. So it eventually just had so much dust within it, and I would clean it on occasion, but I guess I didn't clean it enough. Because my dad actually used to use it some too at the time. Because it was originally his. Back in 2003, I was only, how old would I have been then? I was only 10. No, not even. I was only 9 at the time. So obviously it wasn't like my computer at the time. But, yeah. Ended up lasting like 11 years, which is pretty cool. Let's see. I also have another laptop. I believe it's still at my other house, though, in New Jersey. That one lasted for 10 years. Or, no, 9. Well, I don't know, because I haven't actually checked on it in the last year. So, let's just say 9 years. That one also lasted quite a while, though it was having a lot of errors, though. Like, it would keep black screening and stuff like that. It would take sometimes like 2 hours just to get it going, because it would keep black screening almost every single time. But technically, I guess you could kind of say that one only lasted 7 years until it really started having serious issues. But I don't know. This one's been going 5 years. It's having some issues. Nothing that's really preventing me from doing much, though, for the most part. It sometimes has like blue screens. It never has a black screen once yet, though. So we're good in that regard. And once it starts doing that, it's like, okay, we need to go get a new computer. But yeah, so far it's been going okay. A little bit sluggish at times, but it's to be expected from an older computer. Especially one that isn't optimized data-wise, because I never really bother optimizing it. Also, that reminds me, I need to go and back up this computer and get rid of all the files. You saw in that one video, like I think like a week ago, a pop-up came up of like my memory thing. I'm on like my last few gigabytes constantly on this computer, on this laptop. I have a 5 terabyte external storage, which I need to go utilize. I have some stuff on it, but I basically need to take like half my computer and put it on it just to make sure there's plenty of space, because YouTube, of course, takes up a lot of space, mainly because I save. I don't know why I did this, but I do. I save literally all the footage I have on my YouTube channel. Like, literally every video I've ever done is currently saved. So I have like a whole archive. Well, it's not really archived. I have the footage of them. It's not organized whatsoever by any stretch of the imagination is it organized. But I do have every single one of them saved, as well as pretty much every thumbnail saved as well. Why? I do not know. Well, the thumbnails I kind of do, because it's easier to take assets from it if I have them all saved, particularly if I have their, especially if I have their Photoshop file saved. It is ridiculously easy to pull assets from them. But I don't know why I save every video. I guess in case I ever made a compilation video, but I don't know. I'd probably never make a compilation video. Maybe sometime in the future. It's just not really my style of kind of video making. I don't know. I may eventually. You never know. Save your stuff on the cloud. I never trust using the cloud. I am one of those people who are like completely paranoid with it. I prefer saving everything on hard drives, floppy disks, flash drives, you know, other solid. I need like a physical, I don't know, what's the word for it? There's a physical copy of it or whatever. I need it to be on something physical. I don't like having it like as data on the internet. Not because I think it's going to get like hacked or anything. I just prefer having it. Like that. I don't know. I just don't like having to pay for any of those services, and even if they're free, they normally have some kind of limit on it, and I don't know. I just prefer having the solid form of it. Let's see. Well, we'll just throw that down. I didn't mean floppy disk. That's just, I couldn't think of the word. I only use, I used to have a bunch of flash drives. In the move, I ended up losing about 4 of my flash drives. Valued, if you actually count all their values, they were probably at about like $150 for all of them. There were 2 64 gigabyte ones, and a couple of the other ones, actually a couple other ones were pretty small, but had a couple custom ones too, like one that looked like a gold bar, one that looked like a little glass thing, and that's also one of the reasons why they were a little bit more expensive. But I ended up losing all of them during the move, and not quite sure exactly what happened with them. I had some information on them, nothing like, you know, nothing like too personal on it that would have, you know, it's not like I had my social or anything on them, so if they did get stolen somehow, like none of that kind of information was on it. But like everything I did on, like graphic design wise while I was in high school, all of that was gone. Quite a bit of pictures were gone, and like a bunch of stuff with that. Still no clue exactly what happened with that. All I know is I don't have them. So that was a bit unfortunate. But yeah, all I use is flash drives and actual external hard drives for backing up my stuff. You keep a triple backup system, a regular hard drive, another computer, and a hard drive, and flash drives. Yeah, I normally use 3. I use my normal hard drive on my computer, a external hard drive, and floppy disks for just transportation purposes and for some of the more important files. How many event keys do I have? That is a good question. I do not know. We can go check right after this battle. If I had to guess, I'd say 400-ish. I forget the last time I spent it. If I knew exactly when, I could give a better estimate. I think it's somewhere around 400-ish though. We'll go check right after this battle. They're all going on Monday though. I'm going until we hit Mythic. I don't think I'm going further than however many event keys I have though. At max, I'll spend however many event keys I currently have. Hello, Devil DMC. Welcome. I'll go throw down greens. Are there any recommendable apps or spreadsheets to track souls, trait stones, ascension progress for Gems of Ore? Yes, there is. There is this website right here underneath your collection. I think it says My Collection if you're not logged in. I forget exactly. But this website right here is my personal favorite to use, ashtender.com. There's quite a few of them. That's just my personal favorite to use. But there's additional ones on the forum if you don't care for that one. Though that one does auto-update as well as have a bunch of other information on it. It's pretty useful, and it's the one I tend to prefer to use. But there are other ones on the forum if you don't care for that one. But yeah, there are spreadsheets on the forum as well for various things like points for Guild War battles and pretty much anything you could ever think of that would be useful to have in this game. Someone has made it within the community. The Gems of War community is pretty good on being on top of that. At least the PC mobile side. Unfortunately for the console side, there isn't anyone like too active really making assets for that. Mainly because it's a lot harder, at least to take data from the game, because that's basically impossible to do on the console end. PC mobile end is pretty easy to do, but or easier I should say, not pretty easy. But yeah, most things made for this game are geared towards the PC mobile side, unfortunately, for any console players out there. Including these redeem codes below. Should still be active. We'll have another one out later as well. Use that on gemsofwar.com underneath the game code. And someone asked me how many event keys I had. So let me go see how many we have. I think my guess was 400. Sure, let's go with that. And oh, I was almost right. 372. So I almost got it right on the head. I was 28 off. And of course, I wasn't going to say like some kind of weird number, but yeah. Almost. I was pretty much right. And on Monday, I'm going to be throwing literally all these event keys. Ideally, I'm stopping at whenever we get it to Mythic, or if we run out all these keys. So by the time I actually open all these, I will have over 400, because of course we'll have all the tasks done on Monday. So I'll probably do that Monday morning. Get the video out for the new legend that's coming out, get it to Mythic, and go see what it can do. It is another double convert troop. And it's only a 17 mana double convert troop, so it's a little bit cheaper than Inferno King and Forest Guardian, right? I believe Forest Guardian's 18 mana, right? Though, of course, Forest Guardian with fast is quicker. But, yeah, that would technically be the lowest mana cost of any of them then, because she's only going to be a 17 mana cost. So we'll see how she ends up working out. Definitely need to test around with it. But we'll have her on Monday. We'll have the new Mythic on Friday. We'll have a lot of content to do next week. I really wish they would spread it out, like maybe do the Mythic this week and then done the Legendary next week or something. But, oh well. We'll just have to do all of it in 1 week. Let's see. We'll go to the red over there. You have 381 now. You have 372. Hey, we all basically have the same amount. Nice. It's really cool. Most people tend to save around the same times. Like anyone later on in the game. And due to the new Guild War system, or the current Guild War system, I shouldn't call it new, it's over like a year old now. But the Guild War system, basically most people who are doing all the tasks will be getting a similar amount of resources per week. Back in the day, it used to be whoever had the most gold input would end up getting excessively more resources to the tunes of like thousands upon thousands. You used to be able to get over 5,000 gems and 6,000 glory keys per week. Those were the good times, where you could basically get everything with like no effort at all. If you were in like the top like 0.1% of guilds. 7 weeks of good arcane stones in a row coming to. Yeah, there's been a really heavy event key good weeks as well. Like every single week the past 4 weeks have pretty much been good, as well as next week. I believe next week is the final week that event keys are good to use though. Let me go double check. Though I might be proven wrong. Let's see. Divinian Fields. Wait, Groshnock. Wait, hold up. Oh wait, never mind. I'm reading too far down. Let's see. Pride Lands, Golvania. Nope, never mind. Next week is a good week. The following week after that is a good week. And then it kind of stops because then it reaches Drifting Sands. But yeah, next week we have for event keys Pride Lands. So that'll be good for the new legend. Though it might also be a good idea to try saving some for the following week. June 5th is Golvania. And as many of you know, Crimson Bat is on Golvania. So that's the main thing you'll be going for if you don't already have it or if you want to get it to Mythic. Though, do keep in mind, during a Golvania event key week, Draculus will be in the event key drop pool. Of course, it's very, 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 very low that you would actually get him. But he is indeed in the event key drop pool that week. So if you don't have a Draculus to go with your Crimson Bat, you can get your Crimson Bat to Mythic and possibly get a Draculus in the process. And that's still my absolute favorite thing to use in Guild Wars, at least on a red day, is Crimson Bat, Valkyrie, and Draculus. Pretty solid. I believe that's the last day this week for the Guild War is Red Day. So, but yeah, that's going to be coming up soonish. Not to mention, of course, they'll both probably have at least a 25% bonus since Golvania. Maybe even a 50% bonus, which would be very broken. Oh gosh, if Crimson Bat has a 50% bonus, if they make it Undead Golvania week, that is going to be one of the more annoying weeks they've ever done. Okay, that'll be a scary week. Literally, because it's undead. But, yeah, we'll see. Oh, Red Day is tomorrow. Okay, well, we get to do it tomorrow then. That means yellow is the final day then. Okay, why do we not have any red alignment, not counting yellow? Though I might need to do it on yellow. I don't really have another option, unless I'm missing something here. Doesn't look like it. We'll go do that on yellow. Gotta get the board clear or do something, so we'll do that. Obviously, we have nowhere to use Alchemist. Oh, come on! We got Guard's Avatar off. After all that, and then gets Guard's Avatar. Though we somehow have alignment over there, that's not too bad. We'll go utilize that. Get our Hellcat up. Throw Guard's Avatar, and that will not be enough due to the revive, or will it? Is that enough damage? Nope. 6 HP. Figures it would revive. But we'll just Hellcat right now, get some more of our mana back. Not really a good area to do it in, but I'm still gonna have to do it. Hopefully it doesn't. No! Revive! Not again. Okay, let's count the number of revives it gets. It's at 2 right now. Will it reach 3? Hopefully not. We're about to find out though. At this point, I'm pretty sure we can one-shot. Now we definitely can. So we'll go throw this down. Please die. Okay, good. Only got double revive. Only. Anything more than 1 is a ridiculously high amount. And even just 1 is always annoying too, since it delays the battle, of course. Let's see. Do we go for the Guard Avatar? I think we go for Guard Avatar. I know, 50% Crimson Bat. How much damage would that be? Let me go check my Crimson Bat real quick. 50% Crimson Bat. I believe that is... Let me guess real quick. I believe that's 31 or 30. No, 32 or 31. Or 30. 1 to 3. Let's see. It would be... Oh, never mind. It's exactly on 20. I did not know that. Well, in Guild Wars, that would be slightly different. Oh, no, but the Guild Wars applies afterwards, I believe. Or does it? I've never actually paid attention to that. I'm pretty sure it applies after. Yeah, why wouldn't it? Never mind. Yeah, it applies after. You don't gain additional... Yeah, never mind. It would make sense. That applies after everything. Just like the kingdoms do. But, that... Or did the king... No, I'm confused now. I actually don't know for sure. I never actually really bothered looking into that. If the amount of extra stats you get from the Guild Wars is actually boosted by the 25% or 50% that you get for a troop on a given week. But yeah, Crimson Bat, 30 true damage to all enemies. At minimum 35 in Guild Wars. So yeah, that's pretty good value right there. Definitely quite a bit of fun that we'll be able to wreak havoc with that. Might even be able to two-shot some teams. Anytime you can get two-shot Crimson Bat is pretty quick. This late in the game you normally can't. As you can see, that would only be 40 damage. There's no way we're killing them with 40 true damage to everything. Not even that team. Even our 1 trophy, I don't even think we can. Okay, a 1 trophy. Oh no, or 1 trophy we can't even get because Bishop has more HP. So yeah, not even our 1 trophy at 6,800 rating can we double Crimson Bat on. Oh no, Amara, read the card. Oh wait, what? Amara? Avina, you mean? No, Avina is triple to undead. Amara is double to blue troops. Avina is also pretty good at gaining souls. I normally don't use it or show it that often, mainly because if you have a dragon soul, it's basically pointless to ever use Avina for the most part. But she's still okay in some instances. Obviously on the Golvania week, and not next week, but the following week. Oh gosh, I just gave it alignment because I wanted the alignment. I didn't notice that it had a mercy. Luckily, it did not cast though. If it would have cast right there, it probably would have won on us. That would have been bad. I wasn't even paying attention to the fact that he could just do that any time to us. But luckily, we got away from it. We didn't end up getting it, and we can just get a mercy out, and we pretty much just win at this point. We're just gonna get our guard's avatar up, probably next cast, not even next cast. Already got it up. Move that away, move that away, and should be good for the board at this point now. Wow, gosh, stop giving us extra turns. That's the main issue that keeps happening with this team. It keeps getting too many extra turns, and then we basically leave a board that doesn't have any of our color that we actually need anymore. And yeah, it's a little bit annoying. It's the problem of using, the main issue that's coming up here is the issue of the fact that we don't have any extra turn on our damage source. Because if we did have an extra turn on our damage source, we could just throw it down, or, you know, or anything that would manipulate the board. We could throw it down and there would be a chance that we could extra turn. But the problem with, of course, with the guard's avatar is we have to make sure we take every single turn, or else anything that we don't take will guaranteed go to the enemy. Yeah, anything that has even like the slightest bit of board manipulation on its ability can normally be pretty good, because compared to something that doesn't. Because even though Guard's avatar is a complete powerhouse as far as his damage output, the fact that he can't really do any extra turn limits him quite a bit, because that means he can't loop his ability. You have to use other looping troops to be able to kind of make him loop, but you still have to lose one turn every single time you want to do that, which can definitely come in the way occasionally, not too often. It ends up working out pretty well, obviously, but it can be very, very annoying on occasion. And there we go. That's down. Oh, readjust. Whew. Stretch. Stretch. I don't know. I'm all stretched now. Let's see. Oh, where's your mana core? Wait. Mana core? You, of all the people, should know to bring one when a dragon soul is present. Oh, I don't bother mana coring those anymore. I feel like it's a waste. Oh no, I just never really had a need to do it anymore. I just, ever since it lost its empowered, I basically don't use mana core at all. It's still a good troop. It's just empowered makes it a lot less effective than what it used to be. Also, it can't do all the fun glitches that it used to be able to do too. You used to be able to disable traits before they even triggered. For example, oh, oops, I forgot we got a target on the board. Why did I even do that? Oh well. But, oh, I was about to mention. Oh yeah, like Mana Core, back when it had Empowered, you could stop traits before they even triggered. For example, against, like, let's say the Princess Elspeth here. Of course, it has the Empowered trait. But what we could do with a fully traded Corvash is stun it immediately, and then we would stun it before the trait would actually trigger. Like, you can even see it when we do our Spirit Fox. Spirit Fox drains 7 mana, but because it hits it before it does its trait, it still gets to keep all of its mana. But that's basically what you can do with Mana Core, except of course it's stunned. So what would happen is you would stun it right now, and now since it's stunned, it would not trigger its trait right now, and because it would already be stunned and its trait would be disabled. So there's an interesting sequence order that you could do. Unfortunately, that's not possible anymore due to the fact that he does not have Empowered anymore. And that was one of the other reasons why they kind of removed it too. I guess they didn't have a coding fix for it, so they were like, okay, we just got to get rid of this thing's Empowered, so this never happens again. So I guess that was the solution. Just give it a just take away the Empowered. So they did that for balance reasons as well. Of course, there was quite a bit of an issue with oh, what's it called? With its use with Bone Dragon at the time, prior to Bone Dragon getting nerfed. But that was kind of fixed for that as well. Our 2 trophies actually pretty easy right now. Let me go take that. But if you guys have, oh, it's only 1. Sure, we'll throw this at it. Why not? But yeah, if you guys have any other teams you want me to do, any other team suggestions, feel free to leave it. Haven't been doing too many. Mainly just been doing the grinds. Doing the same normal 2, kind of getting all the resources we need, and still pretty hyped for the crafting system. I know it's not coming for a while, because we still have the patch in between, but I'm pretty sure the in-between patch will end up balancing out Barrier and Deathmark. I can almost guarantee that, even though it hasn't been confirmed yet that that is what it's going to do. But that is pretty likely what it's going to do, mainly because Guild Wars is pretty unbalanced right now. Might be a while before they get it truly balanced, but yeah, they kind of realize that already, so they are making adjustments and talking about making adjustments. You just bring a mana core for Dragon Soul because you've been 8 spawned. Wow. I think the highest I've ever seen is like 6 or something. I don't even think I've seen that high. Not quite sure. What's with all these people using only 1 troop? I don't mind though. It's free glory this week. Can I play someone with 1 to 2 times higher Pala? Wait, high Paladin. Sure. Though I need to find someone. Wait, play as or with? Wait, I mean play with or against, I mean. Do you mean? Yep, come on, go Spirit Fox. There we go.
Mana surge.
We fought some people earlier with high Paladin. A little bit hard to actually find them. Not too many people. Oh, play with. Oh, okay, I can play with high Paladin. Alright, let us scroll down and let's go make a high Paladin then. I showed a team earlier. I haven't really found anything too excessively good with it though. Kind of seems pretty average. Sure, we'll go fight Divines versus... Hey, double... That's funny, double high Paladin. Let me not use Guard's Avatar this time. Though that might be a slightly bad idea. But I want to see if we can do it without the Paladin. Or, I mean, not the high Paladin. I mean, without the Guard's Avatar. Oh wait, I only have 1? I might need to go get another copy then. That or we're only going to use 1. Oh no, I kind of wanted to do a double against a double though. Wait, he got his to Mythic? Gosh. Spending all the glory. I feel like I'm saving more glory than I actually need to. Oh no, should I get my high Paladin to Mythic? There might be some purposes for it. Still feel like it's a waste. Oh, he also might have the Mythic because he used a bunch of event keys. That might be the case as well. I don't know, I'll stick with 1 high Paladin for now. He's using double, so we get to see a comparison of both, I guess. Though mine's, of course, lower rarity. Quite a bit of difference as well with that. So let's go get him. Let's go get a normal Paladin. I think I'm going to get a mana generator with this is for protection's sake. And we still need a purple, so I might just throw Dragon Soul with it. Oh, never mind. Let's actually use the, what's his name? The Bishop then. So we'll roll with this. Get our Bishop in there. And yeah, pretty much good to go. We'll go brown-yellow, get a quick Rogolfa. Oh wait, we already have a +1 yellow. Yeah, I'm still going to go brown-yellow. So do that. Now we're good to go double yellow, but that might be too much of a commitment to it. So we'll go brown-yellow. And yeah, that should be good. Let's hope things go well. Oh, we also could have used a Mercy, I guess, but actually Mercy probably would have been a bit better. But he has a Mercy, so his Mercy might play for us. So we'll be able to utilize that at least, if nothing else. So we'll move this yellow so he doesn't get any convert off his Mercy, assuming he doesn't next turn. So we'll do that. See what he does. Probably give us a 3-pair. Yep, perfect. Okay, we need a red drop right there. Oh, no, we don't. We can just move that right there. Perfect. Nice. Then we wouldn't have gotten a red drop anyways. So there we go. We got our high Paladin up already. There's a scroll just sitting there, so I'll let him take that. Throw down the high Paladin. And 61-61, not bad. Chip them down a little bit. And then we'll go Gorgolfa. I got our Paladin. That's over 100 damage, though that is surprisingly not enough to kill a single one of them. That is 113 damage. Interesting. And I can't really try aiming at either of those high Paladins. I think I might just throw another Gorgolfa. Oh no. Actually, let him take a skull first. We'll throw this at the Guard's Avatar. I think that's the biggest threat on the enemy team. Though, how do I intend to kill it now? I basically have to kill it last now that I just did that. Yeah, that might have been a bit of a mistake. But we'll go give this to our high Paladin right there. He'll hit us with another skull. We'll throw this down and then throw a Gorgolfa at it. There goes the high Paladin. 80-80. That's actually quite a bit more damage than our Paladin, though we did end up giving it a buff, which is kind of why. Though it still would be more than our Paladin, regardless. He hits more than Paladin, but he has to force himself to hit whoever has the highest HP, which is his main downside that is attached to him. Skull is not anywhere near enough. This is also not near enough. I think we go for... Is that enough to kill? No. It's also not enough to kill. So, how do we go about this then? I think we Paladin kill the Mercy, and then get the kill on him, and then that brings him down. Then we Gorgolfa, High Paladin again, and then we win. So, let's go with that game plan. Down goes there. He takes the skull. We use Gorgolfa. Never mind. We use High Paladin, then we use Gorgolfa. And then one more High Paladin will be the match. Oh, and he gets Guard's Avatar in time. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Luckily, at this point, that will basically do nothing. Oh gosh, 1 mana and 2 mana. Slightly off. Of course, our Gorgolfa now gets silenced from the ability he just did. We'll take our reds, and that is match.
Mana surge.
I know that I can get High Paladin from the shop and get red blues. The problem is I already have way more red blues than I think I need. If I have over 110, I don't think I'll buy anymore. If we have under 110, I guess we could. Let me go double check real quick on both of those colors. I don't know why 110 is my number now too. It used to be 100, but now they're kind of all approaching 110. Let me see. Red blue. Oh, we can buy some more red blue, I guess. How about yellow purple? Actually, I could get a little bit more of both. You're right. Let me go get a little bit more of both. I kept them as ultra rare mainly for the video, so that it shows their actual rarity. I try doing that most of the time now, just so it shows their actual base rarity for the video. 3, 4. I think we needed 5. So we'll buy another 10. I think we'll buy 15 of each. 1, 2, 3, or maybe an additional one here too, just so we have an extra copy. 4, 5. Come on. 6. I just don't want to use up too much of my glory. 7, 8. I don't know what I'm saving it for though. This is literally the only thing you really use it for. 9. It's not worth using it on glory keys. 10. I think that's the right amount. Sure. Do one more just in case. It's probably one more than we need. Okay, it's not letting me even click right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'll stop at that many. How about 7, 8? Just to bring us down to like 160,000. Even though I don't need those 2 copies, but there we go. Okay, so troops, upgradable, bishop, get that up. Hey, we have 4 copies of them now. Maybe I should go all the way. I think it's still under 100. Maybe I will go all the way. Level him up his extra level that he gets. You can get a good amount of gold keys from them. Yeah, they do give quite a bit of gold keys. That is one pretty nice benefit about them, though. I think I already have a pretty huge stack at this point, though. I could end up getting, like, if I spent literally all my glory. Actually, let me calculate that out. I'm really curious. How many gold keys would I have if I spent literally all the glory I have right now? I'm not doing that, obviously. But I'm really curious what that comes out to. Also, hey, I didn't realize this. We ended up passing 1 million souls. And, yeah. And if we disenchant, we can disenchant now. Oh, look at the button. Gonna click it? Nope. We can disenchant 130,267 troops for 165,900. Wait, 1,659,245 souls, which I will never click ever. They need a warning screen for the warning screen. They really do, because like, they really do need a warning screen for the warning screen, because it doesn't even tell you with this how many it gives. You have to actually click on here, and then this is the warning screen. But they need a warning screen for this warning screen. They really do, because you need to have a screen that actually shows the number for it. Like, what if you accidentally click that button right there and actually clicked it all the way down? And not, or if I keep holding it so it doesn't do it. If you do a quick click, it will end up doing it. But yeah. I shouldn't keep taunting that button. I'm gonna eventually accidentally press it, and then no, actually it wouldn't be too big a deal. We already have confirmed that it actually having well, I guess the only thing I really have the copies for is for this number right here. If this number didn't exist, I actually would just to disenchant everything. But mainly just for the total troop number. That's like the only reason I don't disenchant them. But we already know 100% confirmed that the new crafting system will not be using troops. It'll be using souls, but it will not be using troops. Though you may still want to keep your troops that you currently have and not disenchant them, because they may rebalance the amount of souls you get for disenchanting, since they're going to be adding a crafting system based on souls that these things give. So it might be a good idea. Also, it annoys me that it doesn't keep dropping souls. It only drops souls the first initial times. I think it does up to 200 then. Like if we do a lower rarity, you'll see that it drops it like more than just 2 clicks. Yeah, I think it stops at like 200. Oh no, that bothers me. If you do it on a common, you can see it a lot more. Or here's a rare. You can see it keeps doing it every single time, keeps dropping more and more and more souls. But it stops doing that at like 200. Or it actually stops a little bit earlier than that. Gosh, it stops at like 160-ish, somewhere around that general area. I don't know why, but yeah. Oh, is redeem code used up? We still have one more to give out later, which we'll give out later. Let me go and change my code thing to make sure no one else wastes time using it. Wow, those things go quick. Actually, that wasn't too quick. That was about, never mind, that's about the normal time. Oops, coming soon. I almost just typed in redeem code. Coming soon, there we go. Okay, and we'll just move this over to the corner then. Down it goes. Oh, did this thing finally finish? Hey, it finally finished. I'll probably need to look at it later to make sure it's actually completed as I wanted it to. But I'll worry about that at a different time. Okay, let me go exit out. Save changes, no. And let me go start uploading this real quick. Just so it goes during the stream. It shouldn't lag the stream at all. If anything was going to lag it, it was the rendering that would have lagged it, and it wasn't really lagging. Or I don't think it was. No one mentioned anything. So let me go and upload this real quick. Just so by the end of the stream, it should be uploaded. It should only take an hour to upload, but it might take a little bit longer. Who knows? Just in case. Where's my channel? There it is. My channel. Upload. Oh, wait. I didn't even need to click on my channel. I can upload from any screen on YouTube. I forgot. You just have to click the upload button. Upload. And I need to figure out where on earth this file is on my desktop. Let me go. I can't even see my desktop right now. I have so many windows open. Let me just go to my window folder, desktop, and I found the files I used for it. Where's the actual video though? That's the Guild War video from yesterday. Where'd it go? There it is. Found it. Okay. Drag this over. Copy. And how many is the estimate time? 53 minutes. And that's just for the upload, not even the render time. Well, that will be the rest of the stream. Well, let me set it to private so it doesn't automatically go. And let that render, or not render, let that upload for the rest of the stream. And hopefully by the end of the stream it should be done, I would assume. What's the new video? Oh, it isn't Gems of War related. It's just something with RuneScape. There was a really controversial update with it yesterday, and the build that I've been building in old school RuneScape basically doesn't even exist anymore. They essentially wiped it from the face of the game with a change that they made, and I was basically doing a video on things that you can use the build for after the nerf that they did. Like, they nerfed it so ridiculously hard. The whole entire game was basically on fire yesterday. A lot of riots and everything. It's pretty funny that the game actually has riots. I've never really seen a game that like literally has riots within it. But they even have like a polling system and sometimes riot. Yeah. It's been a while since I've seen a riot. It's basically like the most controversial update they've made in like 3 years to the game. But yeah, it was just something going over that slightly. But yeah, yeah, it was a whole mess. But that's what that video is on. I was going to upload it yesterday, but it ended up, my computer ended up crashing last night. So yeah, it was crashing like right before it was finished rendering. I was like, no, why you do this to me? That Corvash is going to be annoying. I have no way to stop it unless we get a skull here. Also, thank you, say GG, well played, for the subscribe. GG, well played. Let's see. Why did he not take... Okay, we'll just take that. We'll go and throw a guard's avatar. As long as he has a skull distract, we should be fine. Okay, we're fine. He'll get distracted. Oh, is this skipping? That's not good. It's buffering and skipping now? Okay, I think the reason for this is because I'm doing two things related to YouTube at once. Is there a way to pause it? Done. Cancel, upload. No, there's only cancel. Not a pause button. Let me know if it keeps persisting and I'll just cancel it. Go feed the internet hamster. Okay, maybe I should go cancel it then, and then just upload it after the stream. Okay, let me go do that. Cancel, upload, cancel, upload. Upload has been canceled. There we go. Okay, it should be fine now. Yeah, the main reason for that is because I was doing two YouTube-related things at once. I was trying to stream and upload a video at the same time. If I use a different computer for it, that would probably work. But doing the same computer, trying to do two things via YouTube, I guess on the same thing won't really work. Okay, so yeah, I won't be able to upload it until after the stream then. YouTube does not like streaming and uploading at the same time, it would appear. That might also be why it said 2 hours for the upload, though it could just be because that is just how long it'll take. ISP is a potato. Sounds about right. More bandwidth. More. We have very low bandwidth. Is that one troop? No, it is not. So we'll just battle this, get these silences down, and kind of just go from there. Let's see. But yeah, the internet hamster. Our internet hamster is doing fine. Let's see. Where shall we go? I have fixed the internet hamster by upgrading it to a turbine. Yeah, it shouldn't be lagging anymore. That was just because I was trying to upload and stream at the same time, which is I know not a good idea. He destroyed Google servers. We crashed Google. No, that's not gonna happen. But we'll go take the yellow there. Okay. We have nothing to do on this board. Mercy, not really. We'll just take the skull. We'll do that. Throw down the Mercy. And see what we can do from there. We'll take the purple down, take the green. We could actually lose this. We could lose this. Let's see. I guess blue. What else could you have in your dragon team? You have... Wait. Team, you all... Oh, no! We lost. First loser of the stream, I believe. Let's see. What else should you have in your dragon team? You already have Vinoxia and Weavern. Both of those you likely will not want to use in your dragon team. You'll probably just want to stick with the lower rarities then. Lower rarity ones that are actually pretty decent with it are... actually, let's just put in dragon. I'll basically tell you every single one that's worth and not worth it. Baby dragon, very occasionally is it worth it. It's kind of okay. Earlier on in the game, you can get away with it. Later on, you're better off just using a natural dragon because it's just going to transform into a random one anyways. So you might as well choose what that is at the beginning of a battle. But if you don't have every dragon available, it is a pretty good early game alternative. Also insanely overpowered in Guild Wars. Bone Dragon, good. Though not normally used within dragon teams, ironically, even though it's a dragon. Borealis, okay, normally used first slot if used on a dragon team. Celestacia, normally not used. If so, it's used as a tank. It does have 50% this week. Quaidle, not really used, it's kind of useless these days. Demonstraxia, basically only used with the mythic dragon of Elamagrim. Dracos, mainly only used if you need an impervious. That's not a dragon. Dragon eggs, basically the safe version of baby dragon. This would be one of them that you would use if you have earlier on in the game, because you can keep summoning. Dragonite's not a dragon. Dragonite's pretty good earlier on in the game as well. 1 to 5 stats effects. If you get Death Mark, if you get Burn, if you get Poison, or any stats effects are all really good. Dragonian Monk, if you happen to have, he's ultra rare. Definitely put him on your team. Really good for shielding. Really good in Guild Wars. Really good for everything. Board control, barrier. The only thing he doesn't have is high damage output, but he's really defensive. Dragonian Rogue you would use in a dragon team, though there are things that replace it out. Particularly Venberic these days is actually quite a bit better than it now. But if you don't have other alternatives, Dragonian Monk would work. Dragon Moth is useless for the most part. Unless you're using like a whole red team. On dragon teams, it's useless, ironically. Dragon Tar, really, really good. This is the one you basically mandatory have to have on your team if you're doing an all dragon team. Just gives such a huge buff to all of your attack and armor. Drake Rider you normally stay away from, though it can create a bunch of reds. And I guess you could synergize that with a Dragon Moth, though both of them are towards the weaker side. Elamagrim definitely use if you happen to have, particularly with Demonstraxia or Shadow Dragon. Emperina, really good for keeping things alive, not used too often though. Christinex, insanely good if you have it, use it, especially if you can get it fully traded. Deals damage to everything, has summon, has board control. Shadow Dragon, normally not used too often, mainly used with either Venoxia or with, mainly with Elamagrim. Shegra, decent, one of the better skull spammers. Well, there's only Bone Dragon and Shegra as far as skull spamming dragons, but pretty good skull spammer, works out nicely. Silver Draken you would never actually use in your team, but you do end up summoning it, so it's still good to have traded. Sylvania Moore is good, it gets an Entangle, definitely something to use, though if you don't have it traded, you wouldn't really use it, though it is better than using a Weavern, even untraded. Dragon Soul, if you have it, use it in a dragon team. It is the most powerful dragon, really, that you can use with an all-dragon team due to its boost ratio based on dragons. Venberic used to be useless, though now it is actually good due to a recent buff from a couple weeks back. Now deals damage to all enemies. Well, always did damage to all enemies, but now it does slightly more damage to all enemies, and it has a 75% chance to disease them instead of the previous 25. And also has a link, so that helps some. Venoxia, not really used too often these days. Not too many synergies, particularly with dragons. The only thing it's really used for dragon-wise, basically Shadow Dragon, maybe with like a Shegra and something else. Visk, not really used. Does have Stone Skin. Only dragon with Stone Skin, actually. Or any really skull resistance for the matter. But still not really that good. And Weavern is dead content. And yeah, that's it. Weavern was useless even when it initially came out. Let's see. Let's see. Your bike engine? Oh, you mean motorcycle. I was gonna say your bike engine. That or you have a moped or something. It started peeing on the road from the oil. Your bike had public nudity. Oh, have a good... Oh, hello, Miguel. Can you explain the best way to get arcane trait stones, explore challenges, difficulty of the game? The best way to do it is to do explore on normal difficulty. Is the easiest way to accumulate trait stones. The other way is make sure to save all of your glory. And don't ever use glory on glory keys. Use them rather on the event packs every single week, because those event packs give you arcanes. And if you save all your glory for this purpose, you'll save yourself a lot of time of having to actually go out of your way to farm trait stones. So basically save your glory and do explore on normal difficulty. And I can go show a battle with that after this as well. Doing explore on normal difficulty, just like the team I normally use and stuff. Where should we throw this? Not really a good option. I guess we'll get rid of yellow. Of course, that's like the last thing we want to convert out here, but we will do that. See if we can get the last little bit of our mana. Come on, almost there. So close. And then we can discard Avatar it. Okay, so we'll throw that down. Oh, you just got Amnesia. Is she worth investing souls in? Yes. Amnesia is, I used to say she's pretty bad, but ever since Guild Wars came out, she is one of the best troops in Guild Wars. Mainly because she has a summon, a bunch of explodes for mana generation. She covers 3 colors, so you can use her on 3 different days. And she summons an Inferno King, and of course summoning is pretty important in Guild Wars. Trait-wise, she actually doesn't really do much trait-wise, surprisingly. But, don't really need any of her traits, so it is nice having her fully traded for the final trait. But you mainly just need her for her ability, which is to generate you a bunch of mana, as well as summoning a bunch of Inferno Kings, which will help you to win the battle. But yeah, Inferno King's definitely worth leveling. Trading is another question though, not too good a value on traits. But if you're going to be using in Guild Wars anyways, you may want to try getting it traded eventually. And speaking of trading, let me go back to normal difficulty. I have it on Warlord 2 because I was showing how to soul farm earlier. But let's go to normal. When you do explore farming, you basically always do it on normal or hard. You do it on normal if you want more trait stones, or hard if you want more souls. Every single difficulty now, it used to be different, but as of this current moment and likely into the future, the drop rates of trait stones are exactly the same on all difficulties. The only thing that changes the drop rate is based on if you are or are not in Explorer. If you're an Explorer, you get this extra bonus. You get 2 times higher chance for Runics and 3 times higher chance for Arcanes and Celestial Trait Stones. And there's 2 teams I normally roll with. Really an Element Grim? Okay. I have not ever seen an Element Grim in a Explorer team before. Interesting. But where's my team? There it is. There's 2 teams I tend to use. There's a Valkyrie, Rowan, and double Siren team. Both of those Sirens fully traded. That's the easiest, cheaper build to make. And then there's this team, which is the best team to do in Explorer, though it is a little bit more expensive. It's Princess Elspeth fully traded, Bombot, Black Manacles using Mechanist class fully traded, though you can use War and Peace if you don't have Black Manacles yet, and a Troglodyte fully traded, and if you don't have that, just any brown troop in last slot. But, oops, I didn't actually do that correctly. I didn't mean to swipe off to the beginning of the board. Normally what you do is you just go use your Princess Elspeth immediately, kill out your Troglodytes, and then get all the mana you need for your... Well, I'm not using a Mechanist class right now. Fail. I forgot. I ended up switching to the Priest because of... to show Priest stuff earlier. And I haven't even been bothering using Priest. Let me go switch back to a mech to show what this team can actually do. Though this team is definitely possible to do even without fully traded Mechanist class. You're basically seeing what that is like right now, since I didn't end up using it on accident. But yeah, it still works without it, just a bit slower. And of course, having it would be better for the speed. Ends up saving about, you can get in at least like 5 to 10 more battles per hour if you have Mechanist fully traded. Hey, we actually got the Devour, though Purvy stopped it for a moment there, or at least the Devour part of it. But let me go switch to Mechanist class. Hero, mech, where are you mechs? Did you get that mech? There it is, Mechanist, change for free. X out, and oops, I didn't mean to go to gems. No, stop trying to sell us gems. We don't need no gems. Where was I going? Oh yeah, Crush Knock Explore. So let's go do that and show that the correct way, the full correct way. And then we'll go, oh come on, Plague, what's with all the mythics? What is with all the mythics? Oh, bad starting board, but we throw that down immediately, get that down, get our extra turn, get our mana, throw, actually let me take that just in case. Throw the bomb bot, just in case that doesn't hit a purple, which it would have, so I didn't even need to do that. And there we go. And you just repeat that over and over again. And of course the other team is Valkyrie, Rowan, double Siren if you need something cheaper with both those Sirens for fully traded. But yeah, that's normally just what I do for Explorer. And you just keep repeating this in whatever kingdom you need trade stones from. With the kind of the little loop. That, or I end up using whatever team has the 50% for the week. The Guards Avatar team that you keep seeing me use, I sometimes even use that on weeks that don't have 50%. And there's definitely plenty of options out there. It really just depends on what you have and what you're wanting to use. Because some people like to switch it up. Some people may not like what the actual best team is, and they prefer using something else just for play style purposes. And I don't know, really just depends. Oh, sorry, did the stream go down for a moment? Okay, well, I'm back. Sorry about that. Well, I talked through that entire thing. I don't know what got cut out from what I was just mentioning, but hopefully not too much. Okay. I guess it went out for a second. I don't know why. I don't have anything else running. I have like the most minimal amount of things I've ever had running while doing the stream right now. I also don't have the video uploading like I did earlier. I don't know, nothing should really be making my stream go down. This is just bad connection. Oh, it went down for like 20 seconds. Oh no. I didn't even notice it while I was doing my whole rant. But whoever asked about Explore, I think I answered it. And whoever asked about PvP, I mentioned I'll be doing the best teams video in about a week or so after Elspeth, after the new Silverglade Mythic comes out next Friday. Not today, but 1 week from now. There's going to be a new Mythic. And there's a new legend on this Monday as well, which may end up becoming useful. Please stand by logo. He needs a please stand by logo. I actually do have something I was going to use for a please stand by for whenever I go down for a moment, or for whenever I go away. Let me see if I can go find the image for it. I had this made a while ago. I don't think I've ever even shown this yet, but that's not really anything too special. But I did have this made a while back. I actually have 6 variants of it too if I ever wanted to switch it up. But yeah, here's the main one. Let me go put this to my desktop and then go find where on earth it is. Then go switch the image out for it. Image, browse. Let's see. But yeah, I was just gonna do this with text. Was what I was gonna do. That right there. Oh, it's not shown yet. That. I had this made a while back. Just sipping on tea while writing and reading with all 8 of the fingers each. I always wanted to do more things with that, with actually having it using all 8 fingers, but yeah. It's odd that it has 8 fingers. It's a long story on that. Not really something you see anatomy-wise that often, or ever, but I was going to have that as a standby screen. I just never really bothered making it into one. But yeah, there we go. Anyways, back we go. Oh, what is this? X out, and move this to the corner. Move this back up so I can see all the chatters. And we're good to go. And please stand by technical difficulties. Let's see. Okay. It could be a picture of Finley. Finley? We could do a storefront thing with Finley. There's already a store in the thing. I could end up making an image out of that as well. That could work for a please stand by. Finley in the store. I could use the image from the store thing too. It's already in the files. This thing. Oh, you actually can't see it that well. Let me see. But the background right there. There's a full store. There's a desk. You can kind of see if I move it like all the way over. There's like a desk and everything there. And yeah, we can end up doing something with an image out of that. Mess around with something with that. But yeah, all those files are in the files. One thing that's kind of weird though that's not in the files is all of the Apocalypse troops, for some reason, the Apocalypse background as well as the other background that they have that they don't even have anywhere in the game. They don't even use that at all. They did it during one of the previews, but it's like not in the game for whatever reason. But there's this background and one other of the Apocalypse background that for some reason is not within the files, or at least I can't find them. They're not where the normal ones are, that's for sure. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, every file that's in the game right now, like there's a gigantic PNG file of every single one. If you're ever wondering why the game takes up so much data on mobile, it's because they have like full resolution PNGs for like literally every asset in the game. Like this thing is huge. Like it looks so small here, but if you look at the actual file, it is I think like 1,400 by like 1,000 or something. Somewhere along that lines. It's relatively large of a file, even though they normally show up pretty small within the game itself. But yeah, they're pretty large. That's normally what makes up a lot of the data. I think like half the data probably comes through the images. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm actually not sure for sure. I haven't bothered checking that, but I'm pretty sure that is accurate. Let's go do Guard's Avatar edit. It is the week of Guard's Avatar, the mighty blade of justice, or fiery blade of justice. Okay, so we'll throw down a mercy there. You don't know what to do with the rest of your day? I guess you'll read a book. I haven't bothered reading a book for like 2 years now. I probably should eventually. Ever since I stopped college, I basically stopped reading completely. I never was a big fan of reading. I like the concept of reading. I just hate the actual act of reading. If that makes any sense. I do enjoy writing though. I'm one of those really weird people that hate to read, but love to write. It's a weird combination to have, but yeah, that's how it is. Let's see. Where do we go here? I guess we can throw Guard's Avatar at it, and then get a Mercy off. But we'll go Guard first. Get the silences, get the burn. I didn't really need the burn though. It's gonna die regardless, but hey, yeah, we get it for free. Might as well utilize it. And we don't have an extra turn, do we? Doesn't look like it. Do not see one. I guess we'll do it on blue, get the mana we need, throw it down, get Hellcat, finish it, and then that's match. Should get Skull distracted there. And then we could just Hellcat next turn, get the last of our mana, and there we go. And there's our double 5 times. That will definitely be enough mana, unless it glitches on us, which it doesn't. They used to do that in the past too. Like you could end up taking like 30 mana from the board and it'll give you like 10. It's really weird. Luckily they fixed most of those errors. Let's see. Anyone here? They count. Wait. Anyone here? They count how often Tacet says "let's see." Oh, I say it a lot. There's a lot of words I say "let's see," or there's a lot of words I keep repeating over and over and over again. I try to stop myself. I even notice it sometimes when I'm like doing videos and stuff. It's a little bit hard to like change though. I try. I try my best, but normally when I'm aware of it, it's a little bit easier. But it's hard to constantly think of varying words to constantly say every single time without putting complete concentration in what I'm actually saying. Like right now when I'm just trying to do everything as far as speaking right now, it's a lot easier to have a longer range of words to choose from because I'm actually thinking of what I'm going to be saying. But when I'm just doing commentary over something, it will have a lot of ums, a lot of repeated words, and a lot of everything like that. Mainly because, and I keep saying everything now. I still can't get away from it. But the more I focus on the game, the more my commentary will probably repeat the same words because it's focusing more on, well, it's mixing my focus between not losing, obviously, and the gameplay. Still been working on that. Most people tend to struggle with that, even streamers who have been doing it for like ages upon ages. We've been doing it for, you know, I've actually haven't been streaming for a year yet. Even though it seems like it's been like 2 years already, which isn't a bad thing. But it hasn't even been a solid year yet. I didn't bother to start streaming until about mid-July of last year. So it hasn't even been a solid year of us streaming it. I wonder what I'll... Oh no, I am not doing a 24-hour stream for the 1 year mark of that. Maybe a 12-hour stream. No way we're doing... Before anyone even mentions it, I know it's going to be asked. No, we're not doing a 24-hour stream for that. 12-hour at the absolute most. Let's see. What do we do here? Throw down the blue right there. Please stand by. Wait, did it go down again? Wait, did the stream go down again? I have no way of knowing because YouTube isn't telling me. Well, we have another Guard's Avatar. Throw that down. Get Bit of green right there. We'll throw that over. And if you guys have any other teams, questions, or anything, feel free to leave them all in chat. Haven't been getting too many this time around, but we have done a couple earlier. So if you guys still have any, let me know. Where do we go? Hellcat, green, no, green. Oh, I just green twice. Let's throw it on green. Actually, I'm kind of joking about that. I think I am. Never mind. We're doing it on green.
Mana surge.
Stretch. Oh no, I need the mercy. He's taking away our turn for mercy. No, oh good, he didn't take that away. He would have gotten a skull. Oh, that's good at least. No, our yellow though. Well, that's not good. This team is really bad against freeze, and now we're completely frozen. And he's still his turn. I might as well just keep stretching. Might as well keep stretching. How? What? End turn. Excellent. What's even happening? What just happened? What just happened? Okay, we'll throw that down. Can you do some red-yellow teams for higher level players who don't have amnesia and famine? Well, I showed a triple red-yellow the other day. I'm really not aware of anything stronger than that that doesn't utilize famine or amnesia, though. You may just have to go with a triple. I don't know if there really is anything. I could go double check. For Yellow Day, maybe, because you could use Herdmaster and stuff, so you wouldn't exactly need the amnesia. For Red Day, though, that's a different story. Red Day is known as the hardest day in Guild Wars. You'd most likely have to use something with a Sir Gawain, and kind of just build it around that. You have 11,000 glory. It would cost you 6k to buy the trade stones this week to fully trade him. Wait, to fully trade who? Wait, who? Which one? He is your only mythic. Should you do it? Oh, trade Jotnar, that is. Oh, okay. You mentioned it in the final one. Oh, that's actually slightly... Ooh. You have 11k glory. It'll cost you 6k. This is actually a little bit hard. They did say that they're going to be buffing Jotnar. The only problem is we don't know what they are buffing it to. We do know it's getting higher damage, I believe, for its true damage. But its traits are still going to be exactly the same. Personally, I'd say no. You'd probably just want to save the trait stones. You may still want to get red blues. Maybe save it for Crimson Bat or something else. Or Death, I believe uses it. I forget if Death does. But I know for sure Crimson Bat does. You might want to save it for that. Storm Shield, you don't really need. He gains a bunch of barriers, which is nice. But, oh no, the main issue is I have no clue what he's being buffed to. It may be worth it, it may not. I don't know what he's going to be changed to in the future. So that's really your call. It depends if you think you're going to be needing to trade up Crimson Bat or not. If you have no intention of really using Crimson Bat or anything like that, or Draculus, then I guess you could go for the Jotnar Storm Shield and just base it on him. One thing though is he most likely will always have single target, and that will be a slight limiter, whereas Crimson Bat and other things can target everything at once. Though once they actually buff up his damage or do whatever change they're going to do with him, he probably will be able to one-shot every single cast, which may be pretty useful depending on what your goal is for a battle. Like right here, we'd just be able to target the Famine directly, then go for the Silent One, Death, win. If we had a Jotnar that could actually one-shot. But, oh no, that's really your call. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of Jotnar fully traded. I'd much rather just use a Crimson Bat, even if you don't have it. Save your trait stones, the red-blue trait stones for that. Plus the other one, I forget what the other one even is that he uses. I think it's like yellow-blue or something, maybe. But, yeah, I'd say save and don't use it on Jotnar. You're still going to be using your Jotnar likely in the future, though, probably when it gets buffed. But I don't think the trait stones are worth it. The traits, I mean. It might still be worth getting some of the trait stones, though. Red-blue is pretty good, as I mentioned, for Crimson Bat and stuff. Mainly Crimson Bat. That's like the main thing you would end up using it for.
Mana surge.
You got a Crescendo instead of using Jotnar. Or Yeah, Jotnar. I actually read that as Jotnar. Dyslexia. Let's see. Wait, what was I about to say? Oh yeah. Yeah, Crescendo would end up working with it pretty well. And if you can get a Crimson Bat into that, Crescendo, Crimson Bat, and or actually Crimson Bat, Crescendo, and a Jotnar actually is a pretty decent combo. And you don't really need Jotnar traded to make it work. The only thing Jotnar traded can really add for you is the barriers that it ends up giving you. But we'll go move that. Go take that for Mercy. It better not ruin. I've just ruined it. You made the decision not to get Ketris since he was so bad. And now he's got a buff and is getting yet another one. Yeah, he is getting another buff soon. Though the you can get him from event keys soon, TM. His event week, I believe, is 3 weeks from now. It is, yeah, 3 weeks from now is his event. Let me go double check that. Where's the exact date so I can tell you? Oh, wait. Never mind. Fail. No, never mind. Not 3 weeks. I thought the Vineyard Fields was, never mind. Oh, never mind. He's not coming anytime soon. The crafting system will come out before he's even a thing. So, never mind. I lied. 3 weeks is the Vineyard Fields. For some reason, I thought that was Wild Plains. Plains and Fields, they confused me. They both seem similar. What exactly is even the difference between a field and a plain? Isn't that the same way to say the exact same thing? Homophone, or not homophone, whatever that's called. When two words mean the same thing, but they are pronounced differently. Or, you know, they are different. Plain, not that great, easy to clearly know. A large area or flat of land. And what was the other one? Plain and field. Yeah, it's the exact same thing. Or wild plains and wait, Divinian fields. Yeah, field. They are literally the same thing, other than the fact that a plain might be slightly fatter than a field. But yeah, they're like the same thing, essentially. Let's see. Where do we throw Hellcat? Green? Oh, duh. I didn't even see that over there. Definitely on green this time. Plains are way bigger than fields? Oh, okay. Oh, that'll say it then. We'll go with that. What do we even do here? I guess we convert out... Oh, wait. That was a waste. 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 Not the first time I did that this stream either. Okay. Let's see. The only issue with having Mercy and First Lot on this team is I won't be able to use it for the purpose of cleansing that silence if it was to get it on us. Luckily, it did not get the opportunity to get it on us, so never mind. Don't even need to worry about it. So we'll go convert that over, get a yellow off, and then just throw this lot down. Okay. We'll take our yellow. Oh, never mind. It's being blocked on yellow. Fail! Let's see. We'll do that on green. And that'll be enough for Guard's avatar. Wipe him out. And boom. Fiery Blade of Justice. Plains are many acres and fields are usually only a few. Oh, okay. That works too. But you don't really need to worry too much about not having Ketris. Even after they buff it, I don't foresee it being more than just a one-shot troop. Because right now, it doesn't even have the capability of one-shotting. I believe they're going to be changing it to do one-shot, though there was one change proposed that I don't know if they're going to change it to that or not. I forget if they said that that was what they were going to do. But one thing that was mentioned is it may hit one troop for full value and the two adjacent troops for half value. And if they end up doing that, then yes, that troop actually will be pretty decent. But if they do anything lesser than that, then no, it's still going to be the same useless stuff itself. But that would definitely change it up quite a bit if it does end up doing a basically a triple hit. It hits one for full value and two for half value. It's basically like what High Paladin is, except you get a additional full value hit out of it. Because High Paladin is basically two half hits in a way. Depending on how you look at it. But Ketris would then, if they do that change, would be 1 full hit and then 2 half hits for the adjacents. Though there are many instances where that could backfire. For example, I'm pretty sure it would have to be the direct adjacent troop. So for example, if you end up using it on Corvash, yet your slot right here is dead, like let's just say Poison Master wasn't here, it would hit the High Priest or High Paladin, and it would then hit the nothing space that's right there. It would not hit the Amnesia, so it would only end up hitting the one for full value and then the other for half, since there's no troop right there. Because that is one thing that it will have behavior with, which will be a little bit annoying. That's how it's intended to work though, or it should when it comes out. But that will reduce down its damage quite a bit, and we'll probably make it balanced in doing so. Someone just found Ketris a level 18. Wow, nice. In Global Chat 1, because I believe I'm in Global Chat 1 right now. I can probably see him. I know, 1 shot, 1 kill. The thing from oh, someone just got Ketris. Yep. Level 18. Lucky. We were just talking about it. We were literally just talking about it. I almost need a nap. It's been so ridiculously stormy by me. There was even a hurricane watch thingy. Just from the excessively high winds, the thunder, and everything. But yeah, and electricity went out earlier this week too. It was very annoying. Luckily, it wasn't really doing anything while the electricity went out, but still. You'd rather have 1 full hit than 2 half hits. Well, it does both. It does 1 full hit and then 2 half hits to the adjacents. Or I assume that's what they're changing it to. I don't know why. I think that was posted on one of the posts or something. I can't remember exactly where I saw that. Or maybe that was just someone requesting. I don't remember. But that would be pretty cool if they do change it to something like that. Because they even say into the lore thing of it that it cleaves, yet it doesn't do any cleave damage. It only hits a single troop. There was talk about adding a trait like that too, though Skull Spam was so ridiculously overpowered for pretty much forever that they never bothered doing it. So, though maybe sometime in the future they will. There was requests for a basically like a cleave trait where it will end up doing, like, for example, let's say we are about to do, let's say we're about to kill Gorgolfa. It has let's say it has 1 HP left, since it has skull reduction. We'll just say it has 1, so we do the full 1. So let's say we take a skull, and actually let's just pretend this is not Gorgolfa. How about that? Let's pretend it has no skull resistance. So it's 10 HP, has no skull resistance. We have 41 damage. A cleaving trait, which was suggested a while back, would essentially do the 31 damage, or the 10 damage, sorry, for how much HP he has, and then it would do the rest of our damage into the following troop, which would be 31. The main issue with this, of course, is with Skull Spam, this would end up being like a team wipe in like 1 or 2 Skull Spams, which is why it has never became a thing. But if they keep rebalancing and nerfing skull damage like they have been, it may eventually reach a point where they could add a trait slightly like that. And maybe if they do, just not make it full value, maybe just make it partial value or something. But who knows? We'll see. Surian or Nimhane posted it. I don't even recall. I don't even know if either of them did. I would need to go double check that. I don't know why I even recalled hearing that or seeing that. Maybe it was a dream and it wasn't actually real life. That could happen. Though I don't normally dream about Gems of War. That's normally not something that happens too often. Or really ever. I can't even remember the last time it even did happen. And I think the main reason for that is because nothing actually has animations. And I never have dreams just about a match 3 board. That's not really possible. I guess it kind of is, but... let's see. Well, we'll throw that down on purple. Get our mana that we need from that. Throw down a guard's avatar. And, yeah, just go from there. He'll take the skull. We still have the opening for it. We'll do it right on green. You think I'd be a good English teacher on saying Cambarus and variety? I normally say Sybaris. I can say Sybaris very well. I just can't say Cabarrus very well. When it's spelled with a K with that other variant. Oops, I just slapped my mic. There we go. Can you guys hear that? Hopefully not. That's probably very loud. Or maybe it's not. But what was I just saying? Oh yeah, I can say Sybaris really well. I just can't say Cabarrus or however you say it. I always say it so incorrectly. Even when I hear it, I can't even mimic their sound that they say. I don't know why I always say variety, or variety. I mean, but yeah, variety is the way I believe you're supposed to say it. But whenever I'm just talking, I normally say variety, or even like variety or something. It normally doesn't come out as variety. I don't know why. That just kind of happens. We're just pronounce it Cabarrus. That's basically what I keep saying unintentionally, is Cabarrus. As in the Care Bear, and then us. I'm not even trying to say that either. But that's basically how it comes out. I think it's like Sybaris? No, that's the other one. Cabarrus? Cabarrus, I believe it is. Cabarrus. I believe that's correct, right? Cabarrus. I think. Now I'm just making new ways of saying it incorrectly. No, I set that up so I could do it. Fail. Oh, he better not get magic on his Draculas. He could actually win this. Kerberos. I know, that's why I always say it's Kerberos. Sometimes I say it more like beer, but I always say Kerberos. Kerberos. Oh, actually, maybe I don't emphasize the O enough. Wait, there isn't even an O in the name, though. Kerberos, or is there? Cabarrus? Yeah, there is no. Cabarrus. Yeah. Anyways.
Mana surge.
That'd be a horrible English teacher. That'd be a absolutely horrible English teacher. Let's see. What do we even go for here? Neither option is worth it.
Mana surge.
At least we get yellow alignment there. Though if he gets an extra turn off of that just because I moved it there. He just loves stealing those things I want to set up for myself. Okay, we have Mercy alignment, so that's pretty much match.
Mana surge.
We'll move that over. Throw down our guards out. Oh wait, can't even do that. Let's go move that down.
Mana surge.
And there we go. Okay. You had a math teacher once in high school that couldn't spell million. She spelt it Milonian. Oh, that's great. I actually had some really, really good teachers in high school. The main reason for this is because I didn't go to a normal high school. I ended up going to basically a public academy. Academy for the Arts, Science, and Technology. You still stayed at kind of like your base school. Well, you did and you didn't. You would basically during the day go and go to this academy, but after that you would then basically take like any bus or any of the normal transportation, and you'd still be like associated with your base school, which I ended up going to Myrtle Beach High School. But I only went there for 2 years, then I ended up going to the academy for the other 2 years, and the teachers there were definitely a lot better. And there's definitely just too many weird things going on with that school to really stay there as a normal school. Would have found some kind of alternative regardless. But I don't know, it's kind of interesting. It's also where I end up taking like graphic designs, and even though I'm horrible at graphic design and stuff, I still wanted to learn some of the basics and everything, as well as digital communications and other stuff. But yeah, did that during high school. Actually, so the stuff I learned in high school probably helped me more with what I do now than all of my college combined. Which is kind of odd, but that's mainly because I went for more towards philosophy and psychology and sociology during college, whereas while those are topics of interest for me, it doesn't really help me too much with what I do now. At least with this and everything. Let's see. Best stream ever. We're all already playing around with words. Oh, what do I do other than this? Currently, this is all I do is the YouTube channel as of this current moment. Trying to get it to grow to the point where it is self-sustainable. It is not at that rate at the moment. It's getting there in time. But as of this current rate, or at this current moment, it is not there. It's only several hundred a month, so it's not all the way at anywhere near sustainable. My cost of living is relatively low right now, though. With 1,000, I could easily cover like literally all cost of living. But I do have quite a bit saved during college from when I ended up doing. Actually, I had quite a few jobs during college. Actually, I only had really like one main one, and that was flea marketing. But I have had several other jobs in the past. But as of this current moment, I do essentially YouTube full-time. Spend at least 20 to 40 hours a week on it every single week. Normally more towards an average of about 30, 35-ish. Either doing video content or streams or, you know, just anything related to it. Let's see. We'll move that down. And currently, as far as most of the other costs, I have that offset partially based on donations and Patreon, though we currently only have $18 per month off the Patreon. I was expecting that to do a little bit more initially, but I do understand that a lot of people don't have the money, and I don't really expect like all of the people who watch me to be able to chip in, obviously. It is a little bit hard to do it off of just AdSense though, especially since as of it's actually why I started my Patreon like about a month ago. I think it's been about a month by now, I don't even know. But I did end up starting the Patreon mainly because YouTube did have a bit of a cut due to the advertisers that were leaving. It did repair some, but it still hasn't completely. It's still about 30% lower than what it was a couple months ago. You need to work overtime, more streams and more stuff every single day. We could end up doing more. I do prefer doing more towards the video content, which is something I've been wanting to do. The only issue is whenever I try doing edited videos, like what I was trying to do, like I did 3 videos the other day. But the issue is when I try doing more than just like a single video or 2 videos, the render time to get the subsequent videos just takes a very, very, very long time. Like this other one, RuneScape one, that's probably only going to get like a couple hundred views or something. It ended up taking like the full process, if you count literally everything, will take about 7 to 8 hours. If you count the actual amount of time that I put into it, it's like 2 or 3 hours. But as far as the time that's using up my things as far as my computer, as far as like my GPU and everything like that, my bandwidth and all that, for when I'm uploading and stuff, it's doing that for like 7 or 8 hours. So it's a little bit hard to do more than twice a day. Mainly because, of course, that would end up taking the entire day that I'm actually awake, unless I leave it on overnight. But I normally shut my computer off at night just to let it rest, and so it's not making a bunch of noise, so I can actually sleep, and so it doesn't have a bunch of light. I am really bad when there's any light. I'm like so anti-light when I am sleeping. The littlest bit of light. Like if there's a full moon, like I can't even sleep because it's just too much light. Any good sacrifice teams? Been trying to build one for ages. Sacrifice teams, not really. There are very, very few things that can actually be used with sacrifice. I can go bring out the most overpowered sacrifice team though. I don't know if you have everything for it. It's about one of the only really viable teams that you can make out of sacrifice. I'll go do it right after this. If I can even remember what it is. I believe I know what it is. We'll find out in a moment. But let's go through all that down. Go get a Gord's avatar. Oh gosh, he has a spirit fox. Wonder what he's gonna aim that on. Let's see. Okay, well, he did that. That was the best thing for us that he could have done, so we'll go do that.
Mana surge.
You have to sleep with the lights on or you can't go to sleep. I'm very occasionally like that. Normally I'm extremely anti-light though when I'm trying to sleep. I'll go throw that down. And there we go. Like it depends how tired I am. If I'm not really that tired, I definitely need it to be dark. Like if I'm like excessively tired, it sometimes actually does help to have the lights on because I don't know why. I don't know. It just kind of works sometimes. Thoughts on Satyr Magician. It is currently the best silencing troop that does damage, though there isn't really too many synergies you can use, and many teams with them are a bit too slow to really use. Let me go use the really huge sacrifice team. Let me go use on my revenge battle real quick, just as a test. I haven't used this for a while. It is really, really quick though. It can win under a minute. But let me go get it in. Crimson Bats. Let's see if I can even remember it. Sacrifice. Oh yeah, it was Death Knight class. Fully traded. That's what it was. Oh, I'm not. Oh no! I can't show this correctly. That or I have to spend 50 gems to show it correctly. Maybe I'll make an alternative because you might not have Death Knight class fully traded anyways. So we'll just assume you don't have that fully traded. Oops, I already got sacrifice. I need Elspeth. Elspeth, and ideally you would use sacrifice fully traded. The reason you do this is you kill the, or sorry, not sacrifice fully traded. Sorry, you use Death Knight class fully traded. You kill the Death Knight class. It death marks the whole enemy team. He has a 4x boost ratio on that, meaning you get 16 additional magic for its cast. And of course, that will just make Crimson Bat absolutely huge. Actually, I will show it correctly. I don't think I'm going to be using Mechanist for anything else today or tomorrow. I don't think. And if so, well, then there goes 100 gems. Oh well. But double purple banner. Do we go double purple? Yeah, I think it's double purple. I think so. And then we just do it over to blue. We'll go to this. Use the Death Knight class. If nothing else, I can always set up a defend team using it. And oh well, I have 2.2 million. Actually 2.250. Or 2,250,000. There we go. And pretty much right on the dot. So let me go and get the sacrifice hero. Or sorry, the Death Knight hero. Keep going to sacrifice for some reason. Class, Death Knight, change, 50 gems. No, that's basically nothing. At least on this account, that's basically nothing. I still hate that they actually charge you for that. There's really no need to. I was one of the people that helped to make it so it was a 1-day timer as well. It used to be a 1-week timer on it, which was absolutely insane. But they eventually changed it to 1 day because I and a couple other people requested for it like crazy. And then they eventually did it to 1 day. I just wish they would have removed it completely though. What was I about to do? Helps a lot with streams. Though their whole reasoning behind it was they want people to basically stay with one class. But people basically already do. They don't need to have to put a limit on it like that. Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, Death Knight class. Doesn't matter what weapon you use, you just need fully traded Death Knight. Or else you can just use really anything, even just a second sacrifice if you wanted to. So we'll roll with this. Probably show this twice. Yeah, there's a timer where you actually have to pay gems for it. Through normal usage, you probably will never really need to do that. But for people that like getting all the 250 win weapons as well as who like to switch their classes a bunch, will definitely notice it. There's really no point in ever spending 50 gems for it. The only reason I ever do is for video or streaming purposes, just so that we can show them instantly. I try doing it as minimally as possible, but I still do it on occasion. 50 gems is pretty much nothing, at least to this account, so works out pretty nice. And yeah, you just do this on purple blue or purple red if there's more. Do it again, get the mana you need, boom, hit the Crimson Bat cast. I'll just take the Crimson Bat right there, sure. Do we take the blues from there? Sure. He'll end up getting some purples, but there we go. And we get the Death Mark kill right there. And if we go check his magic, it is ridiculous number out of ridiculous number. Yes, 81 true damage to everything. So that is essentially this team. Doesn't always work that well, but that is the whole premise around it. Is you kill your Death Knight class, it death marks all the enemy teams. That then gives you your sacrifice. You then use sacrifice, and you then use sacrifice again, and then you then just destroy everything. Destroy all the things. But yeah, it can win in about a minute. It has like a 80% win rate though, which is actually pretty bad for something this late in the game. But it does win really quick whenever it does win. It's one of those teams that you basically throw it down, and if you end up missing, you just restart. But we throw that down, do it on red, get our extra turn, we get the mana back again, we throw it on red again. Actually, we should think we had enough damage. No, we didn't have enough damage already, but we have it kill itself again, throw down Crimson Bat, and then you win. And yeah, as you can see, when it works insanely quick. That is the strongest team I know with Sacrifice. It's also one of the only few really viable ones that you can get away with using Sacrifice with. But yeah, it's pretty decent. Actually, we can do it for win on this one too, as long as it doesn't get barrier. Oh, if it gets barrier, that would be so annoying. Yeah, no problem for the insight. I don't know if you actually have everything to build this. This is a little bit expensive of a team, actually, because it does require to optimally use it. It would require Death Knight fully traded, Elspeth fully traded, and that's it. Everything else is kind of optional. Sacrifice fully traded would help, though it doesn't really, it's not a necessity to make it work. But, oh, I should have done it on red. I think there was more red. Ooh, and we miss. Well, at least we got a Death Mark out of it. Getting Death Marks does reduce our damage, though, that we end up doing off the Sacrifice. But we'll throw this on reds, hopefully get it going. Should still have enough damage. Are we really going to be like 4 damage off now? 77? Nope, we have exactly enough. Perfect. So we'll throw that down. Sure, I think we'll take the red. I need to go get all of his mana back. Probably shouldn't hesitate as much. All we really have to do at this point is make sure he doesn't get a barrier. Oh, no. I'll take the red. They'll only delay it for a turn, though. We almost killed all his entire team just with Death Marks. I need him to not heal himself. That is very unlikely. Please don't heal. Please don't heal. Oh, wait. He can actually kill us. I didn't realize we only have 20 HP on our bat. No, it healed itself. He can actually win, which would be really sad if that ends up happening at this point. But yeah, whenever this, as you can see, sometimes it kind of slips up this team, and it's always bad when it does. It's one of the reasons why I don't really tend to use this team, because if it ends up missing, you lose so much time if you don't get the quick kill, and you either waste a lot of time or you end up just losing the battle, which we could actually do. At this point, it's getting pretty close to the point where we could lose. So as long as we can get that Crimson Bat out without dying, we're fine. And looks like we got, oh gosh, if we would have gotten double skulls, that would have been the kill. Luckily it does not, and there it goes. Oh, you have Elspeth and Death Knight fully traded, and Crimson Bat, nice. Yeah, you don't need Sacrifice to actually make this work, or you don't need the traits on Sacrifice to make it work. The only thing that it does is it gives you 3 additional, no. Yeah, it gives you 3 additional magic. That's an attack. That's the only difference it makes. Or sorry, 6. It triggers 3 times. Because it triggers once when your Princess Elspeth kills your hero. It triggers second time when your Sacrifice kills the summon that Princess Elspeth just made. And it triggers a 3rd time when your Sacrifice kills itself. But that's all you gain is 6 attack, 6 magic from having fully traded Sacrifice. Not really worth it. This is like literally the only time a fully traded Sacrifice is even really used in a team. Very, very seldom is it used in anything else other than what you're looking at right now. How does his true damage get so high? Is that from the Sacrifice troop? It's from the boost ratio on the Sacrifice. Sacrifice, like all the other Guardians, does have a boost ratio. It's a little bit of a harder one to use because it's Death Mark, but yeah, it gives all other allies 10 magic, or that's based on his magic. I think it's his magic divided by 2 plus 1, I believe is the formula for it. So 1 plus magic divided by 2. And then that's boosted by Death Marks, and every single Death Mark on the enemy team is 4 additional magic for all of your other allies. And of course, if the entire enemy team is Death Marked due to the Death Knight class, triggering Death Marks on all of them, that is 16 additional magic to all of your allies. So mine is doing 26 magic to all allies every single cast. Technically 28, because every single time it kills something, it's also doing an additional 2 off of its final trait. But yeah, that's where its main value is coming from, is that 16 extra magic that it's gaining from the boost ratio off of the Death Marks. So let me go take this blue, see if there's anything else I can kind of just swipe off the board real quick. And if not, which there isn't, let's go hope that this doesn't miss. Whenever this misses, we might as well just like exit the battle. Unless we get full mana, I guess we can kind of make that work. But if you end up missing with Sacrifice on the first turn, you might as well just exit the battle, because you're most likely going to lose, or it's going to take forever. Normally I like teams that can actually play it out, though, which is why I don't bother using this too often. But yeah, this is basically what you use for Sacrifice. If you ever want to make a Sacrifice team. Oh no, we just missed. Oh no. If you devour a Crimson Bat right when we're 1 turn, or technically 2 turns, away from casting, No. Oh, he gets 2 chances too. Wait, what did it just do? No, even more so. I can't counter barrier with this. Okay, we just lost. And yeah, this is where the 80% win rate comes in. We just lost. No point in trying to play that out at this point. He'll devour us by the time we get 2 casts off. But yeah, that is the main issue with this team and why I don't normally use it. But what banner to use? I normally use double purple with this. I believe there might be a better one. No. Well, I guess you could use +2 purple, +1 red, -1 yellow. Because you don't actually need the yellow for Princess Elspeth, but you do somewhat use the red for Crimson Bat. So maybe that banner would actually be a little bit better. But yeah, anything that has double purple on it is what you would use with this, because you need to make sure your sacrifice gets full mana. That should be your main priority when you're using a team like this. So we'll do that, get the kill, get the extra turn, nice. Ooh, 2 mana off the next sacrifice. How much damage is that right now? Yeah, I still need 1 more sacrifice. So we'll let him take the Skull Distract. We'll use this on blue again, and that'll be match. So we'll let him do his thing. Throw it on blues. It'll last a little bit.
Mana surge.
No extra turn. Okay. So as long as he doesn't revive off of Gorgoltha, we win. Don't. Good. And that's match. 73 damage to everything. And down they all go. But yeah, that is basically one of the only sacrifice teams that are really viable. And pretty much every sacrifice teams these days use Princess Elspeth plus sacrifice. There isn't really any sacrifice team that doesn't use Princess Elspeth, simply because she can suicide a troop while still keeping a troop. So it works out pretty well. Since you get a free kill, you basically get to trigger a trait for free. Plus you get a bunch of mana that you might be able to feed into something. So it works out pretty nice. Okay, let me go through a guard's avatar of this team. He's almost basically using the same team too. Well, kind of. Not really. He's using Mercy guard's avatar, mainly. Haven't seen a Pentiment around for a while, gosh. It is a kind of odd troop. Really good in Guild Wars. I mean, sorry. No, not Guild Wars. It's really good in Arena. I don't know why I keep mismatching those two sometimes. But yeah, Pentiment is really good in Arena, particularly for higher difficulties. Though anything beyond like hard difficulty in Arena is normally not worth it. Oh, how would you make a good team with War? I normally, for War teams, use a troop in first slot with a troop in first slot, Valkyrie, Apothecary, and then War all the way in the back, and just use him as a spammer of his ability. For the most part, War is known as a pretty bad troop. He has been pretty much always. The main reason for this is he's a very, very, very low durability. And even though he has a very high attack damage output, he blocks too much mana if you end up using him in first slot, since he has no mana generation off of his ability. And most people, even people who have him as their only mythic, sometimes don't really even bother using him. People earlier on in the game, it's definitely worth using it. Mainly, like I said, with the Valkyrie Apothecary, because you can essentially have an infinite burn on the enemy team and have it fairly easily at 100% rate. So it does end up working out pretty well. But as far as later into the game, most people basically don't even bother using War. It's kind of one of those mythics that have kind of just become a dead troop, especially after they switch the trait. They end up switching the trait so that it has a Infernal Armor instead of a 2x damage to troops that are burning. So instead of having the almost guaranteed, or pretty much guaranteed, yeah, it would almost against everything be a guaranteed instant kill, but it had the previous trait combo, which was the 50% chance to do true damage and then the 2x the burning. If they were burning and it triggered the true damage, that was essentially a kill every single time for the most part. But now they changed it to Infernal Armor, which is a really, really odd trait to put on it. Like, it's a good trait, 25% Skull Reflect. The problem with 25% Skull Reflect on War, though, is War has a, as I mentioned, a very, very, very low HP, or durability. Both HP and armor is very low on him, particularly his HP. So it doesn't really work well on him, and I don't know, it was just a weird choice that they made for him, and he's just not that good. Can I try a looping team except with Def instead of Guard? Wait, try a looping team. Well, Def can't really loop. We could try looping at mana, probably with a Kraken Giant Spider. I'd probably just go like Kraken Giant Spider, Kraken, Death, most likely. That would have 3 different things with instant kills. Plus, it would have 2 different things or 3 different troops that generate the mana that we'll be needing for the death. And speaking of death, that is match. Yeah, we can go try that. You're low level, and your only legendaries are Kraken and the Silent One. Is it worth leveling either of them and building a team around them? Let's see. Your low level legendaries are Kraken and Silent One. Yes. Kraken with giant spiders, really good. Even if you don't have the Krakens traded. If it was traded, it would be insanely strong. But if you don't, it still ends up being a decent combo. But yeah, Silent One Kraken, that's not too bad, particularly if you want to use that for Guild Wars on a... Oh wait, never mind, they don't have any color similarity. But you can still use that in PvP. The Kraken will feed the Silent One the blues that you'll end up needing. You will need a damage source or a way to generate mana for your giants, or for your Kraken though. But yeah, I'd focus probably more on the Kraken than a Silent One team. You do get to use Silent One quite often earlier on in the game, mainly because nothing actually has immune to silence normally at a lower level. So you can maybe go something like a Lava Elemental first lot, Kraken, Silent One, and then 1 other damage source all the way in the back, and then basically use Kraken as your mana generator, or you can actually make a designated mana generator. If you really wanted to, like, rush a Silent One for whatever reason, depending on what you're up against. So there are a couple options that you could end up doing, but I would focus it probably more on Kraken than I would on a Silent One related team. Silent One is good for disabling the enemy team. The main issue with using it constantly as your main team is it is a very slow troop. It's a troop made to win battles. It's not a troop made to win them quickly. It's just it's better in Guild Wars, a lot better in Guild Wars than it is. Oh, why am I doing? Throw it down. It is a lot better in Guild Wars than it is in PvP. Do you know which troops have good synergy with Amnesia? Everything. It's kind of like Gorgolfa, in which everything basically synergizes with it. Specifically though, basically all the daemons, if you have it fully traded. If not fully traded, it depends if you're using it for Guild War purpose or PvP purpose. Probably any of the converters that can convert into a color, if you're using it for PvP purposes, would probably be best. These would be Alchemist. Wait, what would the 3 be? Alchemist, Giant Spider, and Valkyrie would be the 3 that you would use, or one of those 3, not all 3 of them, obviously. But one of those 3 would be what you would use to end up feeding it the mana that you need to get her going. And then the other 2 troops that you use will just be damage sources. One of them may be a tank up front, but for the most part, they'll most likely both be damage sources. Do you know which troops have good... Oh, I already answered that. Yeah, just look up every daemon and basically to see what you can synergize with the Amnesia. Other than that, you can try doing 1 other exploding troop with her, and then 2 other damage sources, and then just let both those damage sources do all the work. Do make sure you always use a red troop with her, though. The main reason for that is she makes an Inferno King, and that Inferno King converts all browns to reds. So it is really good to make sure you keep a safe red troop on your team. It's also good to put your throwaway brown troop in first slot when doing an Amnesia team. You'll notice whenever I do my Amnesia teams normally, I will have a, let me see, I will have a brown troop in first slot to throw away, and sometimes this will be my only brown as well. Normally I put a famine as well, but normally this will be, or sometimes this will be the throwaway one. And the main reason for this is it'll eventually, if this does indeed die, well, we're putting an Inferno King there, and that Inferno King will convert out our browns anyways. So we still technically cover the color by being able to deny it with the troop that we end up placing there. Gorgolfa is like literally the best thing you could ever first slot with an Amnesia. And of course you just, if you happen to not have Gorgolfa, it's not really another one similar to it that really works. Dragonian Monk is normally a replacement for Gorgolfa, but normally if you're using an Amnesia, you don't use a Dragonian Monk with it. I guess you could. That'd be a little bit weird of a combo though. I was about to go do a team for something. Someone asked, which one was I about to do? Oh yeah, I was gonna do a looping team with Def instead of Guard's avatar, or just any looping team. Was this any looping team? I think that's what the request was. I'll go see what I can do. So we'll go see Def. So there's 2 ways we can go with this. We can do Green Seer Giant Spider, or we can do Alchemist Hellcat. Depends what our other troop will end up being. I think I might go Alchemist Hellcat. Doesn't that cover more colors? Let me see. Then again, maybe Green Seer Giant Spider. I just don't know what our other troop would be, though, if I do that. What colors are we still missing if I do that? Green Seer Giant Spider. We are missing brown. What brown troop can we use to synergize with Def? I actually don't know. HP buffer isn't really worth it, though that could technically be one. I'd either want to go brown purple or brown green. Probably a brown purple. I guess Keep Our Souls is technically an option, though I'd probably stay away from that. At least in this kind of team, wouldn't really work out that well. Element Grim, not really needed. Famine. Gains green. I might just use Famine. Why not? Oh gosh, I just made a Def Famine combo without even... No, not this again. No. It works so well though. It works so insanely well. I don't know, what exactly did you want to see with it as far as the looping? Like, it's pretty straightforward as far as how looping really works. But, I guess we can do this. I'm not quite sure what you're looking for out of it though. But we'll set this to either double blue or double green. Either of them work. Double blue would get us quicker on Def. Double green would get us quicker on Famine. Though both of them are initially being blocked by at least one other troop. Let's go double... Come on, double blue. There we go. Is there any empowered mana drain troop? Yes. Spirit Fox is the only empowered mana drain troop. Oh, there they are. Spirit Fox. It has empowered, and it drains 7 mana off of its cast. It is currently the only empowered mana drain. Mana Core used to have it, though it got nerfed and no longer has it. It has Fast Trait now instead of empowered. So that leaves Spirit Fox as the only mana drain off of empowered. And it's only a 7 mana drain, of course, not a full drain. That'd be pretty overpowered if it was a full drain. There's never been a full mana drain on turn 1 empowered. That has never been a thing. And I hope it never does become a thing, because that would be really, really annoying. Particularly to anything that ever has empowered. Because all you'd have to do is just use tap them out. If they don't have stealthy, all you'd have to do is just use the ability on, and then boom, don't have to worry about any of their mana. And, well, technically there is a way to do that. If you have Scion and they're empowered in first slot, you could technically do that. But I don't think defend teams really use empowered in first slot. They are normally in more of the safer spots. Not like the safest spots, but they normally aren't first slot, that's for sure. Okay. Where do we go here? I'm not really getting that well in the loopage right now. I guess we could have gone Kraken last slot too. That would probably have been a better pick than Famine, though we wouldn't have covered Brown. But, well, maybe not a better pick, but it would have been a better looping pick, since the whole point of this battle, or at least think of the request, was to loop. And of course, Kraken would work a bit better for that particular purpose. But we'll go throw down Def. Hopefully it doesn't kill our Green Seer, or there goes our looping chance. Also, I don't bother using Def in Guild Wars anymore. The reason why is basically exactly what you're looking at right now. It is, it's really random on if it will indeed get any kills. Also, they have Impervious, so that's besides the point. But it is really, really inconsistent on when it will actually get the 10% chances to actually drop those kills. And definitely after this week, I've learned, do not chance it. Go for the best guaranteed chance you have. The less RNG you can get of all the randomness, the better. Well, there's Famine. Don't even know if I'm going to really need it that much, but we have it in case we do. Another Skull. Oh, wait, a free Skull. Let me take that one first. I don't know if I should take the Skull Cap or not. I think I will. Oh, we get it for free. Okay, well, there we go. Maybe I won't. I think Def has enough to split damage kill it. So we'll go for that. Please kill, please kill, please kill, please kill. No, 4 HP. Please die to death mark, please die to death mark. Hey! Oh, never mind. We killed it off of death doing 2 HP, and then famine actually hitting on HP. So that worked out. Hello, JZG. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Also, no problem, Patrick. How do, sir? Any ideas for a stupidly strong defend team? Pretty much every defend team can be countered in one way or another. As far as things that are good at one level is also possibly not good at another. As far as what I prefer defending with, I've been sticking with Scion-related teams, and I've noticed it has about a 50% win rate, which is, at least this late in the game, pretty solid. I've been sticking with a lot of people have been using something similar too. It's Scion, Ragnagord, Death Famine is the team I've been using for my defend as of recently. And currently, as far as data I currently have, around like 45% win rate or so, somewhere around that general area. And that's through both Guild Wars and PvP. I haven't actually tested to see what it's for Guild Wars though, its actual rate. I believe it's slightly lower for Guild Wars, but higher for PvP. But that's to be expected, mainly because the people who I'm fighting in Guild Wars are all in bracket 1, whereas everyone I'm fighting in PvP could be literally anyone from anywheres. Let's see. We'll throw down Giant Spider. I'm doing this as if it will actually kill it off of a Kraken. I don't know why. I'm so used to, at this point, I use Giant Spider so much with Kraken these days that I just always assume whenever I use Giant Spider, it's going to do damage because I just always assume a Kraken is on my team. Fail.
Mana surge.
Yeah, Kraken is insanely good with Giant Spider. Oh, let me move the chat back down. Oh, a looping mana drain team. The other team I basically just mentioned is basically a looping mana drain team. I can go bring it out and actually use it in PvP. I don't believe I've ever used it in PvP before. But there you can see another win on it. I don't think that was from Guild Wars though. That's probably just from a random battle. Battle log. Hey, you changed my defend team on me. Nope, that's just a random battle. That makes sense. Okay. Spud of Doom. Oh wait, that's who he attacked. That's what they attacked us. That's from Strat Gem. I remember him. But let me go. Why is my defend team that? This is my defend team, and this is the team I'm about to show. This one. Scion, Ragnagord, Famine, Death. It isn't really like a loop team, but it does gain all of its mana pretty much constantly. What? 3 troops. That's weird. Oh, we could actually lose against this. That is a old school combo. Gosh, it's like from a year ago kind of team. It's still really strong, even though it's from like a year ago. But let's throw down at it. One pretty nice thing though is we'll be able to take the Great Maul is a 24 mana pool. So as long as he doesn't get a good Mercy cast and fill it all the way, we're just going to be able to keep Scioning it, and he won't really be able to do anything. So that'll be pretty nice. Ideally, from the beginning, we'll want to take a brown or a red off Surge, and we do indeed get it. So this means we can just throw down on this, scale on yellow just to make sure, take away as much as mana. We kill all the yellows as well as all the purples except for one. And there we go, we have our Scion ready. Might as well throw it, I guess. I don't see why not. Then again, does he have alignment? No, he's just going to get the 1 pair. I guess I'll hold and just get some mana instead. So we'll do that. We already have Famine up. So I guess we throw it now. He didn't even bother with the thing. So we got Ragnagord back up. Got a little bit of everything. Throw down the Famine. I do want to kill the giant, the Great Maul down first. There we go. Perfect. He gives us the skull to do it off of. But yeah, this is what I use as my defend team. It is also technically a drain spam team, if you want to call it that. Well, it actually is what it is. It's not really a looping spam team. It's just the Ragnagord explodes and then that gives us everything we need kind of team. And as you can see, we pretty much, once the first Ragnagord goes off, which if you get a Surge is literally turn 2, you basically never lose from there forth. And yeah, it works out pretty nice. Also, thank you, Brandon Bentfeld for the subscribe. Much appreciated. I know, the giant maul. I almost said the giant maul. The fail is strong. We'll throw a death here. Maybe we'll get some death marks for once. Come on, triple kill. We did get triple killed the other day, by the way. I still didn't see a quad kill. I really was curious what would happen too with that, because we had an impervious when we got triple killed, which makes it even more impressive. But I'm really curious if our impervious one would have died if it was death marked. I don't think anyone has ever recorded or screenshotted a 4 times death mark kill. I forgot what the percent chance of it is. It is some kind of very small, ridiculously small decimal that it can even happen. Let's see. We'll go on... What do we do? I guess we throw Famine. I don't really want to throw it on the Inferno King, but I kind of have to just to make sure Death will be the wrap-up. So when we do our Death, that'll be match right there. So we'll just do our little explosion. That'll be enough for another Ragnagord. We'll just throw that down. One bad thing about this on AI, though, I believe the AI is dumb. And in this case right here, well, it'll take a skull. This was actually the AI, or 1 to 2 skulls. But assuming there was no skulls on the board like that, it would most likely, I don't know for sure, but I believe it throws Ragnagord again, which is obviously a really bad move to do. And it's kind of like Gorgoltha, in which it will just keep repeating over and over and over again and eventually give the enemy a good move. That's also why I put the Scion up front, because it likes to, with explosion teams, normally it works from the top down. And if you have an explosion in first slot, it'll just keep going and going and going and going. But if your Scion's still alive, the AI will just kind of keep spamming the Scion first, then explode, then Scion, then explode, and then do the other ones. I don't know. It sometimes breaks from that habit. It's definitely not the smartest of AI. Let's just say that. A guildmate have it on Wednesday. Full Deathmark kill in Gems of War. Really? Or in Guild Wars? Ouch. That is horrible. You have yet to ever see it. Hey, 5,000! We did it. We got right on the mark. I haven't seen that for ages. 5,000, right on the dot. 5000. Right on the middle of it too. Wait, I have never seen that happen for. I don't know. I can't even recall the last time I seen a triple. Let me go screenshot that. Also, we're almost at 80,000 trophies. That should be the goal of today. Let's see, we still have an hour and a half. I don't know if my guild will get that many trophies in an hour and a half, but we definitely will by tomorrow, that's for sure. We'll definitely have 80,000, or sorry, not 80,000, 800,000 trophies total. Trophies are literally the most useless thing in the game right now. They mean nothing. They used to have like much more of effect. But nowadays, they're pretty much dead content. Unless they make some kind of new system or do something with it. Why do I keep clicking that one whenever I want to do that? Let me just click there, get our quick win, go from there. Screenshot of it didn't happen? I think it did. It doesn't show it visually on your guys' end because it doesn't have the interface on your end. But let me go double check. It should have. I think I heard it. Did I really forget to do it? That would be something I would do. Talk over, keep forgetting, and then not do it. No, I got the screenshot of it. It just doesn't show it. Normally, whenever you take a screenshot on Steam, it shows a little icon in the little corner that you did take a screenshot, and that did show up. But how I have my interface set up right now, it doesn't actually show anything that happens like that.
Mana surge.
Wow, 1 HP. So close, and we get a map. Well, that works. Wow, what a cascade. We get our map, and we get the kill pretty much down to 1 HP. Too bad that didn't go to 0. That would have been perfect, just out of nowhere, just kill it. Against Lucifer. Oh, I think she's in one of the higher guilds. No! Someone just wrecked our 5,000. Did you see that? We were like 4,994. That means someone defeated us. There we go. Yep, there it is. Oh, he defeated one of them. Who defeated us? You ruined our 5,000. Oh, I've seen this name around. Kay, I need to get revenge on you next Guild War battle, Kay. He's normally, I think, more towards the top as well. Because I see this name seems very familiar. Hey, he's all ones for his name, or for his level. That's not his name. His name has a lot of numbers in it, though. K4373R. We need to get revenge on you later for ruining our 5,000. Our perfect 5,000. Hey, look at this team. That's actually somewhat similar to what I'm using right now. Well, we'll throw that down. Oops, that's not it. Throw that down. Oh, is he the guild leader of Marthas? That would explain why he's normally like the Paragon or something. Or I believe he's the Paragon. I don't recall. I know he was pretty far high up there in the rankings. He's definitely the top 3 normally. I still haven't gotten basically anything further than the, well, I haven't yet, of the 3rd ranking, whatever that one is called within the guild. As long as I don't lose this week, though, I should be able to make at least the 2nd highest. I don't think I'll make the highest, though, because I'm pretty sure someone from my guild will get a perfect score this week, and I almost did! I almost got a perfect score this week, but unfortunately, that one day ruined me. Though it is quite possible that I'll lose a troop on Red Day as well. Red Day is, actually, my red team is actually a little bit safer than what most people use, mainly because it's expensive, so a lot of people can't actually use it. But, on Red Day, I normally roll with the Crimson Bat Valkyrie Dracula's combo, which is obtainable in 2 weeks from now. It'll be an event key drop at least. But without that, Red Days are a little bit hard because the Sir Gawain's like the only really good Red Day card that you have. A lot of the other Reds, well, I guess, and Dark Maiden as well. But other than that, you don't have too many excessively good Red troops out there. I think I mentioned a couple other ones like Goblin Rocket and stuff, which, yeah, they're pretty decent. Goblin Rocket, Alchemist, stuff like that. Dragon Soul, Carnex. But they don't have the best of synergy with each other. And I still would consider Red Day to be one of the harder days. Red and Purple are still the 2 I consider the hardest. More so Red, though. Even though I used to say Purple. I do see at this point that Red is actually a bit harder. So I say that, and I'll probably lose Purple Day this week. Did Purple Day even happen? I don't even recall. But we'll throw down Mercy. Oh, no, it didn't. It happened on the very first day, so we didn't end up losing. I even mentioned that. I was like, oh gosh, we're doing Purple on our very first day. I don't know why I had like a gigantic lose streak on it. I think because I didn't have enough damage on my Purple team initially, but then I fixed it, and I was like, oh, okay. Red Days are actually pretty easy. Well, maybe not easy, but, you know, not as hard as I initially thought. Well, go take the Reds there. What do we take from here? I guess we just move there and then throw the guard's avatar and let him do his kind of thing. Valkyrie, Crimson Bat, Dracula's Void Portal. That's pretty much what I use, except I use the Crimson Bat in first slot instead of Valkyrie. The main reason for this is just to make sure, well, 2 reasons. One is because if we get any true damage off, we'll be able to do the 2 times instantly with the Crimson Bat. The other reason is I do still like to keep the Valkyrie for the purpose of board control and mana generation. And there is the possibility that if you first slot your Valkyrie, it'll end up dying. And if it ends up dying, you will not be able to get Void Portal summons. And if you can't get Void Portal summons, well, you just lost several of your points. Maybe like a couple dozen or even a couple hundred, depending on how late of a battle it is. I believe it's a couple hundred. It was 210 when I tested it earlier, so that was when it was 750 points. I don't know if it still loses 210 points every single time you lose a troop in the final battle. I'd assume it'd be more towards like maybe 150-ish, kind of. Somewhere around that general area, assuming that scales based on the point change that they did. So that's still a lot of points to lose, though, on your final battle. 150. That's can definitely add up. It's basically like completely losing on a Monday without actually losing on a Monday. Or on a Tuesday, I mean. When you explore gems and gain mana, do you get the bonus from the banner still? When you explode gems, no. No. Every single gem that exploded, well, basically whenever you do anything to the gems, the only time that you ever trigger the banner is if you manually swipe them or if you cascade them. Those are the only 2 instances where the banner will trigger. Like, for example, if we take these reds, or how about if we take this yellow and then we get that yellow over there, and then let's say we get like some kind of green up there. All of these would end up giving a +1 to yellow, assuming we actually had a +1 to yellow. Don't even know if we do. I think we do. Yeah, I don't even know. But let's just assume we have +1 yellow. That would give us a +1 there for taking that yellow, +1 there for taking that yellow, and it would not give it to us for taking the green because it's green, not yellow. But it would give it to us for both those yellows for manually taking it and just from the cascade there. But if we were to explode these, no, they do not give any benefit, nor when we destroy, nor when we remove. Destroying gems, whenever it says destroy, gives you 100% in the banner, but all keep in mind with all the things, they don't actually give you the extra. But when you destroy, it gives 100% in the mana. So if you destroy 3 of these yellows, then you just get 3 mana. You do not gain an additional one based on your banner. It just stays at that 3. If you explode, it gives you 70% of all the mana that gets exploded. And of course, banner does not trigger for that. And lastly, there is remove, which just removes it and it doesn't give you any mana at all. And of course, obviously, for that one particular, it obviously still does not give you any mana because it literally gives you no mana for removing them. But yeah, that is everything with it. Your wife is making fun of you for watching this, but oh, thank you. Thank you, Stu Kendrick. Well, I'm glad I could help you. Well, get your wife into the game. Maybe she'll like it. I don't know if she actually plays or not, but could definitely help her out. But yeah, I know a lot of people in this game end up getting their spouse to end up playing it. So that could be a thing. That could be a goal. I still haven't bothered getting my mom to play it yet, though. I don't know if it would be too complicated for her. I don't know if she likes like all the RPG elements and stuff like that. She's way more towards the casual side of things. Even though Gems of War is pretty casual. It's not as casual as it used to be, that's for sure. This game, when it first came out, was like super casual. Then it started getting, it's still casual overall, but it just keeps getting slightly less so every single time. Particularly with Guild Wars. Obviously, that's like the least casual thing they've ever added to the game was Guild Wars. That kind of changed up a lot of things as far as the casualness of the game, because that's like a whole competitive edge to it where your performance actually matters for the first time ever. Because in pretty much everything else, even in trying to get high on the PvP rating, of course you need to have an okay performance, but your win rate means nothing in PvP. But your win rate means everything in Guild Wars, of course, since you get points based on it. Can I try a Knight Coronet, Brian the Lucky, Luther, and Sir Guild Wars? Sure, I can try that, team. Seems like it has a bit of a lack of damage, but we'll go and try it as it has been requested. We'll go do that. And then we'll throw that down. This game is hardcore. Just look at some of the requirements for some of the guilds. Yeah, I know. Some of the requirements for guilds has play times of like 5 to 10 hours. Like some of the guilds above mine, you basically would have to have at least probably even like 10 to 12-ish hours per week. I believe my guild, I actually timed it recently. I don't know what it comes out to. I believe it's about 6 hours to do my requirements for this guild. I don't even know. Well, probably, actually, never mind. Probably even more, because Guild War alone takes 6 hours. So, what would that come out to then? Yeah, my guild requirement might be like 12 to 15 hours then. I never really noticed it like that. But yeah, my guild requirements are about 12 to 15 hours. Some of the other guilds have like 20 hours because you would need... some guilds have 1,000 trophy requirement, which that takes a little while. I forget how many trophies you can get per hour, but I believe it is around 100? Probably a little bit lower than 100. Really depends on your win rate and how many 2 and 3 trophies you go for. And if you're focusing more on rating or if you're focusing more on trophies. Because you do play differently depending on which one you would be going for. Depending on what you're going for, you always do something different. If you're going for glory, you basically always do 1 trophy. If you're going for trophies, you go normally for your 2 trophy. Though, depending on what your 3 trophy is, you do go for 3 trophies as well. If you're going for rating, you almost always go for 2 trophy. If you're going for gold, you pretty much always go for 3 trophy, or whatever one is your revenge battle, if any of them are your revenge. And I think that is every resource that you can get. Well, I guess souls and maps, but for that, you'd kind of just get them passively regardless of what you do. So we'll go throw this down. Oh yeah, what was I about to test? Let me go test that on our true trophy then. Oh no, knights against true damage. That could be a little bit annoying, but at least it'll be a nice challenge for it. So we'll go throw this down on suggested team, clear this out, and let's go get everything in there. Knight Cornets. Brian the Lucky. I personally hate Brian the Lucky these days. He used to be my favorite troop. I don't hate him, but the main issue with Brian the Lucky is Justice is so much better. Because Justice can actually loop, whereas Brian the Lucky ends his turn as soon as he casts. So, but we'll still throw him down. See what he can do. Get in on Luther. Luther did get buffed a month or two ago to be less useless. He has a 2 lower mana cost. I believe he got like 1 or 2 higher magic or something. So works out pretty nice. Everything else is the same about him, but that 2 lower mana cost was absolutely huge. That actually made him viable compared to before, where he's kind of basically that noob troop that everyone used when they first start out. Now he's actually not that horrible. Still horrible, just not as horrible. No, he's not too bad. He just has a lot of counters. Sir Gawain. And there we go. Okay, let's make this work. Banner, I do not even know where to start with this. I guess we go the Kraken banner, I guess, since we do not use purple. And many knights do not use purple from... Actually, I think Swords... wait. No, he does Swords Edge troops. I believe there's only one Swords Edge troop that uses purple, and that would be Shadow Dragon. I think we can get away with this. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure that is right. Let me double check, though, before I go into the battle. Troops... Swords Edge, and yeah, Shadow Dragon is the only purple, so that's fine. It's very unlikely that we'll roll a Shadow Dragon, though. Watch, we're gonna roll a Shadow Dragon. Okay, let's go do this. Let's try against the true damage team, even though this is slightly lower team score. So stat-wise, it'll be a little bit more balanced. But his team is probably better than the other one due to how much more true damage and disable he has. But we'll see what happens. We just go into the purple and go from there. Oh, and never mind, we don't even use purple. But I don't want to give him free purples. Not to mention what will happen from his ability. So we get some yellow out of it too. So we'll do that. We'll get up here from a convert. But then we'll get the yellows hopefully from some kind of cascade. Or, you know, just from swiping. So we'll take some greens. Take a yellow. Oh, no, let me take that brown first. We can always take blue if we need. Oh, and there we go. There's our full mana. There is no purple on the board because you just denied all of them. So I guess we'll work towards... Ooh, that is tempting. Let me take a brown, though, because that will leak into Luther. So we don't waste all that mana. So we do that. Do we throw it? Do we throw it? Do we throw it? I think we throw it. Come on, magic. Oh, perfect. Couldn't have gotten that on a better troop. Wow. Okay, so we got it on our Knight Coordinate. That is a lot of damage. Unfortunately, not enough to land a kill. Or maybe, let's see, can we get more purples? No, that's not going to be enough. It's going to be 48, right? No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's going to be 47 damage. That will not be enough to kill, unfortunately. So we'll go and just take some manas there. And now is it enough? No, it's still far away. Let's see. 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Nope. That is not going to kill. I think I'm just going to throw it at this point. So there goes that. We'll get our attack buff next turn. Don't really need it at the moment, obviously. Oh, there's the skull we need to kill it out. So we'll take that. Get our attack buff. Throw Sir Gawain. Might not even need Sir Gawain. What's the convert again? Blue and brown. He is definitely going to land a Valkyrie next turn. I can't even try denying him. If he does it on green, brown, red, yellow, I don't think there was a single color that would have even missed. Oh, gosh. Okay, well, his turn is down. I guess we throw this and hope we don't miss. Okay. Well, then. You just came back from a corporate law exam and your brain is about to explode. Thank God you can watch your stream and chill. Oh, well, glad you could join us and chill. Yeah, we'll be going for about another hour or so. They'll be around for that. Also, let me go give out the other redeem code after this battle, too. We've given out 3 today. Normally don't, though as of recently that actually has become a thing, slightly. Don't expect it, though. But we will be doing 3 today and tomorrow. The one today is because I didn't give one out on Tuesday because I was out with the family. And The reason for giving 2 tomorrow or 3 tomorrow is actually there isn't really a reason. Well, I guess because I get 7 per week, so I figured why not give out 7? They only gave out 1 earlier, 3 today, so that's 4, and the other 3, so 7, and yeah. I do need to make sure I go get more codes from them. Probably ask, probably later tomorrow, I think I'll ask. I will definitely need to make sure I get more because at this rate we're gonna run out of code. Oh no! Oh, Crimson Bat. Oh, mistakes were made. We need to skull distract more. Go, 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 go. We got this. Get all the skulls to distract. That or we need HP buff. Okay, how do we work this? He takes a skull off the bottom. That's fine. He can't kill us with a skull. We can Night Coronet for a single kill. Go HP. No, that's not what I need. Oh, this is not looking good. Oh, there's skulls over there, but how do I keep it intact? I gotta take this. This does not look good. Sir Gawain's gonna die too. I can throw Sir Gawain, hope it lands, then maybe get skull alignment. Because removing purple's not gonna work. So we'll do that. No, it didn't do it yet. No, we lost. Oh wait. Oh, what was I worrying about? Wow, his magic is low. 1 HP. We got this. 1 HP. We shall win with all of them at 1 HP. Well, actually, they're all. 1 more Crimson Bat, we lose. Gotta be really careful. Okay. Let's attack buff, I guess. No, we still kill him in 2 skulls. So, yeah, let's do that. Get that up. Or 1 skull at this rate. All we have to do is throw that ability down now. Boom. There we go. Perfect. Don't get full mana. Don't get full mana. Don't get full mana. Don't get full mana. Oh, if it takes the red into the blue. No! I was joking. Okay, good. It did not get an extra turn after that. Out of that. There we go. We won. And if we happen to lose the Night Coronet, we can just summon it. And yeah, there we go. So that was that didn't go over too well, but we did end up winning. Of course, true damage is really insanely good against knights. It's one of the reasons why knights are pretty much never used as a full team. Some of them are used within teams, but they're not really used as 4 times of knights, mainly because there's a lot of counter to them due to their very high armor, low HP. And as you can see right now, that's kind of happening. We end up getting basically killed off of HP alone. Where do you even put codes in on Android? You can't find it. Oh, you go to the well, I'll go post the link for that as well, but you do it off of the gemsofwar.com underneath the game code section, and I'll go get the link and everything for that in a moment. We're gonna go do another one right now, might as well. Let's see. Hello, Chris. You don't have def any or troop. You don't have def any or troop. Also, any idea when the Xbox gets Tesla? Tesla should be coming within the next month, probably the next few weeks. I don't know the exact date for console though, as far as when Tesla is being released. But let me go get the 3rd redeem code real quick. Get that out. It is only functional on PC and mobile. I did not make any of these codes. These are all, what's her name? Salty's doing. So let's go for this one. It's always annoying when she gives the extremely egoistic ones. But we'll do this one then. We'll throw this one down. Let me go into the redeem code. Go under game code. Where are you, game code? There it is. Redeem code. Coming soon. Boom. There we go. Tacet rocks. But there we go. That's the code. I did not make this code. This was Salty's doing. The dev of Salty. I had no part of this. But yeah, there we go. I'll go get the link as far as where you use that in 1 second. Let me go paste that right there. Paste it, copy it, and bring that into chat. So there is the place that you use it. You can also just go to gemsofwar.com and do it that way. But gemsofwar.com/game-code/ or just copy that. Copy that, click that, go to that link. That or just go to gemsofwar.com under game code and do that there. As far as the invite code, most of you probably know where invite code is by now, but for any newer players who haven't need to use it for anything, you just go under your options menu, and it's all the way in the bottom left corner is your invite code. So we'll go use that real quick, put in our stuff, our invite code, make sure it's all caps, put that in, copy it. I'm not a robot, pretty sure. And we'll redeem, and it gives the normal reward for anyone who wants to claim it on PC and mobile of 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. And let's see what we get from the gem key. Oops, I just went in the wrong tab. Fail. I did not mean to go into the guild tab. And let me go to the key tab and open up the 1 gem key we got, and Blade Dancer, useless. Eventually we will get something good on stream. I have gotten a legend a couple times from it. Never once gotten a mythic from a single key drop. Some people have. I think a couple dozen times that has occurred over the almost a year? No, it hasn't been a year yet. It's been about like 9 months we've been doing redeem codes on and off. Well, not even, because half that time they haven't even had codes available. Like the last month they didn't have it because we only got them back like a couple weeks ago. And for 2 months, like from December till like late February, we didn't have codes either. Actually, I think it was like till like mid-March maybe. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Anyways, let's go kill this out. Also, I think some people were mentioning stuff in chat. Let me go bring that back up. I can't even see it right now. You got manga, rune magic, nice. Oh, no problem for the redeem code. Oh, Runic Wind. What is the best Queen Mab team? Oh, the best Queen Mab team is Kraken or Archer class in first slot, followed by Valkyrie Justice Queen Mab. That is the best possible Queen Mab team at the moment, and pretty much always has been the best possible Queen Mab team ever since Justice was released. It is very powerful due to Justice. Well, the main reason why it's so powerful is Justice is the only Guardian that essentially scales twice as hard than all the other Guardians when it comes to its ability. The main reason for this is because it has a 4 times boost ratio like all the other Guild Guardians, but the main difference is it raises 2 stats instead of 1, so it's essentially getting 8 additional stats for every freeze on the enemy team, which is ridiculously broken. They can easily just fix that by making it a 2 times boost ratio, but he essentially has an 8 times boost ratio in a way, because he's boosting based on both the factors. He's boosting based on the fact that on both attack and armor, or sorry, on both attack and HP. Even better, they're like the 2 best stats. The only thing that could make it better was if it was HP and magic, or HP and attack, or magic and attack. But oh, it is HP and attack, but yeah. But yeah, it's really, really strong, and best team you can possibly do. And that team again is Kraken or Archer class fully traded in first slot, followed by a the Valkyrie Justice Queen Map combo. Banner of +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown. Is it a female? It does. Yeah, it is a female. The Guild Wars, the statue in the Guild War thing looks a lot more female, but I don't know. I keep calling it a guy. the troop art for it looks more male to me, but yeah, it is a female. It is meta, or not meta. That is I don't know, what would be the term for that? But yeah, that is correct. That it is a female. I always call it a male. The only one that actually looks like a female to me is Loyalty. Okay, we'll throw down that, get our mana back, and oh, Alchemist Hellcat guards Avatar 2 times. Sure, we can go do that with the loop and see what we can get out of that. It's basically the team I already use, except not with 2 times guards Avatar. I believe I have 2. I believe I have only 2. Only. But I do believe I have 2 of them available for that, so we'll go use that. Also, sorry if I missed any questions. I know there was a bit of chat there. If I did miss anything, feel free to just leave it again in chat and we can get to it. But we'll go do JZG's team next, and then go from there. And yeah, anyone just getting here, make sure to use the redeem code below. We will be going for another hour. So actually, I should probably go say in global chat that we're streaming. I normally don't do that too often. Probably should do that more often so we actually grow a bit more. Because a good majority of people who come are either people who happen to find it, or I assume that's where they come, is people who find the channel randomly as they are like new players to the game and just find it randomly off of YouTube, or people who, you know, are just like within the community and already are kind of aware that this stream exists. So let me go just say to global chat real quick that we have a code, and because I'm pretty sure everyone here has already used it. If not, you'll have time in the next seconds. But let me go let chat know. Let's see. Streaming Gems of War on YouTube at Tacet the Terror. We have free resource, redeem code. Wow, there's actually a lot of space left. There we go, good enough. Actually, let me do the other face. There we go. Okay, X out that. Paste it. Paste it. I need some kind of bot that can just do this now. That bot would be banned in like no time flat. Also, it's not... Actually, I don't know. I would need to find a way to run like 2 Gems of War at once. There's easily a way to do that. If I'm going to set up a bot I could easily set up another thing. I just have to... the easiest way would probably have the Android emulator version of it. So I could do it on both Steam and the Android emulator at the same time. But there's no point in doing that. It just takes like seconds. Also, I don't like using bots. But there we go. All the chat messages. Because also, anyone who does end up... Too bad I can't be in all the chats at once, though. Because anyone who says anything to me in all these other chats, I can't actually ever see. Only in chat 1, because that's where I normally end it at. But anyways, yeah, code is down there for anyone who wants to still use it. Let me go do JZG suggested team, which is pretty much what we're already using. Let me go do it over suggested team slot, though, because I'm going to keep that one on the other slot. But let's go get this thing slotted with the suggestion and go do it. So, Alchemist, Giant Spider, or not Giant Spider, Alchemist, Hellcats. Oh, there is a Hellhound. Big difference. Hellhound is useless, Hellcat is useful. That's the main way to tell them apart. If they were both very similar troops, that'd be really annoying. But all you have to do is read their ability and look for which one is more overpowered. And that's how you determine which one is the Hellcat. Because cats are better than dogs. Okay, well, we'll go try this. It lacks like every color under the sun. It's only using half the colors. So we'll go see what it can do. Okay. What banner do we do for this, though? What banner do I even do on the other one? I think I do double yellow because Mercy. I guess we could stick with double yellow for this. That would go a red, yellow. I think I might go red. No, yeah, I'm going to go red, yellow. Because that means 2 turns of no surge on Alchemist is full mana if we take red both time. So we'll go red, yellow, and see what we can do here. The like button is broken, can only like once. Pesky like button on YouTube. Only 1 like allowed. But yeah, I normally don't like beg for likes or anything, but yeah, if you guys could click the like button, that'd be fantastic. Like every single time, because it helps the channel out like a lot. Like literally anything I ever do. It's why people normally beg for likes. It does help with YouTube search engine stuff and everything a lot. The more likes that videos get. So if you guys could, would really be helpful. But yeah, I normally don't ever mention like the like button thing. It's kind of just something that's there. But it is something that gets considered in YouTube's algorithm when suggesting videos to people. And the more likes, the better videos tend to do. That's not always a foolproof way, but generally, if it's an okay video that has a bunch of likes, the more likes it has, it will be performing better. Let's see. But yeah, thank you, everyone. We'll go throw, we'll just move that down. Oh, just move the blue out of the way. Fail. I did that to try to get the turn, but yeah, kind of moved the blue out the way. But we'll throw down the double guards avatar, and that is enough for a wipe right there, and we're good to go. So yeah, double guards avatar, that actually is pretty strong. You're right, JZG. I see why you suggested it. I do hate using teams that only use 3 colors, but that is a really solid 3 colors with guards avatar with that much of a bonus. Oh, let me go take this out. I might actually keep this for a little bit and test it a couple more times. That's actually not too bad. If you can do that every single time, that'd be really nice. That's a lot of mana to have to get of the same 3 colors, though. Reported for spam. Let's see. Oh, what am I doing? Oops, I keep forgetting to throw the Spirit Fox at the beginning of the match.
Mana surge.
That does speed up the battle slightly if I end up doing that. Oh, and now I just give him a skull. That slows down the battle. Oh well, we might just have to go to kill route then. I don't like going to kill route because then that takes even longer. All it has to do is just cast. Oh, come on. Well, we're going to kill routes. Kind of can't help it at that point. There we go.
Mana surge.
I know, there's really no reason to have as many chat channels as they have in the game. I don't know. They really need to adjust that in some way. I wish they would have named chats. Like, one as the main global chat, and then, like, maybe the lounge, and then, I don't know, just, like, have some kind of name. Reduce it to, like, 20 to maybe 50 at absolute max. I have no clue how many people they actually have to allocate. The problem may be that they have a lot more people than we think that they have to allocate to all of these. But, I don't know. They definitely need to make a static number of lobbies. Well, technically there is. There's definitely not more than 999, obviously, though out of curiosity. Yeah, there is a chat channel 999. I don't think it goes higher than that, though. Oh, no, you can't even put more than 3 numbers. So they have 999 chat channels. I don't think they need that many. Out of curiosity, though. Is anyone there? Though anyone will... Now, someone from stream will probably go there. But let's see if anyone replies in like 5 seconds. I don't think anyone's going to reply. Who on earth would be in chat channel 999 other than now, because I'm in chat channel 999. And you guys can see that I am. So yeah, no one's there. They have 999 chat channels. And I'm pretty sure only like 10 are really used for the most part. Like 1 to 6, and then there's like a couple of random ones. I know there's some in different languages. I believe 300 is Italian. I don't know what all the other language codes are. Why are there so many people defending with just one Princess Elspeth this week? That is something that always happens. The main reason for this is because of how... well, a couple reasons. It mainly has to do with the whole brokenness of how PvP defend is, where it doesn't really matter if you win or lose your defend in PvP. It does matter in Guild Wars. It matters a lot in Guild Wars. But in PvP, it basically doesn't matter at all. The only thing you want to do in PvP is get as many people to invade you as possible. And one of the easiest ways to do that is, as you can see, a lot of people putting a single Princess Elspeth, because she will lose quicker than any other troop in the entire game, because once she uses her empowered ability on herself, she will die. So it's impossible to make any team that dies quicker than a Princess Elspeth team. So that's why a bunch of people keep doing it, because people know, oh, that's a really easy battle that I can go win. And then they end up getting more defense. And by getting more defense, they're getting more resources. Even if they lose every single one of those battles, they're still getting the 2 things from it. They're getting the very small amount of resources that they end up getting, of course. Just from losing those battles, you get like 1 glory and a bunch of like very small amount of gold and souls. And you might even get like maybe a gem occasionally from a huge cascade from her death. But the other thing is the revenge battles that you then get to use as you're doing PvP. Because as you know, when you're battling PvP, you occasionally see a revenge battle. And revenge battles give twice as much gold, and they also give you 3 glory. So that's pretty good value. That covers quite a bit of things. And all they had to do was just set their defend team to something that was going to lose a lot. It's going to bait out a bunch of people to attack them. So that's mainly why people do it. Another reason is there's a whole weird thing that you can do with your point manipulation as far as your team score. And by setting your team to only a single troop, you can reduce your team score in a way that the battles that you end up getting in PvP are a lot different. And these different battles tend to be quite a bit easier than your normal battles that you do from battle to battle. And that's another reason why people do it, is for the slightly easier or different battles. Not always is it easier. Sometimes it's kind of fairly similar, but it will normally give you different people. And if you find that you're getting up against a lot of really annoying teams over and over again, it's a good way to try switching it up by setting your defend team as a single troop. Because it will give you, start giving you different people for PvP. And that's basically the reasons why people do it. There's a lot of weird technical reasons for it, but those are the main ones. There's a lot of ways that you can actually manipulate the PvP these days. Many of which they do need to address. The easiest way they could do it is just do like some kind of flat rate for all of PvP, but then there'd probably still be a way to manipulate it to get easier battles. I don't know. They need to figure out something for it. It's not the most balanced of systems, and it's been rebalanced like at least like 5 different times already, and it's still not balanced completely. There's always been at least one really huge exploit for it. Are you streaming tomorrow? Yes, same time. We're going to be streaming tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as we do every Friday and Saturday.
Mana surge.
And that's match. Throw the guard's avatar down. The second one. That one went a lot slower than the first ones there. How much extra mana does a surge give? 3. Regardless of how many. Oh, wait. That's not true. 3 if it's a 3 pair. 5 if it's a 5 pair. Is how much extra mana it ends up giving. Basically, however many are in the line, plus that many. Though with 6s, it doesn't always behave correctly, but basically with 3 and 5, it'll always give you that much extra mana. And it does not double, do keep in mind that it does not actually double your banner. So for example, if you take a, like with this team, we have +1 yellow. If we end up taking a 3 times of yellow and it surges, it'll give us 7 mana, not 8. Because it will give us the 3 additional mana from the surge for the total of 6, or just 3 from the normal take, 3 from the surge, and then we get the additional 1 is added after the fact. All manas and all links are added after everything is calculated. So that's basically how it works. Like this one right here, actually we don't get to see. Or maybe we will. Oh no, we won't, because he'll gain. Yeah, we will. Oh no, we won't, because well, if he surges, we'll gain exactly 7 mana. The only problem is I can't show you if it does 8 or not, which it won't. But I can't show you because he actually can only obtain 7 mana, because that's how much he has remaining. But yeah, there goes that. It didn't actually surge, so we didn't get to see it regardless. But let me just kill this thing. Spirit Fox it. I'm not even gonna let it do its cast. No cast for you. I'll just kill you off of everything else then. Another Spirit Fox, sure, why not? Throw that down. Oh, is code dead already? Wait, really? It's been up for 15 minutes. Are you sure it's dead already? That was a really quick code. I guess people from global chat actually came. That would have been a thing that happened then. If it died that quick, me advertising in global chat did actually cause people to come. Okay. Wow. Well, that was quick. That lasted for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Maybe I shouldn't do it to global chat next time. Well, I knew everyone already had it. Hey, I finally get to have my revenge. This was the guy that ended up taking away my 5,000. We had exactly 5,000 earlier, and then he reduced this below 5,000. So let's go get our revenge now. Actually, I might as well use what we're already using. Why not? I'll try it one more time. I do prefer using the Mercy version of it, though. Okay. What do we do here? We'll take the purples right off the bat. We'll go for... Whoa, that's a lot of skulls. That is a lot of skulls. So we'll take that, get the brown, get the yellow, get the purple, and we got ourselves a Hellcat, which we'll do on green. All the different colors. Oh, and I do give it a bunch of greens there. Oh, and some red. That's not good. Please get skull distracted. No. Come on. Don't aim at red or green. Okay, it aimed at green. I guess that isn't as bad, especially since it completely missed. So we'll convert those out. So our whole entire board is pretty much the colors we need, other than those few blue and a little bit of green that just came back onto the board. So we're pretty much good to go. Nice. So we'll throw that down. Double Guard's Avatar. Is Double Guard's Avatar actually enough to kill this week? I believe it might be. I believe it is.
Surge.
Where's our extra turn? Make sure we don't have any more extra turns on the board. And no more extra turns on the board. Come on. And yeah, we'll take Skull Distract. I believe that's enough damage. Pretty sure. Yep, that is enough damage. Don't die to Death Mark. Oh, please don't. That could be very, very close. Oh, please don't. Oh! No! Both of our guards' avatars in one turn. Well, we just lost. Technically, we could probably still win, but really, he deserves to win after that. Wait, we still need to get our revenge. No, we're not stopping. I need to get that revenge.
Mana surge.
We go till we win. Let's see. Next turn, he'll double kill the other two that are remaining. Let's go do that on blue.
Mana surge.
Well, technically, this lost to my defend team. I didn't actually lose to this team earlier. My defend team lost to it. But yeah. Let's see if we can win this. We still need to get our revenge. He seems pretty adamant about winning against us, though. Where do we go? I guess I'll... Actually, probably shouldn't convert out purple. Or brown. Okay, let's do it on green. We got this. Let's see. That doesn't leave us anywhere to do our fire, though. Can't even do it on the brown over there. Can't do it on purple.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Can't do it on skulls. That'd be amazing if you could actually aim this thing at skulls. Oh, we can do it on red there. Good, we did get alignment. Wait, was that sitting there the whole time? I don't think it was. It's amazing if it was. I didn't notice it in the entire duration. There we go. There we go. 2 more skulls. Wow, an alchemist is killing them with skulls alone. Nice. We'll go take it on a purple right there. Bring that down.
Mana surge.
Get another skull. And that is match. The comeback. There we go. That's what you get for double killing our guard's avatar and killing our defense team earlier. We have won. How did that actually take too long to get back? I thought that was going to take a lot longer than that. Hey, 5,300. He paid us back by giving us zeros there. Though he didn't stop at the other 0. But there we go. Okay, we got our revenge. All is good. Hey, we end up winning on defend. If we win against him, that'd be amazing. The double revenge. Oh no, I thought that was for a second. That's our invade. King of the land is who we won against on defend. From Nowhere to Hide guild. Interesting. Oh, what level was he? I didn't even bother double checking. That was the main thing I was checking, and I didn't even check it. Well, let's go take our tribute. Come on, 5 or higher. Really? I don't know why I even said 5. Normally I say 10 or higher. But I guess I had a feeling it would be low. Do you like any of the transforming troops? Like Giant Toadstool? Oh, no. All the transforming troops are very, 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 very weak. And I believe the main reason for this is because... Wait, why did it change my defense team again? One of the main reasons why they are so weak is a lot of people in the community at the time, I wasn't really bothering at the time, but a lot of people thought that the transforming troops were going to be too overpowered. And because of that, the devs made the transforming troops so underpowered that they are useless. So that's basically what happened there. So yeah, every single transforming troop in the game is currently pointless. There isn't a single one that is useful, unfortunately, at least as of this current moment. There may be in the future. Oh, I shouldn't say that. Troops that transforms other troops are useless. There is one transforming troop that is good, and that was the one that Nimhane ended up coming up with, which was the werewolf. The werewolf that goes into the villager. That's not transforming another troop, though. That's transforming yourself. Well, technically, transforms to self are always good, like the baby dragon and stuff like that. But transforming other troops into other troops is very, 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 very weak. And Toadstool's weak. The Night Hag is weak. The what's the other one? The Spooky Imp is weak. There currently isn't a viable option for the troops that can transform into another troop. The Spooky Imp is particularly weak. It transforms them into a wraith. That is like literally the best common you can ever transform them into. At least the Toadstool transforms them into another useless Toadstool. Problem with Toadstool, though, is you have to put a useless Toadstool on your team in order to transform the other team into useless Toadstools. So it's kind of redundant. Baby Dragon, yes, Baby Dragon is actually not that bad, particularly earlier on in the game in an arena. It is really good. You personally never see me using it because if you have literally every dragon, there is no point in ever using it. But if you're lacking a good majority of the legendary dragons, and obviously if you don't have like ellcarjen or anything like that, it is pretty good to throw a Baby Dragon onto your team. It could transform into something that's actually very useful. And so Baby Dragon's actually not that bad. What else does transform? Of course, the Werewolf. Werewolf is one of the tankiest troops, actually, in theory, because you can just keep infinitely transforming back and forth to never really die. Not to mention, he also has 20% agile in the wolf form, as well as stealthy in the human form, which allows it to dodge abilities. I really like what they did with that too, because if you're in a situation where you need to counter out skulls, you can have it be a werewolf. And if you're in a situation where you need it to survive for a little while, like maybe like the back of your team died and you kind of just need this one troop to keep surviving and tank for you, you can keep it with the stealthy as the normal human. And it's a really creative troop. Would love to see something else like that, where it's like a double transform, where each side of the transform is kind of a different style of a troop. Maybe even a triple transform. That would be probably pretty insane because they'd have to add 3 troops for that. But I don't know. Never know. They might. I would love to see another troop concept like that, though. Can you show us a good red team without true damage troops? Is that possible? Because every single red I can possibly think of is like true damage. There's white, Miststalker, Crimson Bat, Draculus. Well, I guess Dragon Soul isn't one. ellcarjen isn't one. There's a lot of red troops though that are all true damage that are decent. There's a couple other ones too that I can't remember what I was just about to say. But I could try doing one, sure. Oh, Marilith was another one I was going to mention. Though normally you wouldn't just use Dark Maiden anyways. So I guess we'll throw some kind of Dark Maiden team into it. Stealth really is awesome. That's what you like best about Miststalker. Yeah, I used to really hate Stealthy. Then I realized how overpowered it was. Actually, it's not even overpowered. But there are a lot of situations where you can use Stealthy. The time when I hated Stealthy was basically because no good troops really had Stealthy at the time. But when they started adding things like Spirit Fox and stuff, it's like, oh wow, Stealthy is actually absolutely amazing because now you have a mana drain that you can't really be countered because you can't target it. Like at the time, Mana Core had Empowered too. So it's like, oh, well, if you need to counter Mana Core, all you need to do is Spirit Fox it because, yeah, it can't aim at you. It has Stealthy, so you can just counter it right out and boom, works out pretty nice. As far as a red team that doesn't use any, that does physical damage, I think you would basically have to have Dragon Soul. Mira could kill blues. Oh, never mind, that's true damage as well. Gosh, even that's true damage. Seriously, what's red that isn't true damage that's actually decent in Guild Wars? Baby Dragon, I guess that technically counts, but no. You most likely wouldn't use something that random in Guild Wars. Oh, Bonnie Rose. Bonnie Rose, Chimera, because you might be a newer player possibly. If you don't have some of that stuff. Herdmaster isn't red. Maybe Karnax if you have. Or Dragon Soul. You need to most likely go one of the two. We'll go with a Dragon Soul in this case. Dragon Soul. And what would our final red be then? Bonnie... Oh, no. Never mind. Let me put Dark Maid in there instead. Def. Go. No, that doesn't count. That's way too expensive. Let's see. Dracula's go. No. Demonstraxia actually wouldn't be too bad. Now they got buffed. Emperina wouldn't be too bad. Actually, so much so I almost feel like using in this team. Obviously, ellcarjen wouldn't be too bad, though I'm pretty sure you might not have it at the moment. Guard's Avatar would be okay. Oh, Goblin Rocket would be pretty solid. Actually, I'm just going to go with Goblin Rocket. There we go. Bonnie Rose last slot. That's a little bit of a weird spot to have her, but it will end up working. And I think that's it. Oh yeah, High Paladin. If you want to use High Paladin instead of Bonnie this week, you could do that as well. And yeah, I think that's good. Did Red Team already happen? Red Day? Yeah, here's a completely non-true damage red team. Yeah, 0 true damage. It doesn't have any summon though. That's the only issue here. Maybe you could replace out Nekriza for one of them. Not really one that you could replace out. Maybe Goblin Rocket, but then of course you have mana conflict with Dragon Soul. If that's the route you're going. Ragnargord's pretty good for mana generation too. Only if you have the fast trait though. It's not really worth it if you don't have the fast trait. Actually, so much so. Almost feel like using it more over the Dragon Soul. Let's go try that. Okay, and that's basically all the good options for the most part. Other than like some of the other true damage like Tesla and stuff. You already put Dragon Soul on. Void Portal, of course, is good, but you need a Valkyrie to give the souls. And for that, you'd most likely need blue troops to feed the mana into. And yeah, let's roll with this. What banner are we missing? We're missing purple. That's +2 blue, +1 brown. Okay, maybe we should go Dragon Soul banner. No, but then... Wait. What's the -1 brown banner? The +2 red, +1 yellow? Okay, I'm going back with Dragon Soul. I lied. We're sticking with Dragon Soul. Go there. We'll go for... There it is, right there. Dragon Claw banner. That's +3 red total, +1 green, +1 yellow, and -1 to the color we don't use of brown. There we go. There's a red team. Oh yeah, red day is tomorrow. Yellow day is on Sunday. Yeah, here's a red team. No, oh yeah, Sir Gawain. You can use Sir Gawain in place of... Yeah, thank you. How did I forget Sir Gawain? You can use Sir Gawain in place of Goblin Rocket. I still love using Goblin Rocket though. That hasn't changed. Big fan of Goblin Rocket. Oh gosh, we got a brown convert. We got a blue. I don't think I want to use it for Bonnie Rose though. I can do green on itself, but that would be a pretty big waste. Ideally, I'd do purple or red, but we don't appear to have alignment on it. I do need to make sure I get rid of these yellows though, just to make sure he doesn't use it for the Spirit Foxes there. So I think I'm going to give it to Bonnie. Here you go, Bonnie. He obviously can't shoot at the Spirit Foxes directly, unfortunately, but we can start stacking up our gold if nothing else, and then kind of work up from there. So we'll do that, getting quite a decent amount of gold. That will of course increase her damage by a pretty substantial amount. We're still going too. We'll go get Dragon Soul all the way up. We'll take the skull off the top over there, and wow, Bonnie Rose already 36 gold, pretty much halfway there. Just off of the beginning of the battle. Do we take a skull or do we eat Bonnie? Bonnie does give us some gold. I think I will do it that way. So we'll do that. We just focus down his first troop. He's already pretty much dead. So we'll do that. Get our Dragon Soul down. Any extra turn? No. At least not guaranteed. If this was a different situation, I'd probably take a yellow, move that over, hope for a blue, hope for a red. That blue in particular would be insanely good value. But we'll go with this, just do the Dragon Soul. Get all free Goblin Rocket just sitting there, ready to go. We got our Dark Maiden ready to go as well. We got literally everything ready to go. We got this. Dragon Soul will be enough to kill that. I don't have any yellow convert because he literally just moved them all off the board. I do have a Bonnie Rose and can Skull Distract for a turn. Sure, we'll do that. So we'll go through that Dark Maiden. Soon we'll be able to start hitting the Spirit Foxes as soon as the Dark Maiden goes down. This should be enough damage to kill out the Templar. And boom, right into the skull. Nice. We do have the convert. We have it on blue and red. We'll do it on red. We definitely want to do it on red if we're doing a red team. That is the best possible value we can get out of it. So we'll do that with the red over. Dark Maiden is insanely powerful on red and green days. I don't believe I've used it on either of my 2 days, but it is still a really, really solid choice. Okay, ooh, I can't drop that. Too bad I can't explode right there. That would give us a skull. I can make it so it explodes only 2 of these. I can't make it so it only explodes 1. Not even Peasant can do that. He only has a, yeah, he can't do it upwards. So, what do we do here? I can move this down and then take a skull. That or distract him with doing such. I don't believe I have any drops here. I'm taking so much time. Let me just do my move already. Let's just do that right there. That'll move it into place. Oh, and we get some blue out of it. Nice. That skull will not be enough damage, but we can take the skull into... Would that be enough? No. We'll still do it. Skull. double skull. Never mind, that is enough. So we'll let that happen. Hopefully we get to keep Dragon Soul here. If not, nope, never mind, we got it. So won't even need to do the backup plan, which actually I couldn't have even done because you took away all of our yellows. But there we go. And 1 HP again. What is with this 1 HP? We weren't able to get Bonnie Rose to max gold though. Or as I say that, we almost just got her there. But almost. So very close. So very, very close. But we definitely won. It's still our turn too. Goblin Rocket, down it goes. Yeah, you can use Sir Gawain instead if you really wanted to summon. I don't know if you'd actually lose any troops with that though. As long as you it has enough damage output that I don't think you could lose a troop. Or at least, yeah, well, you definitely could lose a troop. But it would help you to not lose a troop. Pretty cheap to build too. The only really hard thing in there was Dragon Soul. I guess Bonnie Rose too. I don't have Bonnie Rose on my other account. On either of my 2 other accounts actually. Which is a bit unfortunate. Bonnie Rose is really insanely good earlier on in the game. Mainly because she can one-shot everything. This late in the game, she can barely even 2-shot. Though I guess in Guild Wars, maybe you will find that you won't be able to one-shot either. Because you probably will be up against people who do have higher durabilities. Particularly the Paragons and stuff. But why am I going for these? Oh, also, I was checking this earlier. I didn't actually do the calculation on that. I was talking about it, but never bothered doing it. How much gold keys would we have if we bought, if we spent all of our glory on 300 packs? I'm really curious. I mentioned this earlier, but then I never calculated it. I have no clue why. Well, let me go do this real quick. 160,600. I don't need to do the other numbers. Would be pointless. Actually, never mind. It wouldn't be pointless. 160,651 divided by 300. Okay, so 135.5. So let's just retype that in because there's a bunch of 3s. It's 300. It's 535.50 and then 3 repeating. That's weird. 535.5. 535.5. And that is how many times we can buy it. So how many gold keys do we get each? 10? So that would be... Really? Is it really only that many? I assumed it would be a bit more than that. 535. Yeah. Huh. 10 each. Okay, that's interesting. Oh no, for some reason I thought it would be more than that. But it would give me, if I spent literally all the glory I have right now on glory packs, it would net 5,355 gold keys as well as 1,700. Let me just type it in. Yeah, it would end up giving you 5,355 gold keys, and it would also give me 1,071 glory keys. That wouldn't be too bad, though that's not happening. No way am I spending all that glory. Obviously, we need it for future weeks for the Guild Guardians and a bunch of other small things. But yeah, there's a red team. If you need any help with anything red, just let me know. But yeah, my biggest suggestion for any red day, I'd have to say, put a Dark Maiden in your team. If you're not going to go down the true damage route, well, you can still go true damage route with this. You could go like Dark Maiden with like Mist Stalker, stuff like that. The only problem is if you use Dark Maiden, you can't use Marilith on your team, which she's like the best true damage you can really put in, or one of them. Not really for looping purposes, but for just chipping them down over and over again. She's pretty good at doing that. Let's see. Stam, if you want to get his attention, use... Oh yeah, sorry. Did I miss something? Wait. What did I miss? Let's see. You're a bit late. Oh wait, never mind. I already answered that. Oh, did you talk about Ketris? You heard devs are planning to buff him. You personally don't like his hit adjacent enemies thing. What do I think? Yeah, they basically said that they were going to do the hit adjacent enemy thing where basically do 50% to the 2 adjacents, I believe it was, and then 100% to the one that actually hits. I wouldn't really mind that at all. I think they might need to reduce its damage some if they did, because how it currently scales, in that case, it might be a little bit too powerful. But I don't know. I think it would be fine. Even after that, they might not even really be used even after that kind of buff. I don't know. We'd have to see But we'd have to test it and really see. It also depends if they change the mana cost or not, because that is a huge deal. Anything that ever changes mana cost completely changes the troop, other than Famine, because he's just so powerful that you could have like 500 mana cost. No, that'd be too much. But some troops it's not seen on as heavily, but really anything that ever changes even a single mana can have a big effect. And doing 2 or more mana change to a troop completely changes how it is used. And I think that's one of the mistakes they made when they were initially buffing Famine 2. They ended up reducing its mana by 4, which I believe was the biggest buff they ever made to a mana cost ever. And yeah, you can never change a troop that drastically that quick unless you're completely nerfing his ability. But they were buffing his ability, so they were doing that at the same time. It's like they were doing like 3 different buffs at once when they initially did them. So it's glad he finally got nerfed earlier. But yeah, as far as the Ketris, I'm not too worried about the Ketris buff. It's kind of
Mana surge.
I don't know. Well, we'll see what it does. It hasn't come out yet. They haven't like officially made one yet as far as the change that they'll do. So we'll just have to kind of see what happens when they do. But it should be coming soonish-ish. I don't even know. Probably in the next couple weeks. They might not even wait till a patch for it. They might just randomly throw it in one week. Maybe like the Divinian Fields week, even though it's a wild plane troop or something. I don't know. But we'll throw the Mercy right there. Get our guard's avatar out. And that is the match right there. Good to go. If anyone has any other questions or team builds, let me know. We'll be going for about another 15 minutes or so. So let me know and we can get around to all of them. So it's coming soon, TM again. Yes, it's coming soon, TM. Hey, we got an Arcane. Nice. Useless Arcane, but an Arcane nonetheless. I believe it's one of them I was lower on anyways. So let me go take this True Trophy. That team score is so much lower. What is the stats? Must be like 34 HP, 20 armor or something. Oh, wow, that's even lower than what I thought. Well, actually, Queen Mad, that's about what her stats are. But, wow, that's really low. I like how I could actually guess close, or somewhat close, just based on the team score. You know you've been playing too many battles when you can guess that.
Mana surge.
Okay, we'll just throw that down on blues. Yellow teams for Sunday. What do you want it based around? Like what troop do you want it based around?
Mana surge.
We'll do that on the brown right there. Could you try Shadow Dragon, Satyr Magician, Amnesia, and Miststalker? Sure, I'll go try that for you. We'll go do that right after this battle. Actually, I believe that's already matched, isn't it? Wow, we just one-shot them. Well, that works. Too bad every true trophy can't be. Oh, Gorgolfa. Well, you can put almost anything behind that and it should be fine. What do you have for a yellow summon, though, that you plan to use, Kelly? And I'll try thinking of it while we do this next battle. So we'll go do this one. But yeah, what's your yellow summon that you intend to use? Or do you have one? Is it going to be like Surge Wayne or something? Or let me go to use Patrick's team. And then we'll go discuss the other team. Let me see. And I'll go try your team as well after whatever one we end up deciding. Let's see. Amnesia. Oh, come on. Type. Go. Amnesia. Miststalker. And where's the other one? Did I miss one? Oh. Shadow Dragon in first slot. Here we go. Okay. What exactly is this team being used for? Because it doesn't cover a single one to cover colors 4 times if you're doing it for Guild Wars. So I assume PvP. Banner-wise, what do we do? What are we missing? Green we are missing. Normally when you're using Amnesia too, you don't want to... you want to make sure you cover green. But let's see. What is the minus green banner? I think it's like a +2 blue, +1 yellow. I guess we can do that. That'll get Amnesia a bit of mana, even though we deny out yellow. Also, you normally don't use multiple yellows when you're doing Shadow Dragon, since he denies it, but we'll go try it. Unless you need me to tweak it for you. What am I looking for again? Oh yeah, the, where's the minus... what color? Green. Green, green, green. It's the one with the double lion head on it. I know exactly what it looks like. I just can't find it in all this mess of all the banners. Well, we'll go try this, see what happens. The main thing that will be our kill is the Shadow Dragon into a Miststalker. will be a good majority of our kills. Oh, I did make one huge mistake though. Normally in a team like this, you set your banner to +1 red on your Miststalker so that you can get it up a bit quicker. That will hurt us some, but shouldn't be too big a deal, mainly because we have Amnesia. And once we get our first Amnesia up, she'll just keep getting that generation we need. So hopefully that will be able to offset it. Okay, we'll take the yellow right there. Oh, there's another problem too. He has Mercy. And the main issue with that is it's going to change the yellows to purple. But at least then we convert all the yellows into purple. I mean, she converts all the purple to yellow. But then we convert all the yellow into purple. There we go. Two can play at that game. Maybe I should have waited a little bit. I was just worried that he might take skulls, so just threw it out immediately. Well, we'll take the green into his skull there. We don't actually use the green, but we get to deny it from the board. We don't need it all on the board, so might as well get it away. What do we have for movement here? Red upwards? No, we can't surge on it. Yeah, not getting that +1 on red. Actually a pretty big mistake there then. Unless I can get blues and yellows a bunch. Not going to bother taking that. I'm probably just going to swipe for it. So we'll do that. Move that down. We get the surge. We get the yellow. Perfect. Don't actually have any alignment though because he's just going to keep getting mercy and stuff. But maybe we'll be able to find it. We'll see. Almost right there. Maybe if we move that down, we can get something going with it. I think I'm going to throw a magician though. Get that down. Oh, I could have done a pretty nice move. That green upwards. Oh, that wouldn't have given us extra turn though. Would have gave us a decent amount of mana though. Okay, where do we go? Valkyrie is about to hit on those browns. Hopefully it doesn't hit on purple. That would be very bad. We'll just take some of those browns, maybe get another sign. No, don't you dare do it on green. That's even worse. No, actually that's not worse. It gives us amnesia, so. The blue banner actually coming into play now. 1 mana short, figures. So that's going to be happening a lot this battle. Not going to bother doing it on blue, and we actually end up getting it too. Off an extra turn, nice. So, what do we do here? We have Shadow Dragon. We actually... Oh, never mind. I thought we had an entire team silence for a second. Only the 2, unfortunately. But we'll throw that down. Shadow Dragon's final trait. I don't even know what they're thinking of by keeping it like that. It's such a horrible final trait. Okay, so it'll get a double pair right there. We do have Magician to throw. Move that for some Skull Poke. We will throw the Magician now and hope that it actually hits the Celestasia. I don't believe we have Shadow Dragon alignment, so maybe he'll give it to us as well if he does get Celestasia off. Why do we keep... Is that like the second or third time in a row we hit the last 2 troops? It does hit 2 random troops. It's not the last 2. It is random, right? Yeah. Deal 25 damage to 2 random enemies. Also, this is one of them that I was referring to when I was mentioning Knight Coronet the other day and in the past. Knight Coronet, when there's only 1 troop left, will hit the last troop twice. The Satyr Magician and many other troops that are worded like this will not actually hit the last troop twice. It will only hit the last troop once, which is a little bit annoying. Not too big a deal, but it does come into play occasionally to be very, very, very backfiring. I think we go for Shadow Dragon now. He cleansed off the poison. That'll go to take forever and a half to actually win. I would definitely suggest moving out like almost his entire team. I don't think this combo is going to be strong enough for you to use in most of your battles. Just really lacking. I think Shadow Dragon is one of the main things too that's kind of making it down. You could probably build around... you can't really use the Gyro Magician in this kind of team. It's good for the silence disable, but you're not going to be able to really be able to do much with it beyond that. The physical damage you do is basically pointless because everything else on your team is true damage. Like you can see that we have a bunch of skull or some bunch of armor damage on them, but that's basically pointless because they're going to eventually inevitably die to poison. So it's basically just silencing 2 enemies for a 12 mana cost is basically the only thing he's doing for the most part. So that's one of the main faults that he's having right now. Gosh, Poison Trigger. Let's go take some browns right there. Please Trigger. Well, I guess we'll have to use Magician again. I said it's pointless and I'll probably end up hitting it, right? Yep, it actually does what I needed it to do. And gosh, Poison is still not hitting. Too bad Miststalker doesn't gain an extra turn whenever it gets a kill. That'd be really nice. I almost feel like using it right now just to give it skull distract. Oh no, but we use Shadow Dragon if I do. Never mind. Let me go throw Shadow Dragon now. There we go. Throw the Shadow Dragon. He'll take a skull. We'll take a skull. And where does that leave the board right now? Yeah, we'll just take that skull right there. He's about to get Guard's Avatar. Oh no, he silences our Arnifix from that too. That's not good. So he'll do that. We'll take our purple into a brown. And then we'll just throw the, I think our Arnifix had full mana. Yeah, it did. And then we'll just throw the Miststalker down. I believe it will hit, yeah, it will definitely hit the Mercy. We'll start chipping that down then.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Oh, our Amnesia cleansed already? That is a quick cleanse. And then we get Inferno King. And Inferno King is the main thing that's going to make us win quickly now. So we'll just get that thing's mana up. Even when it converts to yellow, we'll still be able to use all that mess. So we'll do that. Get that yellow. Get our Inferno King. Do we have it on the green? Yes, we do. The comeback, actually, we weren't really losing. So we were kind of heading there. But yeah, we definitely won at this point. Good job, Inferno King. And I think Inferno King pretty much just soloed his entire team. Pretty much. Let's see, we'll move that over. Move that over. Actually, which way should I take it? Yeah, let's take it downwards. And then, oh no, I did. Oh yeah, we did. Never mind. So we get that. Yeah, Inferno King literally just soloed his team.
Mana surge.
We'll move that down. Get another skull. And oh come on, you have made it so close. You have to have enough damage. No. Well, we didn't lose, but he doesn't have enough to end this turn. We'll just win next turn. We're off a Miststalker. He didn't get the solo. Oh, wait. It's not over yet? Nope. No way I can take a skull. I don't think. Maybe if I waste a bunch of turns. But we'll just kill it with a Miststalker. And down it goes. Oh, yeah. We were talking about the other team, too, for someone else. Question. Oh, and a question. For Guild Wars, you mentioned Lava Elemental, Kraken, Silent One, missed the fourth one. I don't believe I mentioned the fourth one. I just said one other support troop for it. I never actually mentioned the fourth specific troop. As far as what you could use to it, probably, it really depends how you want to play it. If you're using it for Guild Wars, wait, you wouldn't use that for Guild Wars. Oh, wait, what? For Guild Wars, you mentioned I don't believe I mentioned that for Guild Wars, did I? Because it's using 3 different colors, unless you mean your defend. And if you mean your defend, you'd probably go Giant Spider for your final troop. If that's what you're referring to. You wouldn't actually use that in any kind of Guild War battle, though. Most likely. You would just use that as a defensive team for earlier on in the game, if you were going to go down that route. If you're over level 250 or 300, I wouldn't really bother with that team, though, because it is a little bit towards the weaker side. For earlier on in the game, it'll be way more than sufficient, though. Let's see. So, who should you keep and dump from this team? As far as the team that we just ended up doing, I'd say get rid of Shadow Dragon and Satyr Magician. Amnesia and Miststalker you can keep. Just get 2 other true damages into the team, or really just any 2 other troops, preferably true damage if you have. But Amnesia and Miststalker is the main components of the team that you should keep. Also, even though I didn't do it for this particular battle, it is good to go a +1 red banner for your Miststalker so that it can get up in 2 turns if you end up getting a mana surge. That will help speed it up quite a decent amount. So we'll go kill this out real quick. And I think I will do one more battle after this. So there was someone else who was asking about a red team earlier too. I don't know if I helped you enough that you came to your conclusion. I forget who was asking though. It's buried in all the chat at this point. I think I just passed it. But if you guys still have any other last minute questions, feel free to leave them now. I'll do one more battle after this, and then we'll wrap up for today. Though we will be back again tomorrow from the same times, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as we are every Friday and Saturday. I'll have a video out later, though it's not Gems of War related at all. But I was supposed to have that out last night too, but kind of got delayed because of computer shutting offness just randomly crashes out of nowhere. Is it possible to make a looping team with Shegra and yes and no. Oh, what a final team to end on. We're gonna bring it back. I don't know if you have Great Maul, but you can still make it work without it. You can actually use literally anything in first slot, even Peasant. Yes, I have used Peasant with this team before, and it is surprisingly amazing. Someone did it to troll one day because I said literally anything and actually dominated like crazy because of all the board control that Peasant can actually do. But you can do literally any first slot. Great Maul is my favorite choice. And there's two ways you can align these things. There is the Great Maul, Mercy, Inferno King, Shegra order, which is the defensive order. Like defensive as in it's more protective. Or you can do the offensive order, which is the Great Maul, Inferno King, Shegra, and Mercy. Normally I go slightly defensive just in case something miraculous goes wrong. And I go a double yellow to feed the Great Maul and eventually our Inferno King. And this isn't very like a loop team, but it devastates like crazy. This is a really old school one from like over a year ago, still used by people. And even though it has been nerfed slightly, mainly the Great Maul, it still works out really nice. And as I said, you don't even need Great Maul. You can put literally anything in first slot. Great Maul is just what I prefer using, as it is personally the strongest thing I've found that can work there, even after it got nerfed. Wow, we have nothing to do off this board. I go take blue and the red. I mean purple and the red. Don't even know my colors. Into a skull as well. So that's nice. Into a brown as well. Nice. Okay, well that wasn't too bad of a cascade. Main issue right now is we don't really have much of a board coming towards us. Well, I guess that's kind of a move, but still trying to get this convert over. Not really getting the alignment on it though. Oh, I can set up the alignment if it doesn't take the yellow. The only problem is it's most likely to take that yellow. Let's move that down. Perfect. And then we get the Great Maul. We'll go use this to devour... oh wait, we have Inferno King too. I think we devour before the Inferno King. Let me take the red first. That will give us Shegra. We'll then go devour this just to make sure we don't have to deal with a shield. Ooh, we missed our extra turn. That's unfortunate. Well, we got a map out of it. we missed the extra turn, but we get a 7 times cascade. I'm fine with that, I guess. Not really. I'd prefer the extra turn over the map every single time. But we'll go throw Inferno King. Normally you throw Inferno King, then Shegra. Occasionally you'll have to do it in reverse order, though it is best to do it in Inferno King Shegra order. And then we'll just throw down a Shegra. He should die, and then double kill. The one down. And come on, a little further. He does have stone skin, so a little bit to have to break through right there. And oh, I took away our... I was going to use that. And that's match. And there we go. But yeah, that's this team. It's not really a loop. Sometimes you don't get alignment on it, but when it works well, it's normally like 2 minutes. And sometimes even go even quicker than that if you get like super nice cascades. But yeah, that can end up working for you. For your Inferno King. Oh wow, we end up getting the last event. Yep, we end up getting the last event on the final battle. Actually, we got a little bit before the final battle. But there we go. Nice. And JZG, oh thank you JZG for the Guild War purchase, or the Guild purchase I should say, with the seals and everything. Much appreciated. Let's see. Is it possible? Oh, I already answered that. Redeem code is maxed. Well, we're ending anyways, so just in time. What would you use if you didn't have Inferno King? Probably a Hellcat would be what you would use. Would be the alternative. It's a lot lower mana, though Hellcat doesn't create skulls, it only creates the reds. It also doesn't have the split damage, but it does randomly hit an enemy. And that particular team, Inferno King, is better. It's one of the few teams that Inferno King is kind of used nakedly in. Normally, Inferno King is these days are mostly only used with Amnesia, though the Inferno King Mercy Shegra combo is still very, very powerful. That hasn't changed ever. Hello, Deborah. Oh, it's a holiday weekend. Oh yeah, it's the Memorial Day? Memorial Day, I think. I'm doing pretty good. We're actually about to end the stream out right now. If you guys have any last minute questions, feel free to leave them. Sorry to ask again, but do you have any recommendations for troops to use along with Amnesia and Miststalker? For what color? Just in general? If you're talking about just in general, probably throw in a Wraith in first slot, and then a giant spider in your second slot. So Wraith, giant spider, amnesia, and Miststalker would end up being your full team, and the banner for that would end up being a +2 blue. Actually, no, you can't do frozen banner. Oh no, but then you still need the +1 on red. I keep doing that and not giving it a +1 on red. I guess you could do a red blue or something and go that way. Actually, that would probably work out better. Never mind. Red blue. Go red blue. It's the Miss the Scales banner, because that will give you. You don't need a +2 because Wraith will be blocking. I forgot about that. So yeah, red blue would probably be work for that. Wraith, giant spider, amnesia, and Miststalker would be what you would use then. Do try to get your Wraith traded. It's really cheap and really effective for its value. What would you use if you don't have a... Oh, I already answered that. Oh, if you don't have a Great Maul? I use Peasant sometimes. You can use literally anything there. That's up to like whatever you want to use. You can use Archer fully traded, Assassin fully traded, Kraken. Actually, Kraken isn't as good. I shouldn't say Kraken. But Archer fully traded, Assassin fully traded. You know, I say anything and I'm barely even mentioning anything. It really depends what colors you're planning on focusing on your team for the most part. But you can use, just put something with Stone Skin that you have. You could use a Gorgolfa there, that's sometimes used. There's plenty of options. You could use a Wraith even. What's a good red summoner that isn't mana blocked by Dragon Soul and Guard's Avatar? Well, you can use Sir Gawain, but that's blocked by Guard's Avatar. Do you mean like using both of them at once? I don't think there is. There's only like one red summoner you can do, but it's never going to get anything off. Like if we do summon right here, like almost all of them are blocked. The one I was just thinking of is Fell Dross, but it only triggers when there's 13 or more reds, which is basically never going to happen. Frog the Dread, 13 or more purples, that's never going to happen. And everything else is red, purple, or red, yellow. That's one of the main problems. Look at this. Red, purple, 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 red, purple. All of them. It summons. It summons. It summons. Or no, you don't. Or you do off your trait. It summons. It summons. And yeah, they're all red, purple. And then all the other ones are red, yellow. So Fell Dross is basically the only other option. I don't really count Krog the Dread. And that's basically bad. There really isn't an option. You either have to deal with the mana blockage or only go Dragon Soul and use Sir Gawain or something. You can't use Guard's Avatar and a Summoner. You just can't do that. It's not... Oh, well, you can. You can use a red-purple. You either have to use only Dragon Soul and use a red-yellow Summoner, like Sir Gawain, or you have to use Guard's Avatar and use a red-purple Summoner, like... I don't know. There's a lot of options as far as red-purple Summoners. I normally go the Nakriza route, unless I have a Soul Farmer, in which I go the Void Portal as my last slot route whenever I do that. And of course, my normal red team I use, though many of you probably already know by now, is Crimson Bat, Valkyrie, Draculus, and Void Portal for my normal team, though many of you I know don't have it. Though, Crimson Bat and Draculus, not next week, but the... Yeah, not next week, but the following week after next week. It is possible to get both of these in event keys, Crimson Bat and Draculus, so that might be a good time to try to get it. Anyways, I'm going to be heading off for the day, guys. Thank you all so much for coming out. Oh wait, what would you swap in for Guard's Avatar in that case? Normal damage, not true damage? Yeah, keep all your damage type the same regardless of what team you build. You should very, very rarely ever mix damage types unless you're doing like a Dragon Soul to generate mana on like a true damage team. It's like one of the few instances where you do. But for the most part, you want to make sure your entire team is based on either true damage or physical damage. Anyways, I'm going to be heading out for today. Thank you all so much for joining us again. We'll be back again tomorrow with 2 redeem codes and everything from the normal time of 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hope you all have a wonderful weekend, and I will see you all later. Goodbye.